So, I'm not going to say in the amount of time it took me to get ready and do this, um, you guys have already not even waited for the prompt, but instead just gone ahead and donated, which I'm so thankful for. Hey, everybody, today's stream is gonna be a little bit different. um, if you can't tell by the theming, hey, everyone, it's Christmas time, or more accurately, it's winter time, a time in which Christmas and other holidays are. This hat is slowly sliding off of my head because my head is slightly too large for it. It's good. Is it? Never noticed. I know, it's really hard to tell. So, hey, everyone. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but we need some bobby pins, honestly. Don't mind me as I just continue to slowly move my head to the side instead of fixing the problem directly. Hey everyone. Almost 20 minutes in and we're finally starting. That's the kind of professionalism you can expect from a Demised stream. Just like this. Hey everyone, sorry, so sensitive topic. Because I did specifically want to choose a charity that was actually something near and dear to my heart, and also I wanted to just sort of go over what that kind of looks like. We've had conversations on this channel previously about the importance of mental health advocacy and all of that sort of jazz. We're going to be a little bit more explicit with some terminology and things that we're doing. And thank you everybody who's donating right now. I promise I will give you the attention you deserve. But really quickly, before we get anywhere else, I do just want to get it out here. Please, please, please take care of yourselves. Com has actually just released a really touching, the hat's gone. Com has just released a really touching article that I think is worth going over, so much so that we're probably going to go over it on stream, specifically titled How to Get Through Another Anxious Xmas. And I just wanted to kind of touch on that. No one is under any obligation to donate any amount of money. No one is under, like, I know the holidays are sometimes a rough time for a lot of us, which is another part of the reason why I was so excited to be able to help champion the campaign against living miserably, because I think they do great work. But yeah, make sure you guys are all taking care of yourselves. We're going to be talking about mental health and specifically, more explicitly, suicide a little bit. So yeah, your motto is always dono sub when the streamer is unable to react in order to induce panic. You did it. I'm panicking. Oh my gosh. Well, Sharp, that's just some of the Christmas cheer right then and right there. Also, really fast, because we're popping off right now. Thank you so much, JR, Mesphia, Anonymous for the £35 donation, Kishnok for the £40, Jingle Jangle. We're not going to be playing Cluster Truck, but if there are any mothers to any truckers out there, thank you very much. We appreciate you. And Savada, thank you so much. We did Jingle, we did Jangle. Okay. Hey, it's Christmas time. And specifically, it's Christmas time with us doing the Jingle Jam, which for those of you who don't know, is a charity movement sponsored by the Yogscast. Which really sort of goes together to like go out and provide great support to charities in the UK, all of whom are doing great stuff. And as a part of that, as a sort of reward and incentive for doing that, if you donate £35, which comes out to about 44 USD, then you're able to get a collection of over 70 games valued around £1,000, which comes out to about $1,250. So if the idea of doing charity alone is not enough to warm your stone cold heart, hey, consider doing it. Consider doing it for personal motivation. That's not the way that I wanted it to go. No, hey, that makes it sound like I'm calling you guys out for being miserable, but that's not the case. I also wanted to say, because it's so rare that I just like, well, I say it's so rare. It's getting rarer these days that I take time to being a little self-indulgent and a little, talking about how much you guys mean to me and how great everything is, but genuinely, I really appreciate being able to do this. We've done Jingle Jam over the last 2 years, which in 2021 when we did it, we raised about £430 and 69 cents. Nice, which was previously £420.69 till somebody popped in at the end there. And then last year we raised £700 on the dot. So you guys have always been incredibly giving and incredibly generous. And the fact that not only are we able to stream in general, but also to stream, you know, to the support that you guys are doing is really sweet, and thank you. Thank you, Duke Presna, for your £35 contribution. Okay, so, 2 FAFs not having a heart, don't worry about it, because during today's stream lineup, I can guarantee you we're going to be able to not only help find you a heart, it's going to be someone else's heart that you'll be able to rip out of their still beating chest and, you know, put it into yours with Monster Prom. I think that's what that game's about. Who can verify? So once you we're gonna do a little bit of Monster Prom, which is one of the many games on the Jingle Jam collection. We're gonna like because it is honestly one of my favorite point and clicks, and it's a little spooky serious. And then we're going to be doing Whispers in the West, which is once again a point and click, but it is a mystery that you're meant to solve with friends. So Ender Friend, thank you so much for your £35 donation. It's a jingly time of the year. Yeah. You know, it's always very sweet. And Sharp, thank you so much for donating £35 as well. Heck yeah. There's a ton of really great games on this collection as well, in case you haven't seen any of them, which would be remarkable, but just a couple of games alone that if you haven't touched on but are absolutely delightful. Tabs is hilarious. Super Hot is, you know, a real mind bender. Sabado was telling me that Sapiens was something they've been following for a while. Xenonauts is basically a classic XCOM sort of brought into the modern era. There are a ton of really great games on here. And like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be playing Monster Prom, we're going to be playing Rusty Lake Hotel, we're going to be playing a bunch of games, so yeah. So what happens when you meet the goal? I'll be honest, every year I always feel a little uncomfortable setting any goal. In the last 2 years, it was £200. I don't know. If anyone has any particular plans. So what we did before, as you can tell, we're really great and organized. What we used to do was, I used to tie a tie for like individual people who donated and then like sort of hanged it up, but I can't find any of my ties because of the move, and I don't. Does anyone have anything that they want for us reaching the goal? Because also we can do higher goals, right? So put on the Emmett costume, assuming it's arrived by now. So I asked previously, JR, and a bunch of people informed me that they wanted to be surprised by it. But if people don't want to be surprised by it, we could do it now for Christmas. Sing the Mariah Carey song if we meet the goal. Well, I'm definitely going to have to push up the goal if that's the case. Sniper Elite are point and clicks. When are you going to learn you need to get that goal up? Well, alright. Listen. The fact that people are willing to give anything at all always feels incredible. And perhaps that's me not doing fundraising right? Like perhaps what we should be doing is setting higher fundraisers so that way it motivates people to get in and do it. I think there's a way for me to come in and update the goal. I don't actually know. Hold on. Can I increase the goal? And I would never forget Sharp Brink's name. I don't know if there is. I think we're in, folks. Slap City is on the list, and that game slaps. Yeah, okay. It's also got Aces and Adventures and Sign of the Sojourner, both of which are phenomenal. Yep. Every goal hit, Demise adds an additional hat to his head. I have literally 2 hats, so, you know, hopefully, you can do those ones, eh? Oh, schedule another Slay the Princess stream. Now, if people want to see that, that's absolutely on the table. I'm too modest. I don't know. It always blows me away that people are willing, I mean, and again, Calm is a phenomenal charity. I haven't even like really talked about how great they are. You guys are all ridiculous and I appreciate you. Calm does phenomenal services, and suicide prevention is something that is near and dear to my heart. When we play Monster Prom, I'm actually going to be playing it with a really great friend from my past who is just a delightful human being, and they were actually with me during a phase in my life in which the sorts of resources that Calm provide were absolutely pivotal to me, right? So you guys are supporting a great charity in addition to getting a great games collection, so yeah. There is. You had to raise it last year. I know we raised it last year, but what's funny is that on the Jingle Jam one, it actually still says that I put it at the 200 pound statement. If I don't, hold on. Let's see. Can we figure out? Okay. Can I do milestones? Oh boy. Oh boy. Sounds like you're underestimating your lab rats. I mean, viewers. God, I wish I had the confidence to call them lab rats, hey? Just put a pseudo goal with text on the overlay. Oh, fair enough. You could give us 1,000 channel points per pound we donate. That way we can buy the channel for the low, low price of £500,000. Listen, if you want to buy the channel for the price of £500,000, I don't even need to give you the channel points. I'll just sell it to you. Also, I was gonna pour myself an eggnog, which you guys have been ridiculous, and I have had no time to do. Which, BK Fisher, thank you so much for pushing us over the goal already. I guess I gotta figure that part out with the thank you for your participation in this noble endeavor. If anything, BK, thank you so much for being an incredible friend and just a delight to be around and interact with. It's, thank you. I can't say thank you enough to you guys, so yeah. You saved my dono just for me. I appreciate that, Kishnock. I really do. There are a ton of great content creators out there who you'd be able to interact with. There are a bunch of other causes, so I'm simulcasting to YouTube in the event that you watch the Twitch VOD or the YouTube VOD after the fact. Do not stress it. There will be more people who are still doing the Jingle Jam for about another week. So in the event that you're not here at the time of broadcast, no worries. But yeah. Okay, raise the goal, coward. All right. Enderfriend sent me a link. Thank you. Okay, you are the best. Well, all right. This is the start of the stream, not the eggnog again. I don't know what you're talking about, Fresno. Me? With eggnog and Bacardi? That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me at all. I famously have no feelings about eggnog. You're gonna make your own eggnog. Hachi machi. And yeah, thank you, BK, thank you. 31 minutes after the stream started and 12 minutes after the streamer showed up and we beat the goal. Y'all are out here being ridiculous and I appreciate it, but you know, I'm filled with doubt. All right. We do an eggnog drink? Sounds good. Let's get sloshed before you raid. Hell yeah, Mespia. That does sound like you. How dare you? You need to figure out how to make eggnog. 14, don't get excited. I'm still excited about eggnog in 14. Hold on. £1,000? There's no way we're gonna make £1,000. That is a very sweet statement to make, but okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, are we raiding again tonight? No, unfortunately not. Embrace the power of memes. 69 420. The very first year we did it, the goal, the initial amount we ended on was £430 and 69 pence, which I guess we could do that. There's no way, you guys. Neither could I ask expectantly for the £1,000 donated, nor could I like put that down and not feel bad about it, right? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 420.69. Nice, because you know, that's the kind of class and sophistication we bring to the Demise program. Okay, hold on. I go to the dashboard, I've been informed. I'm at the dashboard. Okay. Is it because I'm on Opera? Recently I've been having, this is a nothing sandwich. I need to go back to being focused on the ding ding thing. Recently though, Opera has been giving me a whole heck of a time. We're not doing 69,420 pound goal. It is not happening. Don't tell chat they can't. You know how that's gone before. I have an Emmett Selt costume right next to me for that exact purpose, so you're not wrong. This is truly a moment of my own hubris. I will acknowledge it for what it is. I should have been more prepared for this, I suppose. More prepared for this. Oh, nope. I don't want that one. Thank you. Okay. It says I can raise the amount at the dashboard. Possible they changed the dashboard. I don't know when the help was last updated. Good. But again, thank you, PK. Well, this is truly a nothing sandwich. I'll figure it out later, and/or if someone else can help me figure it out later. The milestone pages says if you set one above the goal, it auto raises it. Do you see the incentive tabs should be in there? Okay. Thank you, Ender Friend. Right, fine. So here's the question: what do you harlots want for getting to 420.69? So we said Slay the Princess stream, schedule that one again, which Slay the Princess was very good. You guys said put on the Emmett Selt costume right now. Was there anything else that people wanted? We can set multiple goals, Kishnok, so we could do all of these on there. Somebody was joking about the Mariah Carey Christmas song. Sing. Okay. I'm gonna put the Mariah Carey one pretty high up there then. All right. Because that's what I don't want to do. Slay the Princess. Oh, I guess we could also extend how long we stream, right? I was intending to stream for 6 hours. I guess we could make it that every goal you guys hit, we do more time if we're just desperate. Slay the Princess stream. which really feels like a wacky wild goal to put on for Calm, because Slay the Princess is a truly psychological mind bender. But sure, fine. That's 420.69. Okay, and now make the stream longer, because I do not want to do the Emmett Selk cosplay, and we'll do that at 600. We'll do that at 690 pounds. Okay. And then I don't know. Sure, 1,000 pounds. Force me to wear the Emmett Selk costume now. There is no world in which you guys get to 1,000 pounds. So, there, we've done it. Should be at 69. Oh, you know what? You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct, ACS Mars. Hold on. Let me go ahead and update that. So the make the stream longer is 694 pounds and 20 pence. So there you go. How much do you have to donate to get you and the Jupes into another Crystalline Conflict tournament? Is there a Crystalline Conflict tournament happening? Is that like on the agenda? Also, wait, what has happened? Customary Nonsense, thank you for the 250-pound donation. I really don't want to eat. I really do not want to be in the. I really don't want to be in the. Oh boy! Wow, 250 pounds, huh? Really just okay. Really just going ho-ha, Customary, huh? Thank you so much, by the way. That's a lot of, hey, it's going to a great cause over in the UK. Again, it is going directly to support Calm, which is the campaign against living miserably, which is, again, a organization who is championing a cause that's near and dear to my heart. Genuinely, thank you, Customary Nonsense. And also for, for taking that, unimpeachable top spot on donors. Faf? Faf? Thank you for the 100 pounds, Faf. We jingle, we jangle, we donate, we smash goals. I'm... This... Okay, wait, hold on. Y'all... Okay. Alright. I'm pushing the Emmett Selk milestone back. You can't have it. You can't have it at 1,000 pounds now. Oh, sweet mother of God. It's 251 cent Peachable. Yep. Okay. We're making the 1,000 pound. Gonna take that away from them. We'll make the 1,000 pounds singing the Mariah Carey Christmas song. I'm not ready to wear I can't do that. Basically fraud. Emmett Selk is not a mental health icon, is what I'm saying, though. Why are we pushing it back? Because I put the goal at 300 pounds because I underestimate chat all the time. Grunkle Emmett is wonderful. How dare you? I'm not a coward. I'll have you know. Oh my God. Sweet mother of God. The thing is that like, what is it? It's like 1 point something. The pound is more than the dollar, right? So everybody who's donating right now is donating a not inconsiderable amount, and I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll put no, somebody can redeem channel points for Mariah Carey. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe the situation that is directly in front of me. But again, thank you everybody so much for your donations. It is incredible and so giving and so kind. So thank you. I, honestly did not think we were going to do better than previous years. I was wrong. I was incredibly wrong. I think we have literally surpassed. Yeah, last year's we did £700. We have officially already done more than last year's. So, all right. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and call the stream right here. So that way, there's no chance for us to actually get to £1,000. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the campaign, end the stream. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you. Bye. All right. Just in time. Hey, Masher. Fade number 1. Yeah. But the stream longer goal. Wait, I forgot. Did we? Is that the one that I put at? Oh my god. Get me out of here. Zalo, thank you so much for the £40 donation as well. You can't escape the inevitable. What a truly horrifying, ominous thing for you to say for charity. I wonder how many times that bit is going to come up on this stream. Well, it depends on how many. It depends on whether or not you guys make it to £1,000. I do not think it is going to happen, but yeah. Got to stream for 6.9 hours. I was thinking at minimum like 8, 12 if we did an extended thing, but yeah. Anyone know how to redeem the game package? If you check your email, the email that you provided, it should give you the game codes right directly there. So yeah, a demised bingo card? Absolutely not. You absolutely cannot do it. If we get to 1,000, boy, you have been live 45 minutes. Okay, listen. On one hand, great, love it. You guys are donating to an incredible cause. Com is amazing. I did really quickly want to get through. They published an article about how to get through an anxious Christmas, which if people do not, sort of know how I am with holidays and things like that, oftentimes I had a very contentious relationship with my family, and so these kinds of articles are sort of the exact kinds of things that I would have wanted, the kind of permission sort of granted to ourselves, and I want to go over it to talk about the great work that Com is doing. On the other hand, you are all hooligans. How dare you? We can't do much better than this, I don't think. But yeah, also, for those of you who don't know, Customary Nonsense Media and I are working on a couple of projects together. Please do go check out customarynonsense.com. And we're going to have a bunch of links set up for it, but yeah. Also, for those of you doing the Steam activations, yep. Try out what Sabata is saying there. Okay, really fast, because I wanted to highlight just truly the incredible stuff that's being done through Com. We're not going to read it verbatim because the article is quite large, but basically it's talking a lot about sort of, the holidays. The holidays can be a stressful time. I know for me personally, the holidays are very stressful. I suffer from seasonal affective disorder. As I've told you guys before, I'm bipolar, and so a lot of times this time really gets me by the throat and sort of takes me out. And so they talk about a lot of common things, right? As you know, we're trying to make content creation a career, which I guess could be said of everybody, but that also means sometimes I feel under pressure to buy gifts for friends and family, but I can barely make my bills this month. And it talks about a lot of really great things about this, right? Which is, with the cost of living crisis that's going on around the world right now, and a lot of other situations. Not only are they sort of giving you permission to be in that state, it's talking about alternatives that you can do and reminders that that's not a situation anyone is is facing alone. Do handwritten cards instead. Those are always sweet. Another great suggestion. I lost someone and I'm worried about how I'll feel without them there, right? There's a lot of really great stuff here that they're talking about as well, right? I think it's not unfair to say that there have been a lot of people who've gone through loss, and the holiday season is just a truly incredible time sometimes, right? That bringing people together, but it does sometimes make the absence feel larger, and so it gives a ton of really great strategies here. I think it's brilliant, and this is the kind of stuff that I wish was a little bit more normalized back when I was in middle school, high school. I was struggling with a lot of those things. There's so many social events, and I don't want to tell my mates I'm feeling overwhelmed. Yeah, if there's some sort of Twitch stream you're doing, and all of your friends are being incredibly generous and considerate and giving lots of money to charity and great causes, and you had an entire script prepared that you're not following anymore, there's a lot of really important stuff here to talk about, take time to prioritize yourself and your needs, right? I thought the graphic of the Brussels sprouts is very funny to me, also because I like Brussels sprouts, so I was like, rude. And yeah, they've written just a bunch of really great articles on Com's website just talking about all of the resources that are here and all of the things that people can do, right? And a lot of this is stuff that we sort of learned back during the relative isolation of the height of COVID. But a lot of this too is just common sense stuff that sometimes when the voices in your head just get too loud and too, sort of echo chambery, it's nice to have these reminders. And also, a reminder from your friendly local neighborhood demise. We care about you here, and we hope you're doing well and taking care of yourselves. Right, and I think the resources that Com provides to that end are incredible, and that's the reason why we chose them for the Jingle Jam, to support them. Brussels sprouts are so tasty. Yes! I also, I once saw a stream by some of my favorite people, Secret Sleepover Society, and there is a quote in there which is, "What do you mean they're not called Brussy spouts?" And that has ruined me as a human being. Nix, thank you so much for your £35 donation as well. There is no Emmett Selk wig. I did not get a wig. It is, please do not do this to me. I mean, do it to me for charity, but Brussy Spouts does live rent-free in my brain. Yeah, what a neat selection of prizes and for a good cause. Dressing up our streamer. I hate you. I am enjoying the hydrate, by the way, Nix. Thank you. I am a little dehydrated. I also have eggnog, surprising no one. Would be cool to see art classes promote handmade gifts with simple format, so it's a learning tool too. Yeah. You can send me a wig for charity. We'll talk about the Emmett Selk cosplay, MaxOXO. If we don't get to 1,000 pounds, which, if it wasn't for Customary Nonsense Media and Faf being incredibly generous, you would still have some ways to go, chat. Throw some flour in part of your hair and boom, instant Emmett hair. True, very true. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, we are going to play video games. Video games is a thing that we do on this channel. I know that seems weird. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Before we get to video games, I lied. There's a thing that I do Christmassy. Don't tempt you again. You got paid today and you were told you were okayed for appliance upgrades. Faf, we just talked about how Faf, spoil yourself. It's the holidays. Also, of course, I guess spoil charity, but don't do it in spite of me. When do we start stream? Sharp, what an excellent question. I'll let you know when I do. Okay. So, there's a couple of things that I wanted to show in the holiday spirit, because this is also, in some part, a normal stream. I got a special little gift. A friend of the show, who I'm not going to name because I didn't ask them for permission for that, got me a little paladin symbol, and it says down here, Elish de Meist, because that's my character in Final Fantasy XIV, the paladin. So yeah, it is gorgeous, and I had to share it because when I got the package in the mail, none of my Amazon packages should be arriving yet, so I was like, what is this? What's happening? So, unhinged like a sliding glass door. Very true. Yeah. Isn't there such a thing as charity that isn't in spite of streamer? Is there such a thing as charity that isn't in spite of streamer? Savara! Wait, you enjoy Paladin? Alright, Buster. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know the habit of advent calendars, I actually don't really know it either. Christmas for me is not, like, Christmas for me growing up was not really a real holiday, right? And that's not like a bah humbug sort of situation. Like, just, I am a first generation Chinese American, so like they didn't fully get it. So we had a bunch of like Christmas movies on TV, but like there were just like a lot of traditions and habits that didn't necessarily bleed through, right? We had stuff like we cooked a nice meal and things like that, but you know. So one of the things that ended up happening is that my sister has really sort of picked up the cause of being Christmas and her husband, and so one of the things that we did this year is we got advent calendars, which is not something I have ever done before. The whole like anticipation for getting into Christmas, just an absolutely unfathomable thing. I don't know if that's like a universal tradition, but yeah, I have a bunch of different options for the different days to go as we go through. Today is the 8th, right? So the D&D one, I'm gonna be real with y'all, there have been no dice so far, but there have been a couple of cute things. So I wanted to open this on stream as well for the Christmas theming, but yeah. We get a little treat. Wait, a present every day? Happy second day of Hanukkah to those who celebrate. And it's a little Displacer Beast sticker. So if anybody wants the Displacer Beast sticker, I'll just go ahead and resale this for 1,000 of your British pound sterling. So yeah. That's actually so cool. They're all very cute. I got a keychain that was like a beholder that said lawful evil on it, and I was like, me, a beholder? Anyways, so sorry. Here's what we're gonna do. Because you guys have already blasted through the first goal, and we have not even streamed for a full hour, we're gonna go on a very quick break because I need to pace myself. You know the drill, 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. When we return, I'm going to be going live with Monster Prom, and we're actually going to have a special guest on for that section, as well as, you know, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. You did hit the stream longer goal, so 8 hours? 12 hours? We'll play it by ear. I think I could go for a little bit if you guys were interested. Or how does it go? I can go all night long, smile. All right, catch you soon. Okay. And we're back with my actual, literal, biological father, Bales. How you doing, MaxoXO?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, thank you.
Yeah. So for those of you who are just coming in right now, which would be insane, but we're stringing in a part of the Jingle Jam, and that's not just the eggnog talking. We're really excited to be able to support CALM, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is a great charity that is doing a phenomenal cause, specifically standing against suicide and working as mental health advocates. So not only would you be, if you donate now, supporting CALM, but for the simple cost of 35 of your British pounds sterling, which is about $44, you're getting over £1,000 sterling, or $1,250, in the form of over 70 games. One of which is going to be Monster Prom, that Bales and I are going to be playing.
Mhm.
Which so not to get too personal about it, but a part of the reason why I tapped Bales for Monster Prom, besides the fact that we used to play Monster Prom together and it was always such a delight, is we knew each other back in college, which I think it's safe to say it was kind of a fraught time for both of us, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't wish those experiences on anybody, but I will say we made some great friends out of it.
Honestly, and having a support network like that is phenomenal. And even though I have literally moved to the opposite side of the country from where we were back in California, and even though sometimes we drift apart because I am in fact the worst at reaching out and communicating with people, we also have times where we can get back in touch, whether it be thanks to technology or any of this. So thank you so much for agreeing to come on for this.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I do always like to tune into your streams because, one, in the least weird way, fun. I love you. And and two, I just feel like, I don't know, it's always great to see that you're doing okay, or as okay as you can be at different times, and
Hey,
doing what you like to do.
yeah, and it's you know what is the thing from Monk, that one crime TV show? It's a jungle out there. It's a jungle out there, Bales.
Oh, good. Very good.
I'm thinking we just play first term or classic, if that's cool.
That is very cool. It's been a while, actually, since I played the classic, so it's probably going to be a really nice refresher going back
Yeah,
into it.
we're probably going to avoid the Mermaid Princess, I think. Um,
Miranda. Yeah, valid.
I'm not going to say problematic for any number of reasons, but okay, we're definitely doing a short game if that's all right.
That is a-okay.
And then, do you want to be the narrator so your voice is absolutely thrashed?
Up to you. I'm actually pretty good either way. I actually have some sweet refreshing boba to keep me thirst quenched.
What? Have you brought enough for this stream?
For the stream, I can pass it over through the camera to you, and then you can share it with the stream. It's coconut.
Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Okay.
Yeah, it's like coconut, and then there's some kiwi and pomegranate topping boba. It's like their seasonal drink.
Sorry, I'm stun locked. The voice call did not go down. I was just, that actually sounds like the best boba I've ever heard.
It's actually really tasty. I was really surprised. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
you
their
gotta
other
give
drinks are good.
yeah, you gotta give Blue Hydra exactly one, and then directly mouth feed it to Nyx like a baby bird. So,
Wait, like, can we spit it like and do tricks with it, or is it just gonna be like a drop in kind of situation?
spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. This is not me actually. You get what's happening. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I always go for sweet baby Oz.
Oh yeah, Oz is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I have a problem, and that's me.
See any part of that being a problem. Amira is fire.
She's beautiful. She's
Yep.
so fire.
Okay. And yeah, this is another thing. The Jingle Jam collection makes great gifts to give out to friends for the holidays. Do say if any Monster Prom. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 2 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was cancelled. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam Delayancourt, 400 and... a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polly Geist, 22? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. So, I'm not going to expose myself on chat necessarily just yet. But who are the two that you're looking at, or who's the people you're looking at, Max?
I can't deny. It's always Damien. Vera, I'd say, would be a second because she's also stunning. But Damien is just like...
Hell yeah.
What about you? Well, you said you were gonna wait.
I refuse to answer at this particular juncture because also every like Monster Prom that comes after this sort of I don't want to be rude to the initial cast, but sort of like really zeroes in on the most desirable attributes of some of these lads. And so the ones that stick around, I think, are telling. And that's all I will have to say about that particular one.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Let's get this out of the way. Yes, Vera, but power dynamics would not stay this. Listen. I don't have to explain myself to anyone. We're going. It was clear. It had to be one of them, but who? We only had 2 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 2 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
It's such an iconic line.
Oh. Actually, you know what? I'm making you the magazine.
I get to be the mag. That's fine. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats.
Man, do people still do BuzzFeed quizzes, you think?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's like every time a new anime comes out, they're like, which anime character are you? But it's like the BuzzFeed version. And it's always like Jujutsu Kaisen.
I still haven't watched Jujutsu Kaisen. That one has just passed me by.
It's got a really banger song in it. Highly recommend if you like jazzy songs.
Okay,
it is really
hell
good.
Yeah.
This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Oh no, they're gonna find out.
Uh-oh.
Let's start.
And also, thank you, Zabata, for the 27 months of Prime. I appreciate it.
Hey.
Hey. Okay.
They're really starting off strong with that one.
Wow, holy moly.
Do we want to read them all out, or do we want to just kind of like choose? I think reading them out is fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Or did you think it would be easier just to read the question and then kind of pick from there?
I'm game to read them all out. But I will say, well, let's just go with it. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A purebred horse. At least I can keep his semen and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there was no silver lining to bestiality? Oh, man.
I'll read the second one for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have fucked an animal.
And a dolphin. They're the only other animal that fucks just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best and have a good time, right?
Insert dolphin noise.
Oh, God. We're not talking about it.
At least it's the same question the second time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually. You know, just for the fun of it. Oh, it's bold.
Yeah, that tracks.
Which sleeping god do you pray to each night before? Or wait, no. Which god do you pray to before night before sleeping?
Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective.
Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities: Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town.
Fair. Oh, I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for a Chinese factory to outsource the prayers.
I'm watching intent for your
I mean, the thing is that if anyone knows anything about me, like of the first sentence, I would choose the last one. But like, I guess praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want.
Honestly, it's a pretty good like method.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he mind it. He's probably like into it or something.
Oh my god! You think the god has a
I think
exhibitionist?
Yeah. I mean, with this game, probably. I'm gonna say
sensitive content warning. I warned you.
I'm gonna say prank's kind of lame. The group chat. You know, everyone has a group chat these days.
Oh my god! You can't.
Our Discord calls just large group texts technically.
Yeah, kind of. Basically that, I feel like.
Let's see. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today?
Take the left side.
That's fine.
And also, Viking Penguin, thank you for the follow. Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today.
Good. They always tell you the world is ending. I'll profit on other people's hysteria.
100 push-ups. Yeah, honestly. The current state of affairs. No, 200 push-ups.
I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy.
I always party as if there were no tomorrow, so who cares?
It's okay. We invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners.
Wow, if you know who the characters are, this is basically just straightforward, right?
It's a very big cheat sheet, yeah.
Yeah. I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy.
That feels very you.
Yeah.
This is not me, but I have the insider scoop.
Okay. So for people who haven't played Monster Prom before, it's basically the setting is you're in a high school, right? So you can go to all of the places to hang out with lads. I can't remember, because this is the setting where they don't tell you. Each one corresponds to a specific stat, right?
Yeah, if you hit tab, I think it should show them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hanging out in the bathroom increases cool?
Boldness, yeah.
Bold.
Mm-hmm.
Outdoors is... Oh, right, we don't have cool.
Outdoors is fun. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Gym.
gym is charm, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's charm. And then classroom is smarts, library is money, auditorium is creativity.
Right. Okay. I mean, my creativity is bad. My best stat is smarts, which is a hell of a place for us to start. I guess I'd go to the library, right? Oh wait, no, library's money. I guess I go to the class. I'm in high school. I gotta go to my classes, smile.
Smile.
That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Hell
So
yeah.
smart.
My brain is so big. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you at moment-gram filters.
Ooh, I've got this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What no one seems to understand about these filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see.
Oh, Liam. Oh, man after my own heart.
That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all of my photos. Infinite Top.
Taupe?
It's also probably why I have only 6 Momentgram followers, but we all must make sacrifices for our art.
God, actually me.
In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document.
It all comes back to rats.
Oh no! As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct.
Would you like to take her? Or would you like...
Oh man.
I could do her. 'Cause she's the one
If you don't mind.
You're doing the narrator right now, so that's fair.
Mm.
Okay, let me see if I remember how I did the voice that I used to do for her. Oh gosh.
Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately.
God, that is a startlingly on point Miranda voice in my opinion.
What's that? Why, yes, of course, you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time.
Oh, Miranda.
You're like immediate regret.
Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular Again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentgram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do?
Use his account to... Oh,
No, you could go, sorry.
no worries. Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes. Pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram.
You do have a lot of money, so you probably
do.
could pay them.
What do we think porn and bomb recipes are? We think that's fun?
I think that porn and bomb recipes might actually be boldness. It could
Okay.
be. I feel like it's boldness or
Yeah, well,
Or-
I'm not going to say that I have specced poorly, but yeah, I think pay a million homeless people to follow Liam on MomentGram, while wild, is the best choice that I have. So yeah.
oh, it is money.
Ah, yes, just as father pays millions to vote for him in our fair and democratic elections.
God, Miranda, like you can't. Now is not. We should have done second semester, maybe.
The regrets, immediate regrets.
I forgot about Miranda.
Technically, she is still in second semester. She's not in camp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I can cut costs by paying one of father's clonesmiths to simply replicate the same 1,000 people 1,000 times.
Just like AI with taking human face.
No! You ask Miranda if she thinks this is ethical, but she's as confused about the meaning of ethics as she is about fair and democratic elections. Soon the plot and the requisite clones are hatched. You run into Liam in the halls a few hours later.
I'm distraught. My carefully husbanded unpopularity is crumbling before my eyes. Look at all these followers. Look at their comments. Totally real account 66. I love you, Liam. Another equally real account. You're so obscure and avant-garde. The sentiments they're expressing are objectively correct, and yet no. I cannot give in to the lure of the limelight.
In spite of this, Liam seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. You spend the rest of the day helping him curate his feed, gaining +2 charm and +1 fun in the process. God, remember when you could understand social media?
Oh man. I feel like I'm pretty even for the most part. But I think boldness is probably gonna be the safest one, just because you know my creativity is at an all-time low. So I hope I get some creativity later. But
For sure. And also, really quickly, thank you so much for the raid, Mudkip Ninja. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Monster Prom, which is on the JINGLEJAM collection.
oh, I assume it's Mudkip from Pokemon. Mudkip is such a good Pokemon. All right, let's see. That
Okay.
day you skip. Oh, I was gonna say, if you want, what we could do to kind of split it up so it's not so overwhelming is I could do the voice parts, narrator. We can kind of.
Oh, and then I can do the voices for the... I'm game for that, yeah.
Yeah. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Of course, no trip to the bathroom would be complete without running into a group of your classmates doing something stupid.
Really fast. Thank you so much, Mudkip Ninja, for the follow and Extarcia. So far, so good, and blowing goals out of the water. Okay, also, if we could get a shout out for Mudkip Ninja, please, thank you. Oh man, my brain is toothpaste. Damien, you're the worst. You want to be your boy?
Yeah, I can do it. I've cultivated the perfect Brooklyn
no.
accent. I think. I actually have no idea. I've never lived there. But
Yeah.
I know, right?
She means that in a bad way. Did you really have to set fire to our entire deck of cards?
absolutely.
I don't know, but did the deck of cards have to keep dealing me shitty hands?
Not necessarily. That's not how probability works.
Well then, I guess I didn't necessarily need to set it on fire, but since when does that stop me?
Well, now you've stopped us all from playing poker. Now what are we gonna bet on? Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
Does she even wear shoes most of the time? I don't think she does.
I think her dogs are always out, yeah.
They're just barking.
Yes, and I derive an almost sexual pleasure from taking your money. So what's the new game?
Oh, Oh, you know the perfect poker alternative. Russian roulette, the stock market.
Russian roulette's gotta be boldness. There's no way it isn't.
There's no way it's not. The stock market, I feel like, is money. I feel like that's money or smarts, but it's definitely like money adjacent, it feels like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Russian roulette. We go bold here. Oh, it is bold.
Hell yeah. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? That used to be my favorite game before I died. Wait. All in.
Polly pulls an antique revolver out of nowhere, spins the cylinder, points it at her head, and pulls the trigger 5 times until it fires.
Hey everybody, this is a real quick reminder that this is a video game, which is a work of fiction, and we're kind of explicitly against that kind of behavior.
Yeah. But in video game terms, for Polly...
In video games.
different realm. The bullet goes through her intangible head, bounces off the ceiling, and embeds itself in the mirror right next to all the other bullet holes. I guess Vera and I split the money?
Dang, I always lose at Russian roulette. Let's play again. I'll go first. How you ever died is a mystery to me. Is that canon?
So she has a couple of different ones, actually. So, like, she'll say that, like, these things that happened before she died, but, like, they're all different, and you don't actually know which ones are true or not.
Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, me too.
You decide to get out of the bathroom to avoid any further ricochet. From the gunshots echoing behind you, it seems your friends are all delighted with your suggestion. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Oh, I forgot about this part.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to do the challenge, or do we want to go random? Because if we do the challenge, we can let Twitch chat vote.
Oh, that could be fun. Yeah.
Okay. Challenge it is.
This is for all those who didn't get the mouth boba.
everyone who missed out on the mouth boba, absolutely.
They get to participate in the challenge.
Okay, so everybody choose a movie, say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World has been on my brain lately.
Oh, is it because of Scott Pilgrim? Oh gosh, I don't remember the full
Netflix
title.
show though.
It was so good. No spoilers.
I still haven't watched it. I have no idea. Yeah.
Oh, I would totally watch it with you. It's so good. For me, I have to go with that good old-fashioned classic piece of masterpiece, Megamind.
Okay.
It's always Megamind.
We'll do like a minute because we gotta blast through these, but player order is decided based on how hard it would be to explain the selected movie to an old person. Start debating now. So chat, for anybody who's playing along at home, we've just put up a poll. Go ahead and refresh if you don't see it. But which do you think would be harder to explain to an old person, Scott Pilgrim or Megamind? I don't know. I feel like Megamind, because like the villain is the guy that you're supposed to root for, could have some confusion with it. But yeah,
we definitely chose movies that older people are gonna be like, well, I guess with Megamind you could be like, you could like argue that it's Superman, but instead of Superman being the main focus, Megamind, incredibly handsome and like, I don't remember the full length thing, but it's like ingenious mastermind and like leader of all villainy.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is that they're both equally perfect at being described and explained?
I think that they're both equally very, very good. It looks like Scott Pilgrim has won.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, though, is that we're officially starting to get into the stage where we're the old folks fails, and I was not ready for that.
You know, it's okay. I think they're both really fun, but definitely Scott Pilgrim, I think it's Takes Off is the new show. Really good.
Oh. Okay.
It's very silly, goofy.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh
lunch
no. Oh, it's been so long. Okay. Here's the thing, though, is that I could have sworn when you succeed on a money contest, your money goes down, but my money didn't go down, which makes me feel like I shouldn't go there.
No, your money.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
What does Coach do?
Coach is just, I think he's one of the random people that show up, so you can talk to him and then random events can happen, but he's not dateable to my memory at this stage. He might be. I mean, there's other secret dateable characters.
The thing is the game has forced Liam and
It's okay.
sweet baby boy Damien. So I'll go hang out with Coach. I'll take one for the team.
You could go get Liam? No! I've dated Damien so many times.
Yeah, I mean, I've dated Liam a couple of times. You're desperately trying to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach insists on striking up a conversation.
Hey there, bud. What you drinking? What? Milk? That's it? That's hardly a drink at all. Everybody knows the drink is the backbone of a balanced lunch. Is it?
I don't think so, actually, unless they're talking about specifically water.
Water definitely makes sense. And what would we be without backbones? Spineless. I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. But enough about me. Let's get juiced. You can have sports sauce or muscle juice. Which will it be? Oh, you know what? This is probably a stat boost, actually, thing.
Okay.
Both whiskey?
Both or whiskey? Alright, here's the thing.
There are two wolves inside of you. I don't remember offering you any whiskey. But you chose it, so I must have offered it to you. Otherwise, why would you have chosen it?
Youth is a gift.
It is. Oh well, I guess I've just gotta go out and buy you a case of whiskey. Don't buy whiskey for children, but we're old.
But also...
we're old.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Oh my gosh. Coach marches off to illegally purchase a whole bunch of alcohol on your behalf.
It's the milk. It's getting to you.
When all your classmates realize they can get Coach to buy them booze just by asking, you become the coolest kid in school. You gain +4 fun.
Let's do this.
Your fun is, like, wild and...
Yeah. I have a kind of decent stat spread. Hello?
You do, actually. You've got quite a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I shall not squander this opportunity to date Damien, so I will go sit at his table. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent of food, but covered in paperwork. Do we really need all these special...
You gave him like a nasally nerd voice, right?
I did, yeah. I can just do both of them and stick to consistency if you want.
If you're okay with that.
I'm not here to stress you out. I'm here to drink boba and date demons.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For the last time, Damien, substantive change within an administrative system requires mastery of the mechanisms of bureaucracy. Man, if only I
Fucking
could
love
do it.
Liam.
Ellipses.
What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper?
Liam turns to address you.
As you can see, my mastery of
Realpolitik has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform.
I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria food to stop being so fucking boring. You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian.
Sure.
Either way, we're stuck on the last bit.
We know we want the menu to change. We don't know what to change it to.
Yes. We have indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you could suggest something appropriately artistic?
A white plate with a single sprig of parsley in the center, the essence of minimalism. A bowl of knives, the essence of knives.
This one's not too hard to figure out.
Now that's interesting. A bowl of knives, crunchy. Knives seems a bit didactic.
Didactic, yeah.
Thank you. This is why we have smart, literate friends.
We chose the boys we chose for a reason.
Knives go burr. We'll see how didactic it is when I'm stabbing your faces with a bowl full of knives. You don't know what didactic means, do you? No! But I do know how funny it'll be to watch a bunch of nerds try and finish a knife bowl. Damien's application to add knives to the menu is a success. He starts holding daily knife eating contests. There are no winners except Damien, who thinks it's hilarious, and you, who came up with this. Delicious.
Okay. The last one got a little bit of interaction, so I'm gonna... Player order is decided based on your ability to mimic the noise a giraffe makes.
What does a giraffe sound like? Bleh! Okay, definitely doesn't sound like that.
All right. So, chat, hope you're paying attention. Who made the better giraffe noise?
I think French is pretty accurate, actually.
This is me, a giraffe.
They have the long necks like baguettes.
All right, y'all have a minute to cast your vote.
Could you imagine you get the beret, the stereotype, of course, like not everyone dresses like that, but it's the beret, the long neck, but it has to have like the bag because it's like a baguette, so it's like covering it like a nice little sheet, and then the striped shirt, and then the little tie, the necktie.
Not gonna lie, it feels like something that would be a one of those like old 90s cartoon gags, right?
Yeah, oh for sure. Actually, I feel like you definitely could see something like that in Zootopia.
Ooh, also an excellent point.
Oh, actually, while we have the little bit of time left, there was a fan-made Zootopia 2 movie. Somebody like animated this 2-hour-long like thing for Zootopia 2. It's called Return to Zootopia. Surprisingly, very good. Very heavy.
Really?
It's
Okay.
so intense.
As someone who was a little mid on Zootopia, I gotta be real with you. I'll have to take your word for it.
I watched it because I saw it on TikTok, and I was like, do I watch this for the memes? Like the Shrek Retold on YouTube. It's like Shrek, but it's just a bunch of different animators and creators and retelling Shrek.
No.
It's very good. Let's see. My boldness is at 9. I feel like that's pretty solid. I think charm could maybe get me some creativity if I go there. So I'm gonna go to the... Okay, outdoors has the shop, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the game. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You're minding. That's not winning. You're minding your own business, and Damien comes rushing through, punching everyone who's minding their own business. Fuck, I'm so angry. I'm so angry, I want to pull out my own skull and eat it. I'm so angry, I want to set the school on fire, then punch the fire in its fucking face. I'm so angry, I want to spend years accumulating political capital so I can become president, and then use my nuclear codes to blow up the sun. And you're standing in my way! Move it! Get out of here. Move before I punch you so hard you'll remember with melancholy the times when you could move without all your bones hurting. Oh, man. Oh, no. Violence incoming. Think fast. Joke's on you, pal. I'm a pragmatist. I avoid any kind of idealization of the past because it has no use, and therefore I refuse feeling any kind of melancholy. No time to think of anything clever. Start dancing for no reason. Oh, heck. This one feels smart, maybe.
Feels smart, and then the other one, it feels like maybe charm or fun?
I think that bottom one might be fun. I'm a little worried that my fun meter might not be high enough for it to pass.
Smarts.
So I'm gonna... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I think top is either smarts or creativity.
Oh.
But I believe.
Okay, I'm hoping it's
Hell yeah.
less. Wow, Liam's really all up in our business today.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, pragmatism, bird. Violets always loses against well-constructed strong branches.
Him so much.
He extends his moment gram out to you as a gesture for you to follow. What? Oh, hey.
Yeah, that magnetism burn.
A girth. Soon all of your classmates are cheering you on and praising your prowess in rational thinking and verbal wits.
And then
This
they
is
all
idiotic.
stood up and clapped.
They're all standing, clapping, but it's like very like monotone. Move or I'll kill you dead. But a cheering mob has raised you onto their shoulders while chanting pragmatist. You technically have moved, so Damien has no point in persisting with his threats. Still from afar, you can see an eternal flame burning in the back of his eyes, but for now, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Hell
I'm an
yeah.
eternal flame, baby.
Ayo. Damien has an eternal flame burning in some part of him. I think.
For real?
Smile. I think bathroom for boldness, because if I can game the system correctly, if I go to the bathroom, they won't be a challenge where boldness is one of the options, right?
I don't think so. I think that it's always going to be something that's like different from what you originally went there for.
Yeah. So going there for my worst stats in theory should be good.
I instinctually wanted to say go piss girl for you.
You pissing alone, handsome?
Oh, yeah, pissing all by yourself, handsome.
And that's what it is. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, "I'm bold as fuck." And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, "Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold." And then gives you +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. There's an awful lot of Miranda in my afterwards.
Oh, I was gonna say there's an awful lot of Miranda in your dateable bathroom.
Afterwards, Miranda beckons to you from a darkened corner.
Man, you must be on like one of her like story paths, like not her dateable path, but like her story specific ones.
That is what it's feeling.
Co-conspirator, over here. Phase 1 of Operation Make Liam Popular Again was an overwhelming success. Liam isn't internet popular. Now we just need to make him real life popular.
How dare you? The internet is a part of real life.
And what better way than by making him prom king? Unfortunately, when I asked him to run for prom king, he said, and I quote, "Never, never, never, not in 100 years, and that's not an exaggeration because I've been alive for hundreds of years and I've never run for prom king, so there you go." Which was clearly his cryptic way of saying he wants us to make him prom king.
Not gonna lie, the whole false humility thing. I get it.
My first thought was to murder the current prom king after establishing Liam as his rightful heir, but I couldn't find any bloodline charts to work from. So I suppose we must engage in this democratic election the school is holding. Now, how can we secure a win for Liam when he is opposed to running or making any effort to win?
I'll dress up as Liam and give the best campaign speech anyone has ever given. That's charm. That ain't gonna fly with a 6. Pay 1 million people to vote for Liam for prom king. I need so much more money. The next thing I gotta do has to be the money route.
Oh man, yeah, I definitely feel like the money one's gonna be the safe option in this case because like you have more money than charm, but also like
Yeah.
that's a rough one.
It's pretty rough, honestly.
It's like
Here's-
Vera's still with us.
Yeah, here's hoping a 7 is enough. Okay.
Oh bless.
Election rigging, the old standby.
She'll never learn.
Okay. I'll summon my father's royal vote buyer immediately. Silly me, how else does one elect a king?
Ooh.
Later, you watch the prom king election forecast. You're not quite sure why your school has its own prom royalty forecast or who pays for it. And it says that, unsurprisingly, Liam will win by almost 1 million votes advantage.
I don't know what to say. Who knew there were 1 million monsters at the school who thought I should be prom king? Come to think of it, who knew there were 1 million monsters at this school?
Come on, Liam, you're smart. Put 2 and 2 together.
It's 5. This burning in my chest. Is this shame at having at last become mainstream? Or is it joy?
Oh, my
Finally
poor
being
boy.
recognized? Nope, it's neither. I just need to drink somebody's blood. Catch you later. Speaking of drinking, you gotta hydrate if you would like to partake.
I did hydrate. I just didn't want to interrupt the flow. Yeah. Yeah. Liam does catch you later, and you take him out to get a fresh tuxedo. He's never looked hotter. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Oh, we get the random event.
Oh, wacky.
Wink.
Is this? But these are like I get the opportunity to help out my friend, right?
So I get the opportunity to help you out in this case.
Oh, on
Yeah.
Saturday night, you're at a cool pizza place that cooks pizza in a real pizza oven. Little did you expect that when the chef opens the oven to get your pizza, Damien appears from the flames. How does that work? Can he teleport through fire? Has he been waiting inside the oven all this time just to make a kick-ass entrance? Ah, the mystery.
You know, I actually could be wrong. It's been a while. I don't know who it helps. I thought it was helping you though. My dude, I fucking hate needing people's help, but I need yours, maybe. Don't let it get to your head or I'll stab you, so I don't have to owe you anything. Enough threats. Here's the deal, fuckhead. I might or might not feel attracted to your buddy Amira. Romance. You know the one. Always making absurd choices, being equal parts stupidly sexy and sexily stupid, and with a nice booty.
I can confirm all of these things are accurate about MaxoXo.
That's very kind of you. I feel like I actually am like a wet rat.
Well, as
In
my
the nicest
biological
way.
father, it would be weird if I did not think there were... No, hold on. Actually, I'm backing out of this one. Let's keep going.
Mistakes were made. But I don't want to get my feelings hurt by rushing into love without proper judgment. My dads always say, if you love someone, shoot them and see what happens.
Oh, God.
Great fatherly advice, right? You know? I wouldn't know. Thing is, Principal Giant Spider, my therapist, and the rule of law all seem to think that shooting someone to check if they're the one is not very legal. They have strongly recommended that I do all that on what they call a theoretical level, like imagining the whole thing.
But imagining is for losers. And since you both know Amira and are a loser yourself,
PSA, Oz is not a loser. He's very cool.
Oh.
I thought you could tell me what would Amira do if I were to shoot her.
Promptly
Ami-
die.
Yeah, Amira is all about getting shot. She goes to the doctor every day just to get a shot, and shots are the only things she does when partying. So I think you can give her a shot. Believe it or not, if you were to shoot Amira, she would not be into it. Hashtag true story.
I actually don't know which one this is supposed to be. Also, your stats are 666 between two 11s, which feels very, like, ominous.
What can I say? Here at the Demise program, we're all about the mark of the beast. That's just not true. I never made that my brand. I think Damien is into people who get shot, right? Like, that feels...
I think he should shoot me for sure.
Yeah.
But I will leave that up to you.
Yeah, because, like, if shooting someone is the, like, his test to, like, check if they're the soulmate, then it should be... He should like, shoot you multiple times, right?
If I've lived in the city long enough, it's getting shot. For sure. True love is getting shot.
Oh, woof.
Oh, romance.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that's convenient. I have the feeling dating me could increase someone's chances of getting shot or stabbed. You don't get to be as big an asshole as me without making some enemies along the way.
Spicy.
I would feel bad if my loved one was to get shot because of me, but knowing Amira is so into getting shot is a relief. I fucking hate guilt.
Valid.
Okay, it seems like my heart isn't being a drunk idiot this time. I might be onto something. Nice.
Hell yeah.
And who knows? If she's so into getting shot, I might add some spice into my full play, if you know what I mean.
Now hold on. I'm suddenly coming around on Damien.
Oh. I mean, shooting Amira before having sex with her, just to be clear.
Now hold on. Damien, I think you're onto something here. Wowee. You're welcome, Amira. Both for getting you some demon dick and for the blood loss you're about to experience. You had too much blood anyway.
Yeah, it's like every month they try and get rid of it, so.
Yeah. You get +3 charm for being a good friend. Ah!
You are a fantastic friend. Thank you for being
Aw.
my sick wingman.
Of course.
Regardless of how this challenge goes, I would like to give you the first place because of your heroic deed in granting me the demon dick.
As much as I love giving you as much demon dick as you can possibly crave, that is not how Twitch chat behaves. So just like they were rioting about me moving the Emmett Selk goal farther along, we simply must abide by the rules that I made up 10 seconds ago without thinking.
You know, it's okay. You know that the TikTok meme that's like, oh, can I riz you up? And they're like, yeah, sure. I'll just go to the chat and I'll be like, please, please, please. Very desperate.
Everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
I have an answer.
Rotten
Got it.
bread.
Ooh, that is pretty bad. I'm gonna say Bad 4 from Cookie Run Kingdom. It's their K-pop group that they did against BTS.
Max, that's such an obscure what?
Oh, I listened to the song recently, so.
Player order is decided based on how much our country needs a minister of selected things. Start debating now. Okay. /poll. Which do we need a minister of? Rotten bread, because Nyx is being an absolute hooligan. I will not correct that to moldy bread. Or what was it? Bad for?
Yeah, it's bad and then the number 4.
Bad for Cookie Run Kingdom. All right,
Good
y'all have
game.
a minute to cast your votes.
If you like, I would say if you like spending money, but like realistically, they give you a lot of good free stuff, and their cookie designs are really cute.
There was a moment a while ago where there is a raid boss in Final Fantasy XIV called Thaliak, and apparently Thaliak's color palette and overall design was so similar to a cookie from Cookie Run Kingdom that like people were losing it. I'll see if I can find the picture and send it to you later.
Oh my gosh, I would love to see that. That sounds fantastic. Cookie Run Kingdom has some like really good cookie designs, and they actually did. So they've done a couple of collaborations. But one of the recent ones was with Share Tea, which is like another boba place, and I really like their boba.
Okay.
I
Also,
got pins from it.
I guess if no one votes, I will happily take first place by you giving it to me.
It is all you. Shall I riz you up?
Can you try rizzing me up, please? Thank you.
Yeah, please, 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 please. Immediate desperation.
All right.
Oh no, I was going to go to the library for money, but frickin' cat merchant is there.
Honestly, I feel like
No.
you're pretty decently balanced though, so maybe you could do like creativity if you wanted to pick it up, or even boldness again.
Creativity is the auditorium, right?
Yeah, it's the auditorium.
Okay.
Oh, your cute outfit.
Hell yeah. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a literal blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. Is that because you're a mod, Sabata? I'm sorry.
It's because of the eggs.
It's because of the eggs, that tracks.
It's because of the eggs.
You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed it to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
Oh, you know Start Kicker? That vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors?
Wow, Liam, I generally speaking love you, my dude. This take of yours has not aged well.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you have to have, like, one thing that you can fight about.
Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist? Yeah, even Monster Prom.
Well, today I found something of interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible over-promise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the end, it will be a way shittier than promise, like a toaster attached to a clock.
Sure. A toaster attached to a clock? Genius! You discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to market.
But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think, supposing I were to acquire such a machine, I wonder, where in time would I go?
3.85 billion BC, so you can be into existing before it was cool. Everyone knows that the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 26th, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
What happened on
What?
July 26th, 2 a.m. to 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.?
Excuse me. Yeah, What? $3.85 billion BC. What are either of these stats wise? I'm like losing it right now.
To be honest, I don't know actually. They were like, make it
Yeah.
hard, make it way harder.
Like 3.85 billion BC could be smarts?
Maybe that's actually before it was cool. Maybe that one's actually like charm or something.
Maybe. I have no idea what the second one is.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, all right. We have at least an inkling of an idea, and it's not bad. So, 3.85 billion BC. So creative, sure, fine, okay.
I guess that's how it is.
Yes, of course. The ultimate in coolness. I would be ahead of the curve.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because he's a
actually.
hipster.
Yeah, because he's a hipster.
Because there would be no curve yet.
Am I allowed to put all caps in your chat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna spam it, I promise.
Wearing suspenders and a bow tie? No one's done that yet because no one else exists. Breathing here? So cliche.
So authentic.
Breathing in 3.85 billion BC? Revolutionary, never done before.
Best of all, no one will criticize my vintage eyeglass collection because there won't be anyone. Liam immediately funnels all his money into the time machine project. For the sake of your budding romance, you hope the creators never ship. In the meantime, you gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
Ooh, so smart. Actually, the
Thank
smarts is
you.
good for you though. Like, so you still got smarts out of it.
What can I say? I'm a smart guy.
Oh, you're pretty smart.
Let's see, where am I at? My creativity is so desperately low. Oh man, let's see. Do I remember where? Well, oh, what? Oh, okay, I see. I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do fun. Change it up.
Okay.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Oh,
Hell
I
yeah.
almost read that out loud.
Oh.
It was gonna be a meme in probably poor taste. Despite everything else happening around you, you're just solving some sudokus. But your mind is constantly going back to Damien, romance.
Okay.
Stupid, sexy.
And his idiotic short temper.
You think he could even be your sweetheart,
But he seems more focused on being angry 24/7.
for God's sake, he's the kind of guy that could get angry at a banana.
As a matter of fact, your daydreaming is interrupted by the feral screams of Damien, who seems to be insulting an actual banana.
Yeah.
You stupid yellow fruit, what's your deal? Do you know do you think you're richer in potassium than me? No one is richer in potassium than Damien fucking LaVey.
He yelled for me.
Mm-hmm.
Is he even for real? Stupid, sexy Damien. No, you need to put a stop to this nonsense before it escalates into arson. Defend the banana's honor. Eat the banana. Ooh.
Okay, defending the banana's honor has to be boldness, because then you're fighting Damien, right?
I mean, eating the banana. What would eating the banana be? That one might be creativity. Oh, wait, no, the top one could be.
The top one can't be creativity.
Oh, man. I want to say eat the banana, but defend the banana's honor is probably funnier. And-
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, live your.
Yeah, you're right. No regrets. Oh, it's charm.
Ooh, sure, fine.
You dramatically intervene between Damien and the banana. Wink. What are you doing, fuckhead? What are you, a lame banana lover? Actually, I am not super fond of bananas.
What is wrong with being a banana lover?
Bananas are as fruity as any other fruit. It's true.
Yeah, we're all banana lovers.
We as a mob don't appreciate gratuitous attacks against fruits.
Yeah, that. Boo to the banana haters. Boo. But like a bad boo, definitely not like a good flirty boo.
Ooh. Soon all of your classmates are booing at Damien for
It really
being
does
a
not
banana.
feel like you are going to get with Damien at this, right?
I feel like Damien. No, because like we're antagonizing him, and that's what builds passion, right? Antagonizing your partners. That's not good advice. Don't listen to that. Don't antagonize your partners. Let's see.
Yes, not again. This is it. This is the last time you dare fuck with me, you bastard.
Well, I mean, is it the last time?
On prom night, we're going to share a very special dance. Spoiler alert, it'll hurt.
Ooh, that's a prom fight on a prom night. Damien versus Amira. Instant classic.
Oh my goodness. I hope there's fireworks.
A primitive yet alluring spectacle I might attend. Damn right! You all have tickets to watch how I reduce Amira's bones into a sad, shapeless pulp.
Yes, free tickets.
That yas. And so you've led yourself to your own potential death. Nice. At least you gain +3 boldness for doing so of your own volition.
You two are going to hate fuck so hard.
At least it'll be passionate.
Everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. An ice cube.
Ooh, what's cooler than being cool, ice cold? I'm gonna say demised to be biased.
Wow, alright. Player order is decided based on how weird it would be to find the selected thing as the prize in a Happy Meal. Start debating now.
Demised branded Happy Meal toys. You can find it here.
What's weirder in a Happy Meal? Demised or an ice cube?
The ice cube would probably be weirder because it would melt and then the kid would be sad. But could you imagine making demised branded merch that you could put in Happy Meals?
God, do not even try to plant the idea in my head.
We could have what's a very demised thing to do? We could have like Ace Attorney themed buttons or something. But it's like demised and he's like objection.
Oh, that I do love me some Ace Attorney. It's true.
Yeah. Or Fire Emblem merch.
Ooh, very fair.
Demised in full armor. What position in Fire Emblem would you play? Because I know there's different like types.
What position? Definitely the pitcher.
The pitcher. Well, I mean, like there's like Pegasus Knights and stuff, right? And some of the
Oh, that's very true. I would probably, if it's one of the ones that allow male Pegasus Knights, probably Pegasus Knight. Barring that, probably Cavalier, because they level up into Paladins.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, well, unfortunately it's demised, which ironically enough means you go first, Max.
I'm sorry, I just read the I want the girl demised toy. Wait, that's the Pegasus Knight, and then the Paladin is the boy demised toy, and then the non-binary one is like is the objection, so it just says objection, so they can be like, no you. Uno reversal card. Ooh, our faves are in different places, so you can riz up Liam later.
Yeah.
Or you could go to coach again.
I could just go for the stat game, but I don't think I will. Yeah.
It could be good. I wonder if he'll still be mad at me if I sit at his table. No. Well, that answers it. Jimothy action figure.
Oh, God.
What are you doing? You mess with me and then you try to sit at my table?
Yeah, actually.
Go away and you're ready to die, fuckhead.
You just eat in the corner in silence. Will you die soon? Who knows? Meanwhile, nothing else happens. And if you think this is unfair, next time don't try to sit at the table with the person who expresses his desire to murder you. Totally not a smart move.
What?
Dang.
Wow, I can't believe they just nullified you like that.
I hope we kiss at the end.
Yeah, you should try rizzing Damien up. Can you give us a sample of that, please?
Please.
It's kind of weird that didn't work on him. You approach Liam and Vera at their table, but before you can sit down, Vera holds up a hand.
Pathetic.
Stop. This is the cool people table, where only cool people are allowed.
I would agree with what Vera just said, but agreeing is something only uncool people do. Would you agree, Vera?
Nice try, Liam, but I think we're getting away from the point. This interloper still wants to sit with us.
Well, if he wants to sit with us, he is going to have to prove he is as cool as we are. But without, like, trying to prove it. Trying is so uncool.
Oh, Liam, my sweet. So, what's it going to be? Well, I guess I'll be going then, because there's no way anyone could ever be as cool as Liam. Let me ask you this. Would an uncool person be giving Vera $50 monster dollars right now? No, we're trying to bone Liam this time.
That's so funny. Wait, who was that? Rizzing me up? Sarcasm?
No, of course not. Oz was clearly being totally sincere.
There it was again. Are you two doing this on purpose?
Now, why on earth would we do that?
Ugh. Ugh. I can't tell whether you're being sincere or ironic. It's so cool. Everyone knows clear and efficient communication is the least cool thing of all. You've wooed me with your open disdain for language.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
Exactly.
Vera and Liam invite you to sit with them and chat. By the end of lunch, none of you has any idea what anyone else meant. So cool.
See, so I didn't know what Damien meant by that, which is why I sat there.
Yeah. Lack of clear communication. When Damien says, I'm going to murder you, could he mean something else?
Yeah, I think so.
Player order is decided based on who is most likely to be hiding corpses in their basement. Start debating now. Well, this one's gonna go well. And
How many basements you got?
who is hiding bodies in their basement? Here's a real quick reminder that we're streaming today specifically in endorsement of the Jingle Jam, which is a charity that supports great causes such as that of COMS, the Campaign Against Living Miserably. There are a bunch of phenomenal individuals out there who are taking a stand against suicide and really working to increase suicide, anti-suicide advocacy. So if that's the kind of thing that you're interested in, if you donate £35 or just under 44 USD, you can get up to over 70 games of approximately 1,000 British pounds sterling value, which is $1,250. But yeah, who's more likely, MaxOXO or me? And we'll see what people think of me on this one, hey?
If it makes you feel any better, I live in a basement.
Okay. Also, people think it's more likely that you have dead bodies in your basement. Well, I said that one person thought that. But
You know, it's actually funny because if we're thinking about it, right? Do we count centipede bodies as corpses? Because there's a lot of house centipedes here, and I do not like them.
Okay.
They're harmless. They actually help, but like I don't know, it's something really unsettling when they kind of blend in with the carpet.
Yeah, I hear you. God, I have a big phobia on insects, generally speaking. So, yeah, no, valid.
I don't recommend the basement then. The basement is riddled with centipedes.
We could move you out to Florida where there are no insects in the basement because there are no basements.
Yeah, but you know what there are? Different kinds of insects.
Miserable kinds of insects and also crocodiles.
Political insects.
Oh no, please! You're not wrong! No! Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. I'll make sure to put the next body down here just for you.
Thank you.
Disclaimer, I don't actually have bodies.
Well, we've got at least one.
My own, yeah, you're right. Let's see. my my creativity is actually so abysmal. Let's see. I want to get more creativity, but I don't want to fail it because my creativity is so low.
But I'm not 100% sure how the game works. I don't think it's going to give you a creativity challenge if you go to the auditorium.
I'll go and find out. If Damien does actually beat me up, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Let's see. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you were struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. Which is why I will be taking the name of Still Max. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you that by that name until the end of this run. What's a good nickname?
I thought you were Still Max.
Oh yeah, but it's actually just the word "still" in front of it, so it counts.
Literally Still Max. Yeah.
Still Max. It goes in line with the bodies in the basement too, actually.
Oh no.
Scott and Vera shoulder each other out of the way to try and get to you first. Oh. This is the first time we've seen Scott.
God, it's been a while. Hey, I heard Damien talking about how he's gonna beat you up at prom. Yeah, mess him up. What? Hey, I don't believe in gratuitous violence. Unless I'm a werewolf, in which case one time I ate a kindergartner.
Just once. Just once.
Yeah, you're right, Scott. I should look into this upcoming carnage and think of a way of monetizing it. I heard Polly saying Damien was giving away free tickets to watch him skinning Amira live. Such a lack of business perspective is discouraging. That's not nice.
Astute observation.
Why haven't I received free tickets?
Maybe the not so nice part is the part about you being skinned alive?
Anyway, Amira, what are you doing about this? Might I interest you in some Oberlin life insurance? This might be a good time to get a policy. Yeah, Amira, what are you doing about this? Won't you give us free tickets to watch Damien skin you alive? Don't be rude, bro.
That's a good question. What are you doing about this? Seems like you're pretty screwed, wink. But maybe if you play your cards right, you can convince one of these two to teach you how to fight. I should have said kiss instead of fight.
No.
Here's what I'm gonna do, Vera. I'm gonna give you $100 and you're gonna teach me your secret Oberlin combat style. I don't know, probably die, unless some big, strong, good at sports man decides to teach me how to fight. But where would I ever find such a man?
Is the second one charm?
I think the second one is charm and the first one is money.
Yeah, you've got more charm than money.
I'm gonna do charm. Besides, I don't have the big brains to like really win over Vera. Ooh, charming.
Wait, I'm a big, strong, good at sports man. Me!
No way!
Okay, here's what you do. When Damien comes at you, just turn into a dire wolf and bite his face off.
See, he had the best plan because now I can put my face in Damien's face.
Smush them together.
Smush 'em
It's not
together.
gratuitous violence if it's self-defense gratuitous violence, or full moon-induced gratuitous violence. Oh, wait, you can't turn into a wolf, right? That's like a werewolf thing? Oh, have you heard of punching? Well, let me explain to you how it works. Fucking...
Yeah. Oh, wow. I actually hadn't heard of punching before this. Thank you. After that, you have a very cool training montage where you punch lots of things. You start by punching a punching bag, but later you punch several trees. It's the tree callback to earlier. I'm the god molesting the tree. Oh my gosh.
And I'm the one blackmailing you.
Oh my gosh. It all comes full circle. It all comes back to rats. Close to the end, you punch a whole tank, and you even punch your various fears and weaknesses in the face. Now you feel ready to face stupid, sexy Damien in the prom fight on prom night. It will be bloody. You gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Hell yeah. I mean, boldness is my lowest one other than money.
You're pretty balanced, though, for the most part.
Yeah. I think I'll go to money because I think we're getting to the point where like you need higher stats to pass the tests, right? So I think
Yeah,
I think
so.
I think I just let boldness sort of rot there. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. Should I start a start kicker for the channel?
A start kicker for Demise where it's a promise that you can never, like, actually keep. And you don't accept any money, you just take, like, clicks.
You gain plus 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only +2 money. With that out of the way, you hurry away to your secret meeting with Miranda. This really feels like a Miranda. Yeah, route. Hold on.
It feels like you're gonna get, like, Miranda, but, like, get Liam adjacently, and I'm gonna fight Damien, but not actually kiss him.
Kiss Damien, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kiss Damien with my fists.
Well done, co-conspirator. Operation Make Liam Popular Again is a rousing success. And for the record, I did discover that Liam was popular for a 3-month period in the early 16th century, so the name fits. All that remains is for us to wait for prom and celebrate your deception.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
I knew it was too good to be true. My idiosyncrasies are remarkable, but they aren't marketable. This was all a cruel joke, wasn't it? A bet between you two popular kids that they could make an outcast loser into a prom king.
No, Liam, I'm also an outcast loser.
Oh no.
Well, guess what? The circus is over. This clown is clubbing into his tiny car and going home.
Take me with you in your tiny car.
You can hold hands into the sunset. Make balloon
Yeah.
animals.
Along with like 12 other tiny clouds if the metaphor holds, which it doesn't. It's a bad metaphor. Goodbye. No, Liam, wait. I wasn't trying to be mean. I don't have a mean bone in my body. I don't even have bones.
Oh.
You might check that affirmation later. Will I? Miranda's
Maybe.
literally a princess.
She definitely has bones, right? Fish have bones, unless it's all collagen like sharks, maybe.
Yeah. I guess
Sharks
she
still
could
have
not
bones.
have bones. She is a monster. They're all monsters.
Yeah, you're right. Dang. It's because we're making assumptions and putting unfair, unrealistic standards on monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, fish sticks. If we don't do something to fix this, all our hard work and subterfuge will be for naught. But how can we make amends? Surely not with some sort of overwrought romantic gesture defying all logic.
Is this the plot of some prom movie?
It's like a Hallmark prom movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with more questionable actions.
It's okay. Liam's 400 years old. You can tell Miranda not to worry. You've seen plenty of teen rom-coms. You know how this part goes. You need a grand romantic gesture. Race to the airport to confess your feelings before Liam boards his plane. Or pay 1 million people to spell out "I'm sorry" so it's visible from space. Okay.
You know all the money options.
Is money the right call? Because money, I got money at 9. That's not bad. What do we think the first one is? Charm?
I think it would be charm or boldness, but I feel like it's leaning more into charm, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I guess we know that the second one is money, and between boldness and charm, like, the options are worse or the same, so pay 1 million people to spell out "I'm sorry" so it's visible from space, I guess.
You're so stacked with money.
Here's hoping. We might be in the zone where I do not have enough money.
Gosh, I'm hoping you have enough money.
Okay.
Oh, so wealthy.
With your financial holdings combined. God, this is the trick, people. You want to date Liam, who is definitely in no way, shape, or form an analog for me. Just have a lot of money is apparently the answer. With your financial holdings combined, you and Miranda are able to hire 1 million idiots to spell words with their bodies.
Man, honestly, it's like you're combining your incomes, and she's obviously got like you and your 9 whole human dollars, your monster dollars.
Perfect. Now we just need to get Liam into orbit so we can see our heartfelt apology. What are you doing? Why did you strap me to this rocket? Calm down, silly. We're apologizing. Are you going to apologize for this after you're done, too? Of course not. Then we'd be apologizing forever, and I only have 3 more rockets. Okay, yes, great. Apology accepted. I'll be the stupid prob kid. Get me out of space. Huzzah! I love making amends. Okay, I guess if you're willing to launch me into space to say you're sorry, you must really care about me. And I must admit, it feels sort of good to be popular.
Damn, Liam.
Don't you dare tell anybody I said that.
Damn, Liam. You promised not to tell anyone Liam said that. As long as he seriously considers taking you to prom, you gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
I have a question. Does the chat count?
Oh,
Like,
as
the chat's not somebody that we can trust them not to tell Liam secrets.
I'll be real with you. I do not trust chat, but I think they are all they're all unconscious. I think they've all gone to bed because the hour is too late and they're a bunch of big babies and they need their naps.
They've got a case of the sleepy and the EBs. Okay. I didn't realize it was me choosing. Who do I want to date? Myself?
Well, all right. So
In a
generally
shocking
speaking, yeah.
I date Liam. No. I mean,
No.
I have to fight Damien. If I don't, then who would I be? No.
How ironic.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Oh, heck. I hope I had enough creativity. In your cockiest voice, you remind Damien the 2 of you have a date on prom night. Yeah, fucker, it's a date! Prom night arrives, and your brawl is even scheduled in the official prom-gram.
Nice.
A crowd is ready and waiting for your fight. Oh, I got the fight ending. Look at the ad. We got full nipple. And
Only
damn,
one though.
only one. You can't get both. He doesn't actually have a second one. All the advice proves useful, and you put up a hell of a good fight. Punch after punch, you start to see the thrill in Damien's eyes. He seems almost ecstatic to have found a worthy adversary. Deep down inside, you know violence is never the answer. Yet, all the sweat and blood and physical contact is driving you crazy. Then, in the middle of that intense tango of violence, you start making out. Oh yeah! Victory! Apparently, a good beating was the ultimate turn-on for Damien. How is it that everything is ultimately about sex when it comes to young people? People start leaving because apparently witnessing free violence is okay, but witnessing a very intense and physical demonstration of love is somehow wrong. So you take your prom fight to the bathrooms, where it all started. It turns out that somehow the sex is even more violent than the fight. Some of your ribs end up broken, but damn, was it worth it.
How ironic.
Ah, who could have foreseen this? Liam and Oz, prom royalty. We did. It was all our plan. We fought for love and love won. Liam is popular again. Huzzah! After all these years spent avoiding cliches, this doesn't feel as bad as I imagined.
So authentic.
Maybe doing a 180-degree turn from cliches is good, but embracing cliches is like making a 360-degree turn from them. So disruptive.
Why do they call it the Xbox 360? Because I see it and then I do a 360 and walk away.
Oh!
Oh, at that moment, Miranda becomes distracted by some wacky mumbling to himself. Such a lovable dork. Prom night arrives, and the two of you decide to embrace all cliches, from slow dancing to actually having fun. Fun fact, my girlfriend in high school, like, I am too cool for prom. And then I was like, okay, but I'd like to go, please. And it was a real tense moment.
Oh, this is cute.
After the coronation, Liam admits he's having a great time, which is causing him to reflect on all the cliches he avoided all these years, which he could now embrace. Be cringe.
Yeah, honestly, be cringe.
Then he puts his hand over yours and says,
Ooh, I got this. And you know what the biggest cliche I've been avoiding is? Love. And I don't even care how cheesy that sounded. Mwah.
boy, that was cheesy. But you know what? You don't care either.
That was cute.
And this is my first official run of the game on the stream.
You know, I actually have to say, I feel like playing it the first game, it's so much more lenient because once you hit Monster Camp, it's so
Mhm.
much harder.
It's-
I never get to date Dahlia ever.
Also, though, Dahlia is literally Blue Femme Damien, so
She's like Damien, but better.
true, very fair. But yeah, thank you so much, Maxo Exo, for coming with us and hanging out. You have any thoughts or feelings you wanna get out?
Honestly, I feel like this was a really good time. Monster Prom is one of my favorite games, and I feel like they really make it crazy and silly. And it's not like the dating game in the like traditional sense, so it's kind of just fun and crazy. So you can have a lot of different participation by doing voices and dating all of the monsters.
Hell yeah. And again, of course, we're playing Monster Prom because it is included in the Jingle Jam collection. So if you were to donate 35 Great British Pounds, which comes out to about $44, that's going to get you Monster Prom as well as Rusty Lake Hotel and Whispers in the West, games that we are going to be playing on stream. So yeah, if that's the sort of thing that you're interested in, consider donating 35 Great British Pounds because it also goes to a wonderful charity and a wonderful cause. But with that, friends, we're going to go on a very quick break. You know the drill. It's going to be anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. Hey, Dada Yum Yum. We just, both Maxo Exo and I got dates!
Hey, you were winning, son.
Yeah, so we will be right back. See you soon.
Bye.
And we're back, chat, both on our second eggnog, our second shot of Bacardi, and also raising awareness and money for Calm, which is the campaign against living miserably, and, playing some of the great games that are in the Jingle Jam collection, not only to highlight the games themselves, but also to talk about a lot of really great things. There is, again, unfortunately, a sensitive content warning on this, both of the nature of Calm being a charity that works against, that takes a stand against suicide, as well as, some relatively sensitive subject matter. We generally try and keep it a little bit more on the safe for all viewing ages side, but we're going to be a little bit more blunt this evening, and part of it being the eggnog. And yeah, we've raised plenty of money so far from everybody being incredibly generous. Again, I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. As of right now, we are still sitting at... Clary, thank you so much. I can't believe I missed that. Thank you so much for the £35, bringing us up to £780, which again is more than last year, which, with everything else that we mentioned specifically with regards to the cost of living crisis and everything else, is incredibly generous. So thank you guys all so much. You're incredible and I appreciate it. So the incredibly slapdash campaign milestones, what are they called that we did, is I'm doing a Slay the Princess stream that we were planning, and now the stream is going to be a long one, so who knows, maybe 8 hours, maybe 12 hours if you're especially bad, chat. We'll figure it out, we'll play it by ear. But yeah. You know how you said centipedes were abundant, you found one on the wall? Oh boy, Bales, good luck. You like how you were still somehow the top donor in the top right corner? Does it actually say that on the overlay? Oh, that's very funny. I mean, you were the first donor. The top donor is, again, Customary Nonsense. Thank you so much, Customary Nonsense, with that 250 pounds. So, holy moly. Joining you with the Rum Gang. Cheers. Cheers. Although, no, eggnog, lactose doesn't agree with you. Very valid and fair. I am actually lactose intolerant, so I will pay for this later, but cheers. And also, this is being simulcasted over on YouTube. You are welcome to watch us there if you prefer, but there is unfortunately that slight delay that everyone has been telling me about. I am aware of it and aware that it's a problem. I've tried a couple of different settings on YouTube, so do let me know if it's better on that capacity. But worst case scenario, I just slapped a USB to Ethernet dongle on the Throne wish list because I haven't been utilizing Throne at all. So if you are a YouTube viewer who are just dying for better YouTube simulcasts, I'm not going to say pay up, but I have a lot of similarities with Vera and Liam, so You broke the overlay by donating before the stream started. You're not wrong. Crush up some lactose pills into that. I don't have any. You would have thought by having the eggnog I would have come pretty prepared, but sometimes we must suffer for the things we love. And yeah, welcome back, Presna. I am going to hydrate. Thank you for that, Nyx. Just not touching any of those bits. But yeah. All right, let's rock and roll. And sometimes we suffer just to suffer. Yeah, that is true. We've definitely done that. But you know what? We're not suffering. We're not suffering a lack of support and generosity with regards to Calm, the campaign against living miserably. One last time, if you donate right now to the Jingle Jam stream, or the Jingle Jam, because my branding is literally just putting the letters DE in front of things, and I am not letting Ron DeSantis take that from me. If you donate, not only are you going to be supporting a great cause with Calm, the campaign against living miserably, but you're also taking a stand against suicide. So for the low cost of 35 of your British pound sterling, which is about 44 USD. You're getting over 1,000 pounds sterling of value, which is about $1,250, in the form of over 70 games, one of which we're going to be playing coming up here in just a brief second. That is, of course, going to be Rusty Lake, which I am very excited about because it has Rusty Lake Hotel, because it has one of the best, like, expansive universes. It's a puzzle game. It's very, like, mind twisty. So that's what's coming up next, in case you're wondering. But yeah, what are you making me sing, Morala? And Costco. Oh, that's true. We do go to Costco pretty regularly. Mariah Carey was not one of the stream goals, it's true. So you could ask me to sing Mariah Carey. Pity it's this week I'm doing this. You're kind of short for this week. No worries at all, Pixie. Not gonna lie, I'll just go ahead and tell you guys this now. The reason why I always set the stream goal... The reason why I always set the stream goal previously at £200 was because I always wanted it to be an amount that if no one else donated to the stream, I would be able to cover that from my own bank account. And so there's one anonymous donation of £35, and that was me, because I was like, is £300 too much? Is that asking for too much from them? So I was like, I'm just gonna slip this donation in early, so that way, like, in the event that we can't reach any of the goals, I just have that in there to, like, buoy it up a little bit. And then you guys all absolutely blasted it out of the park. So, you know, worst case scenario, Pixie, if you feel like donating to this stream later, that donation can be yours. So yeah. I don't actually know what the Mariah Carey Christmas song is called. I gotta be honest with you. Presna, I just don't feel good about relying on all y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's sweet and I appreciate it. But yeah, all I want for Christmas, oh boy. And also, Clary, again, thank you so much for donating. I didn't get it earlier because we were doing Monster Prom, but yeah. The gang comes through. Ugh. Ugh. It's true, though. It's true. Every single time. Okay. I have no idea what the full original one sounds like. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm going to listen to the original, and then I'll get back to you. They have an My Chemical Romance version? What?
This is not a water bottle.
Donate to a good cause, get Insta presents for friends, win-win for you. Hell yeah. If you're interested, charity is tax deductible because we live in a hyper health, so you know. All right, hold on 1 second. All right, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad. And Memo, thank you so much for donating 20 pounds. Happy to Jingle Jam. Thank you so much, Memo. All right. This is gonna be bad. This is going to be bad. Have I mentioned yet? I think this is going to be bad. What can I say except you're welcome? Would have been preferable. Can we get an audio sync? Oh, how do you mean? Oh, you did mention this earlier, Sabara. Can we make sure the stream audio and the mic audio are synced this time? Video with mic audio. So on YouTube, it's still going to be borked up, I think. But on Twitch, it should be fine. Is that what you mean? Or... we will see. Okay. The other problem with the family stream when we were doing it was I guess it's going to be like 300 milliseconds off. Interesting. I mean, I don't know a better way for us to test it, yeah. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. All I want for Christmas is you. Yeah, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need, and I don't care a lot about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. Oh, I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for snow. I'm in Florida. I'm just going to keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe. I won't make a list and send it to the North Pole for Saint Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? Oh, all I want for Christmas is you. I saw reindeer dick instead of reindeer click, and it really threw me off. All the lights are shining so brightly everywhere, and the sound of children's laughter fills the air. I have no idea what the cadence on that one is. And everyone is singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I really need? Won't you please bring my baby to me? I don't know how that goes. A lot for Christmas. This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, oh baby. All I want for Christmas is you. I have absolutely no idea. So anyways, I think that counts. I'm not doing this part. I think you've got your 100,000 channel points worth, right? Tonka, no! All right, you have some explaining to do, Elish. Listen, you've been on for a while, Morala, and also Tonka. If you want to hear me sing this song again, you redeem another 100,000 channel points. It is good to see you, my friend. Musical song? All right, we pull out Legally Blonde. I actually don't know that much of Legally Blonde either, I'll be honest with you. Halfway there again? Oh boy. Well, that means I have half a respite. Okay. Well, now that you've had to experience that, which was just truly reprehensible, you want me to do Heather's? I've been through 10 high schools, they start to get blurry. No point planning routes, 'cause you're gone in a hurry. My dad keeps 2 suitcases packed in the den, so it's only a matter of when. Pum pum. All right, spend the 1,000 channel, 100,000 channel points. Okay. Next up, a part of the Jingle Jam collection. So, in the event that you haven't seen it, the Jingle Jam collection is comprised of over 70 fantastic games, some of which we've already played on stream, like Monster Prom, some of which we haven't yet seen but are still stone cold classics, like Super Hot. Only Super Hot is the one that's coming to brain right now. Xenonauts, which is a XCOM classic remake or upgrade. And just like a bunch of other really great games on there. Played Up, I know a lot of people are into, if you're into the sort of overcooked experience, but with a little bit more customization. Whispers in the West, which we're going to be playing a little bit later, a point-and-click cowboy adventure. And all of these games come out to over $1,000, £1,000 worth of value, which comes out to about $1,250, all for the low price of 35 Great British Sterling, which is 44 USD. So if that's the kind of thing you're interested in, I would recommend checking it out. And this also is all to raise money for CALM, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably, a charity which stands against suicide and in advocacy of mental health awareness. So it's a cause that's near and dear to my heart. But now, to go from a game about dating silly monsters and trying to steal their hearts, now we play a very different game, which is going to be the Rusty Lake Hotel, which I'm excited about, but it is a little on the wacky side. We don't have a lot of sound customization options, so you're gonna have to bear with me as we fiddle with things. But yeah, it is a point-and-click puzzle. Yes. We could do the story of Shmuel, Taylor of Klemovich. I don't actually know that much of Creation of Man, Mesfia. We're gonna have to catch me up on some musicals. Also, it's being a bit of a pain in the butt. Hold on. There we go. So Rusty Lake is a larger game collection. They've done such a beautiful job of it. All of the games are incredibly affordable, but if you get the entire collection, it tells a very beautiful story. So, Rusty Lake, 1893.
Good afternoon. Let me introduce myself.
Okay.
My name is Mr. Owl. I am the owner of the Rusty Lake Hotel. Oh, look, the guests are arriving. They all have their own reasons to be here. And I have my own reasons to let them stay. We will be having 5 dinners. Make sure everyone is worth dying for. I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful week. Let's make some memories.
Memo, the Foxy Owl. Use arrows to move around. I believe it means that with regards to like clicking on the screen. Use the arrows. Okay, so welcome to Rusty Lake. Welcome the guests to our hotel. Serve them the local delicacy. That doing anything for you, chat? Shrimp cocktails. No, nothing for me? Okay. Play a game that's suspicious or has potentially weird consequences. Did you get fresh ingredients by tomorrow? I think I missed something. Hold on, wait. I didn't even realize that I could go into the kitchen. I'm sorry. Hi there. I have heard the guests have arrived. I need you to get fresh ingredients by tomorrow. Okay. You can see the recipes in the menu. Deer steak with mushrooms and rosemary. Optional. Wild boar ribs and red wine with tomatoes. Pheasant breast and white wine and thyme. Rabbit stew with carrots and white beans. Pigeon and blackberry sauce with potatoes. The secret Rusty Lake specialty. Okay. Thanks, I guess, boss. You got anything that I can click on in here? He's got nothing for me. Unfortunately, none of them had badger heads, so you are none of them. I'm sorry, Emerala. Wait, do we need to kill the guests? No, surely not. Surely not. Oh, buddy. You're not allowed to visit the rooms at daytime, sure. I presume this is Mr. Owl. Foxy, can you confirm or deny if this is you? Good. Rusty Lake. Oh, and then it's just Rusty Lake upside down. Sure, fine. Maybe I should just keep clicking furiously over and over again. All right. I'm not allowed to talk to you, I guess. All right. Hello there, sir. New profile pic, hell yeah. I am so hungry. Okay. Have a shrimp cocktail. Okay. Are you ready for my photo shoot? No. Oh, you dropped a glass of red wine. Can I steal your red wine? No. Oh, did I... Do you just blink occasionally by yourself? You do. Okay, never mind. Bring me a Bloody Mary tonight. Okay. Thank you, but I am more a meat person. You do appear to be a deer, which makes me sort of question that. But okay. Do you believe in magic? Come see me tonight. Okay. So we need to remember Mr. Deer wants a Bloody Mary tonight, and Mr. Rabbit wants me to come see him for magic trick. Funny looking food. Okay, fair enough. Oh. I have to prepare the dinner first. Sure. I need you to run my bath tonight. Sure, bestie. I'm sorry. I don't eat pink food with eyes. I'm looking forward to our first dinner tomorrow. Now it is time to go to my room. Night falls, the guests go to their room, but... Okay. Deer eat squirrels and rabbits in the past. Good. When they're lacking certain nutrients. Hachi machi. Okay, fair enough. The lobby. Go and see if you can help the guests in their rooms. Fine. Hello.
Have a look at my portrait.
Okay. Well, just thought I'd check. Mr. Frog. Good. Okay. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do. But for the life of me, what could it possibly be? Oh, hello? Okay, no. No dinner at nighttime. What if I need a late night snack? What if I'm hungry? Oh, there's the mushrooms, sure. Deer steak with mushroom and rosemary. Okay. It does say optional, though. So maybe I won't kill the deer. Okay, well, let's go up to the rooms then. I've already examined everything that I could, by which I mean clicked furiously on everything. Oh, yeah, it's been a while since we've did the codes being swapped between people. Hold on. Okay. Change underneath go ahead and slap your codes in there, besties. Yeah, it wasn't archived, sorry. I just moved it up. Oh, okay. You're not the talking type, huh? No one in chat is going to get annoyed with me for that. Feel free to snag codes and let people know when you redeem them. That's aimed at you, chat. Oh, this would be to get back out. I see. Okay, we don't have floor -1. Floor 0. Are we in the UK then? It's not called ground floor. Floor 1. Sure, what's floor 2? Is it just more guest rooms? Okay, it is. You're very annoyed with me for that? Thank you, Dada Yum Yum. I appreciate you engaging with my bit. Most animals are actually opportunistic omnivores. Very few animals are true carnivores or herbivores. Really? I do remember a family friend a long time ago showed me a video with this horse that was licking a baby chick. And then, you know, I guess warning for something slightly gruesome. It ends with the horse eating the baby chick. So, you know. No, it's a beetle. Am I just getting it wrong? No, it's an eyeball. Wow, 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 wow. Was that it? Can I win any other fabulous prizes? I've got some questions about this eyeball you just gave me, but oh, thanks. Oh. The color. Ah, I see. Okay. White. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have been smarmy about it. Is that not it? Purple, red, white, orange. What? Okay. Cool trick, bud. Do you want another eyeball? Oh, no. Thanks for the key. These are great magic tricks, bud. Gotta be real with you? 10 out of 10. Stellar stuff. Okay. We got one of the locks. Use the knife, cut his head off? Absolutely ain't no shot. Knife doesn't work on the rabbit. The rabbit is invincible to knives. We've seen a symbol like this before. Yeah, this one. Interesting. We have the ace, we have the 5, we have the 2. Wacky. Okay. Oh, do I need to put them in the box, maybe? No. Well, oh, never mind. Here we go. I have no idea. I have instantly forgot. Hello again, Mr. Owl. Oh, it's the pointless box. Can I get your ring? Can I do something? Can I... Oh my god! We did solve the flowers, yes. Or the eyeball? The eyeball, the clear box has like a clear slit, but maybe we can force it through? Oh, or we put the ring inside of it. Yeah, we can't do the eyeball, but we can put the ring. Sure. Cool. Inexplicable, but fine. And then in here, 3 swords. Nope, in here, the rabbit. Hello, goodbye, sir. Hello, goodbye. Okay, fine. Oh, wow. Do you want the eye? Sure. Okay. Sure. You're a great magician, Mr. Rabbit, it has to be said. Truly stunning work every time. Buddy, I feel like this note is a note on how to murder you. And I gotta be real, that makes me a little worried. I'm gonna do it in the not murder configuration just to verify. Yeah, this is the not murder configuration, and you're like totally fine. Is this also a not murder configuration? You're not making any screams of pain, so. Oh well, all right. Nope, there we go. Cool. Thanks for the rabbit leg. I take no responsibility for this. Jesse, let's cook. You're keeping this game code for yourself? We're definitely not finishing it on stream, that's for sure. I am so hungry. Are you gonna ask about your photo shoot again? You are. You're gonna be an asshole about a Bloody Mary. I did not bring you a Bloody Mary last night, so, you know. I need you to run my bath tonight. Oh, okay. The key to room 4, sure. Which is the rabbits. We have to prepare today's dinner. Which is a problem because we only have the rabbit leg. We do not have the carrot and we do not have the beans. So I want to do the optional stuff if possible. Let's try room key on this. Okay, so it won't open. We have to have all 5 or something. Allowed to visit guest rooms during the day. Mr. Owl has nothing for us. What are the things that the rabbit wants? White beans and carrot? We don't have white beans or carrot, though. Well, all right. Let's try cooking with the rabbit. Oh, buddy. The first dinner. The verdict? I presume the verdict is like it's bad because we only had... Oh, well done. We only got 1 star though. I'm sure it can go up to 3 stars. Night falls. The guests go to their room. The lobby. Psst. Have a look in my pocket. How do I look in your pocket? Where is your pocket? Well, okay, buddy. The carrot is no good to us now. Sorry, it's too late to use this ingredient. I'm aware. The game we just played was Rusty Lake Hotel, which is one of the games on the Jingle Jam collection. We played earlier Monster Prom, which is also on there. And the next game that we're going to be swapping over to is probably going to be Whispers in the West, because I wanted to do a little rootin' tootin'. Nope, hold on. Sorry. The next game that we're going to do... I gave away 40 keys. Damn, Sharp. Boy, you owe me money, boy. There it is. The next game that we're going to be doing is Whispers in the West, because I can do exactly one voice decently, and that's a cowboy voice. So yeah, thank you guys again so much for being here and for hanging out through all of this. I do actually need to grab some water. But yeah, stick around. We did extend the length of the stream because you guys have been so incredibly generous in giving. We're currently at £780. So you know, there's a non-zero part of this that's going to be us going for a little bit. I could be convinced to dabble into some Thornton or something, but for the most part, we're gonna try and stick to the Jingle Jam collection. So yeah. I know. We'll be right back. The other thing is, I don't know what to do after Whispers in the West, because I don't think that one is going to be, that one is also a little point and click. We could do Whispers in the West right now before the break. Give me 10 shakes of a lamb's tail. You know what? We are going to do Whispers in the West right now, because it's another I had hoped that I could kidnap some people because it's actually also multiplayer. But it's a multiplayer game where you're actually able to play it with friends for free. So yeah. So we'll get that rocking and rolling in the background. Ooh. Actually, what's really funny is that Whispers in the West tapped me before about playing the game on stream. And I thought it looked really good, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely interested. But then I just never followed up with them on it, and that's 100% on me, right? But like, it's a very stylistic game, and one that I think is the kind of game that like really benefits from you know, you being able to experience it with others. Go get your water and food. I can survive without water for a little bit. I have alcoholic eggnog. And really, if you think about it, alcohol is just water before all of the alcohol is evaporated out. So what do you think about that? Go get water, we'll wait. I hear what you're saying, but consider wow, we are not playing a Christmassy arrangement of games today, huh? But consider Whispers in the West. The mayor has called you to his office for a matter of great importance. Start your career as an investigator here and learn how to solve mysteries. This is just the beginning. It's cute that they have like the language options here. And it looks like with the base game from the Jingle Jam collection, you get the portrait, the break-in, and then there are some games that you're able to get through otherwise. But yeah, get the water or I'll make you sing. What will you make me sing, Pixie? Out of a hypothetical curiosity. Wow, yeah. Out of these 4 options, what do they all have? Okay, William Hart. Personal knowledge. You know just about everyone in town, and you knew their parents as well. Personal item. The lone star of the sheriff inspires fear or respect, and in so doing, passes judgment. Wacky. Why are there time limits? Jezebel Vega, outlaw. I mean, not gonna lie, she does kind of sound like a badass right now. Personal knowledge. You have a soft spot for the rougher side of life and for the rougher people it produces. You can get anyone talking. Good upstanding citizens. Personal. When you have a lockpick. Unconventional, but effective. Sure. Jack Jones. They tell stories about you in just about every town. You're a man marked by destiny. The West whispers to you. Now, I don't want to say that sounds like main character syndrome, but hachi machi. Jack knows that force is the weapon of the weak and has sworn to never fire his gun. What? Jack knows that force is the weapon of the weak and has sworn to never fire his gun. He still makes good use of it. A man like Jack makes good use of everything. Okay, sure. What do you use your gun for then? Do you just pistol whip people or do you threaten people with it? Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Wendy Watson, trained physician, pathologist, you can make a witness out of a corpse. Very pinnacle of modern investigative experience. The deputy can bring evidence back to the office and investigate it further. Wait, okay, hold on, sorry. If we're supposed to be doing murder mystery, Wendy feels like the most useful, skill-wise. Right? Like, William and Jezebel require, like, us having people to be able to talk to. Jack Jones has a gun that he will never use. Wendy literally is the only investigator here. So, sure. Novice seems like the middle slider option was the default. Let's rock and roll. Take me on a journey, whispers in the west. Isn't this the most handsome portrait ever commissioned? All credit to the model, of course. To celebrate, I demand the finest champagne available to humanity. Yes, Mr. Mayor, but you asked me to remind you not. Sorry. Champagne from the Champagne region of France? Okay, sure. The mayor has for a matter of great importance. What could it be? He's going to be dead when we show up, isn't he? Personal item, forensic toolkit. We can use the map to travel around, sure. Interesting. Sure, okay. So where are we right now? Right now we're in the sheriff's office, and we need to go to the town hall to talk to the mayor. Okay, fine. Time is ticking in the upper left-hand corner. How can we identify what's interactable or not? Can I pick up this lantern? No. Okay, it'll have an icon over it. The forensic kit I brought with me from England. It's a handy tool that lets me inspect evidence for clues. Just present any item to it. Sometimes I get additional information out of the items. This is my great English accent. Forensic kit, handbook. Perhaps I should try with something else. Yeah, okay, well, geez. Alright, this is nothing. You're totally not tuning in from the theater. Battle Benoit, focus up on the movie you're there to see. An empty cell. For now, at least. Okay. Oh, and you can WASD. Sure, fine. Okay, we're going to the town hall to see the mayor, who will definitely not be dead when we show up. Oh, he's not dead. It looks like... I know, it's jaw-droppingly beautiful, but the real deal is right here. Talk to me. No. I don't think I will. Goodbye, sir. I'm going to go to the saloon instead. Hey, what you doing here? Didn't the mayor want to speak to you about something? You should go speak to him. Oh, listen, I'm the deputy here. I don't need your input, bartender. I wonder who plays this thing. Okay, well, never mind. Back to town hall it is. Fine, I will talk to you then. So, you're the new deputy from London. I've been working on my English accent to help you feel at home. Chip, chip, cheerio. How do you do? God save the Queen. Was that good? Why is our hat tall? I do not know. Now listen up. We're gonna go over a few things to make sure your work is up to snuff. Takes more than just talking to people to get the job done. I don't know why hats were big back in the, I don't know why hats were big back in the Wild West. Can anyone confirm, deny? Maybe it was like a pride thing, right? Like, people were worried about being short, so they got big hats to intimidate others. Takes more than just talking to people to get the job done. I want you to inspect the portrait in this room for me. Well, that's what I was trying to do earlier, jerk. It's the mayor. He seems to be holding a gem in his right hand. It was a sun thing. Oh, interesting. The height of the hat? The mayor sure has weird tastes in decoration. I think the artist may have been mocking him. Also, Wendy is confirmed to be from England, and I am not going to change her accent. A hide your bad hair thing. Sure, fair, yeah? Ah, good. Now that you had a look at the portrait, let's see how good your memory is. If you forgot, simply have a look at your inventory and find the item. Now, quite simply, what was I holding in my left hand? Gem. No, that's not right. Have a look at the portrait again and remember, I asked what's in my left hand. Jeez Louise, bud. Alright, fine. Okay, sure. You weren't holding anything in your left hand. Good job. Looks like there's hope for you yet. At least you weren't trying a Scottish accent. Well, Pixie, I've got good news and I've got bad news. Sometimes you can get more information from items by showing items or characters to other people. Why not give it a try? Present to me the portrait. To present something, you need to be in dialogue with someone first. Sure, fine. Perhaps the most tasteless thing ever committed to canvas. Shows the mayor holding a massive gem in his right hand. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be watching this stream in a movie theater, but that's because I probably wouldn't be in the movie theater in the first place. Ah, such a beautiful painting. I paid a pretty penny to have it made. Sean Connery from The Rock. I don't actually know The Rock. Like the movie. Drink it in, I can tell you're jealous. The artist told me that it will only increase in value as my legacy grows. Well, you definitely are a fast learner, but there's still a bit more you should know before I have full confidence in you. I want you to go talk to the bartender at the saloon. I ordered something special and need you to go pick it up. I presume it's the champagne? If you forget what you're doing, just remember your little taskbar at the top left. It's there to help you. And remember, we don't have all day. If you run out of time, you're done for. So be sure to keep an eye on the timer. Now the bartender will take over until you get back, so get going already. The time's ticking. Okay, sure. I mean, I appreciate you. I appreciate you watching me battle, but no, let me be clear. Honestly, the idea that you're in a movie theater watching my stream covertly is kind of hilarious. Welcome back. You talked to the mayor yet? Ah, you have. Okay, well then, what can I help you with? A package? There are a lot of packages. Can you tell me from who? Not to get overly formal with you, but I'd prefer it if you presented the person to me. Who was it that ordered this package? It's a tutorial. The good mayor? Yes, I was informed that our fearless leader would send someone here. I have the mayor's package for him right here. You'll be wanting to present that to him directly. Oh, and a word of advice. The people don't always be as cooperative or civilized as yours truly. Sometimes you've got to know the right people or be the right people. Well, okay, but if I'm playing by myself, that feels a bit limited. Oh, you're back. I can smell that you've got my package. Present it to me already. I'm presenting to you. Ah, finally. Thanks a lot. That wraps up everything for today. You're free to go about your business. Don't forget to fill in the case report after each day. Case report? You don't know about your case report? It's the red book with a pen next to it. At the end of most days, you'll have to fill out a question. Don't rush. You can do so even after your timer stops. You can always come back to it before you submit the final version. If you have teammates, make sure everyone agrees on the answer. You can call it a day whenever you want. Just click the fast forward button next to the timer. Any other tips? You need me to teach you how to do your job. Fine. Try to get into the habit of keeping notes. It's easy. See the pin it button on this dialog box? The pinned section of your dialogue is. In a team, the pinned lines are shared, and every time you pin a dialogue line, your teammates will be notified. You can call it a day whenever you want. Just click the fast forward button next to the timer. Case report. You can see, right? I'm at mysteries. So being able to have other people to rely on for mysteries would be extremely helpful. The tutorial again. And so we end by giving the case report to the mayor. You've learned all there is to know about solving mystery cases, partner. Can't say I imagine there'll be much call for it in this little remote town, but But who knows, maybe one day your skill will come in handy. Cute. Sure. Thank you for the perfect score on the tutorial. Well, we've got the portrait. Might as well see what's going on. And we'll stick with Wendy. Oh no. I can't believe this. My precious portrait is gone. This is quite literally the end of my world. This is outrageous indeed. I will let the sheriff's office know. They need to find out who has done this before the end of the day. The mayor's portrait has been stolen in a daring heist. The mayor has been openly weeping all morning. Time to go and console him. Sure. So if we have any evidence, we can take it back to the forensic kit. Sure. The sheriff's desk. I wonder what is in the drawer he locked up. I presume his badge, maybe? There was a portrait here. It's gone now. Who removed it, and why? Oh, it's just awful. On top of that, my head hurts. Some varmint came in. Portrait. You need to find out who did this before the end of the day. Got it? I'm a man who's used to getting what he asks for. When you figure it out, be sure to put it down in your case report. What happened? What happened? I felt tired after lunch and fell asleep in my office yesterday. But I woke up, turned around to get back to admiring it, and it was just gone. My precious portrait is gone. It's quite literally the end of my world. Suspects? Everyone. There are lots of people who are probably jealous of that portrait. Just start by asking around and see whose story doesn't add up. You can look back to what people say in your case report if need be. Sure. I mean, there feels like a very limited number of places where people would take a giant painting of the mayor, right? Hey, bud. Did you hear what happened with the mayor? His portrait of himself got stolen. He seems so angry right now. I just know I'm gonna get the blame for this. Oh, my name is Zed, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you. You have questions for me? I'll answer as best I can. What happened? Well, from what I heard, someone broke into the mayor's office and stole something. But I was here all the time after sundown. I would have seen someone trying to steal a painting. So it couldn't have been after sundown. I think the drinkers over there might have seen something. I don't like to point fingers. I know a lot of people might blame me, but I swear it's not. I honestly don't know who could have done it. The painting? Everyone in town heard the mayor bragging about the new portrait, but you can hear what I heard from nobody. And remember, you didn't hear it from nobody. All right? I heard it's already been sold for more money than I've ever seen. I just don't understand such a thing. My fancy picture book is better. That one the sheriff locked up in his drawer? That's what's in the sheriff's drawer. Sure, fine. And if I was the sheriff, I could go take the picture book. Why did the sheriff do that to it? Oh, it's a cat. Let me pet the cat. Hell yeah. Pet the cat. Hell yeah. Pet the cat. The cats here are quite different than the ones in London. Not a worthwhile endeavor necessarily, but I'm gonna pet the cat. You hear about what happened to the mayor? I ain't seen the mayor this riled up since he dropped his taffy at the summer fair. I saw it happen yesterday, I tell you. Right in broad daylight just before sundown. I saw someone hauling something away from the town hall. Did you see who it was? No, it was against the light. Also, I didn't think much of it at the time. Guess the situation is resolved soon. I heard the town's got some new help. A British woman, some kind of desperado, and a cowboy all working with the sheriff. Ha! You know, the ratio of lawbringers to this town, to townsfolk, is starting to feel a little out of hand. What do you guys think about Zeed? You have to be careful with that one. No, that kid is pretty harmless. He's an open book. I once caught him trying to steal a shoe off of a horse. You can't blame him. Why can't we blame him for trying to steal a shoe off of a horse? That feels like exactly the sort of thing you'd be able to blame somebody for. What do you think about Seth? Sorry, I don't really know about that one. What do you think about Ernest? Okay, good. I'm glad you have a lot of strong feelings. He's probably a poor orphan. But, like, I feel like you could get money off of better places than a shoe, right? Ah, deputy, have you seen the mayor today? I heard that his hideous portrait went ahead and walked out on him. Sounds like he might have a job for you. I'm sure to turn up somewhere. You best start asking round. Have you seen anything? Rumor has it someone walked right in and took it. Happened just before sundown. Bar was empty, aside from the boys over there. They're not in the habit of leaving their chairs. I'm given to understand the mayor would still be in his office around that time. He has recently found himself occupied almost entirely in the admiring of that painting. I'm surprised it was out of his sight. Who could have done it? I haven't moved from this spot behind the bar in quite some time. I went to my frankly devastating back injury. I suggest you cast your eye over some of the more athletic denizens of Brimstone. Okay, but what do you think about Zeed? Are you referring to the feral man-beast who can frequently be found scrounging through my garbage? I got the boy found fighting with a spider for access to a fly. Wow, bartender, you're an asshole. I understand he and the unfortunate arachnid are now compatriots of a kind. Wow, why are you such a dick? Tell me about the luncheon. Sorry, I can't help you with that. You can't tell me who gave you the lunch? Like, was the mayor drugged? Ah, the hearty luncheon prepared by the butcher? Okay, there it is. She's my official meal supplier. I love the tender beef brisket of hers. She's my... Okay, fine. We gotta go talk to the butcher, then. Horseshoes were worth money back then? Yeah, but, like, aren't they sized to the individual horse? Like, surely it would be less useful then. Forensic kit I brought with me from England. Traces of what appear to be scraps of meat and some spilled liquor. But wait, on top of that, there's some traces of a strange garnish. I know this. It's dried valerian root, typically used as a sleep aid. Was the mayor drugged? Yes, they were. Okay, can we go to the butcher's? It's still good iron and could be resized easily. But like, I guess I'm stunned at the idea of you taking the horseshoe back to the blacksmith in town and be like, hey, I know you hey, listen, I know you do all the horseshoes, but like, don't mind where I found this one. Can you just sell it? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of a pessimist. The good iron is a valid point. Oh, hello. We love... Oh, boy. Meat of indeterminate origin. My favorite. Girl, you are not wrong. Also my favorite. No, you know what? I am going to say it. We love a woman who cleaves. Okay. Fine. The meat will render no secrets unto us. Well, howdy, darling. Welcome to Betsy's Butchers, where we can make anything look like anything. That cannot be your tagline. Nothing goes to waste. Are you here for a fresh cut, or is there something else I can help you with? I'm not here for a fresh cut. I want to ask you about the luncheon. Y'all heard about my unforgettable luncheon? Well, if you're in for a treat, I'm serving up some of the finest meats for you tomorrow. Okay, so you have nothing to say about that. The mayor's portrait was stolen? I knew it. What have you seen? The portrait? That's right. Tell me everything you know. So I saw some rascal in the dead of night carrying the painting out of the mayor's house, but I couldn't make out who it was. What were you doing in the middle of the night? Also, if we trust Zed, that's just a lie. Well, I've been having a hard time lately, and butchery helps me when I'm stressed. Not gonna lie, girl, I get it. So I was up late, rhythmically plunging my cleaver into a slab of meat, and I popped out for some fresh air. That's when I saw it. Yes, girl, I love you. It's such a shame for the mayor. Maybe I should send him some jerky. Anyone suspicious? Who do you think is responsible? It could have been anyone. Zed's he's a desperate layabout who hangs around the town square, but I really like him. There's Greasy Gideon, the bartender. You wouldn't believe the things he greases that mustache with. Gosh, who else? So many suspects. It's almost impossible to untangle. Just wish I'd seen the culprit better. Okay. What is the forensic kit handbook for? None of these words are in the Bible, dear. Damn. So true. So you already said people badmouth Zed, but I like him. I once found him throwing down with a coyote over the contents of my garbage can. They made friends in the end. Damn, Zed! What a stone cold badass. Hell yeah. What do you think about the mayor? The mayor knows what he likes. He likes sitting in his chair, bragging, and having meals delivered. Keeps this town going, and more importantly, he keeps my business going. He's my best customer. I think it's going to be the bartender, right? Bessie or Mr. Ed. Is that in reference to what the meat is? Sorry, partner. Can't help you there. You have no feelings on Seth and Ernest, huh? What do you think about the bartender? Oh, Gideon? He's a sweetie. We work closely together since I provide the meat he sells. He never wants to try it himself, but I'm working on him. Darling, you're gonna make me blush. I'm Betsy, like I said. I'm a mason of bone. I'm a calligrapher of viscera. Sorry, darling. Once I get started on myself, why, I just can't stop. I'm just Betsy. Nothing special. Okay. I did not want to pin I'm just Betsy. I mean, like, it's looking like... I don't think it's Betsy. I don't like the bartender because he's mean to Zeed. Sorry, I can't help you with that. You can't help me with the luncheon you provided the mayor? These are the boys. This is the piano. We're bad at being on the piano. This is useful intelligence that I'm gathering here. Okay, sure, fine. So the only place we haven't gone yet is the bank. Now, Bessie is wrong, is the thing. Or Betsy. Because Betsy said that... Betsy said that the portrait was stolen in the dead of night. But Zeed said broad daylight just before sundown, and also Ernest said that. So Betsy is either lying about it, which is real unfortunate because I like her, but like it is a bit weird for her. It is a bit weird for her to be the one who stole the portrait because, like she said, the mayor is her best customer. I don't care about that, bud. Miss Betsy, the butcher. If you're after an unforgettable luncheon, she's your girl. I don't know what I'd do without her. It was after the sweet beef brisket of hers I fell asleep on the spot. Yeah? I already asked you about the luncheon, right? Okay, fine. So the additional information that it was poison does not help us right now. Because we can't do anything with it. I guess let's go to the bank. He's just wrong. But why is she wrong? Deputy, seeing you is the highlight of my day. Can I listen to your problems, inform on my needs? Is there something I can do for you? Well, you suck. Oh, it's the talk of the town. I went to all this trouble facilitating the most expensive artistic commission I've ever seen. And now it's gone. I shouldn't say it, but a crime of this magnitude? It smells like an opportunity for a savvy investigator, doesn't it? Well, yes, and it pays. Naturally, I keep a note of everyone's personal affairs for quality and training purposes. Some people might call me a snoop, but I prefer the beating heart of the community. His gratitude will make for quite the asset, so help with your... Oh no, tell me it's not Betsy. She could take a few pointers on sophistication from you, and financial management. That said, no, that has to be for the sheriff's ears only. Don't concern yourself with her. Well, alright. Okay, fine. It's gotta be Betsy, right? I like him. He's a shrewd businessman with an enviable personal grooming. He has a bad back and extremely healthy finances. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. Who do you suspect? Well, it's a bulky object, difficult to expense on account of it being a gigantic image of its previous owner. You wouldn't go after such a thing unless you were desperate or out of your mind. Maybe there's a way to narrow it down. Well, like, why is Betsy saying the person who stole it after midnight? Right? Like, that's just, like, it feels like a bizarre choice at the best of times. Party luncheon. I miss that too. What? Well, we've got 2 minutes, so we're gonna have to make a call. Zed, what do you think about Betsy? She's a really sweet lady. I think I saw her go and see the mayor during the evening. She told me before she had an appointment, I think. But you're saying you saw the painting get stolen during the day. Let's ask these two dweebuses in our minute remaining. Betsy, she scares me. There's no such thing as being too nice, but I have to send my buddy on the lunch run now. I'm entering. It feels like it's Betsy. Can't you see I'm busy? Show me something worth talking about. I guess let's show the luncheon to the cat. Cat, would you eat this lunch? I know better than to expect. The painting has already been sold. Why they thought the painting was already sold. It feels like Betsy, right? Because she's the only one who says that the painting is stolen at a weird time. And he was gonna say something about Betsy's finances, but he said, I only will tell it to the sheriff. So I think it's the butcher, even though she seems like a very sweet lady. Oh, he got his painting back. No! Man, maybe I should have just let Betsy get away with it, because the mayor fucking sucks. To think that Betsy could come up with such a plan. These working people, they have a cunning to them. Still, my painting is back where it belongs, and I'm getting hungry. All's well that ends well. You are a rat bastard. I didn't want it to be Betsy, though. Ugh. Well, alright, chat. Oh, wait, yeah. If I click what happened, do I get the whole story? This would prove to be a particularly expensive lunch for the mayor. Betsy the butcher asked me to get her some valerian root. I heard it helps with sleep. Does she have trouble falling asleep at night? I see. So is that like the sort of thing that I would get only off of the Outlaw or one of the other characters? What keeps What keeps Betsy up at night must be her dire financial situation. Damn. You and the mayor's portrait to steal. I've known there was something wrong when my lunch was seasoned. It's not natural. It's not natural to have seasoning? That valerian root knocked me out completely right after lunch. When the boy woke up, he found the portrait stolen. Excuse me. Ernest said he saw someone hauling something away from the town hall that afternoon. I knew it must have happened before sundown. So it was Betsy the butcher? I can't believe this. Yeah, that's rough, but I'm sorry. But you know what I'm not sorry about? I'm not sorry about us supporting both the Jingle Jam as well as Calm, the campaign against living miserably. The purpose of our charity stream tonight. Everybody has already donated a considerable amount. Just in general, I'm so incredibly grateful. And, 780 pounds is more than we did last year by a not insignificant margin. So thank you guys. Not bad at all. Exactly. And if there is anybody who's here watching and hasn't had the opportunity yet, just so you're aware, all of the games that we just played, whether it's Rusty Lake Hotel, Whispers in the West, which that is up to the demo if anyone is curious, or, of course, Monster Prom, the game that we started the stream out with. All of those games are available, as well as over 70 more in the Jingle Jam collection, over £1,000 of value, which comes out to 1,250 USD, and just overall a good deal. So check it up. I'm up to 800. Oh, excuse me. Did it just not update for me? Thank you, Memo, for bringing us up to the even 800. I was wondering what the 200 pounds were. Thank you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do really quickly. We're going to probably keep playing games off of the collection is my thought process. Again, just sort of an incentive for people to try it. If anybody is looking at the collection and has sort of any specific ones that they want to see us do next, for sure let us know. We could just do Xenonauts for the rest of the night, or basically any of them. Any of the games are delightful. But yeah, if anybody has a specific one they want to recommend we try, let us know. And otherwise, I'll be back after having something to eat. We've already given away 4 codes, keeping 2 so far. Hey, Merry Christmas, right? We'll be back in a few. See ya! And thank you for your patience. We're back. I got some crackers. So, you know, basically what I'm saying is I'm invincible. I've already expressed my fervent belief that no one should ever eat on stream because it's horrifically unprofessional, and so I'm not going to eat on stream or on camera. I am going to instead just really sort of duck down in my chair, and then you guys get to see the top of my head as I chew. Thank you for the welcome back. I know I could take a longer break, especially because this is normally where I end streams, but consider I could do this instead. Take a longer break. See, what you don't understand is that this is the longer break. But instead of me just going on break proper, I'm instead forcing myself to slouch down in a chair like this. So it's just worse for everyone involved. No! You win this round, Fluffbot. My posture is terrible. Ugh. I've had a couple crackers though, so I'm basically invincible. Okay. Listen. You guys have your choice of 2 games that we can play from the JINGLEJAM collection. And those 2 games are going to be either Super Hot, which is wild. It is a first-person shooter where time only moves when you do. I freaking love it. Or Xenonauts, which is an XCOM-like, where the entire premise is basically, it's like old classic XCOM. So like, I'm talking like I want to say 80s, 1990s, brought up to a more sort of modern standard. So what do we do next? And I will allow this one a little bit more time because, you know, I do want it to be something that people are actually enjoying for the sort of duration of stream, because I intend to a little bit fixate on this, because Whispers in the West and Rusty Lake both aside. Rusty Lake Hotel as a part of the larger Rusty Lake universe is bizarre to me, because each of the characters in there are metaphorical for something for the larger setting, and trying to like connect that in my head is rough. So yeah. If you have no preference between the two, also totally fine. But yeah. How much bigger is Super Hot than Xenonauts? Because I have been live downloading them as we've been going through. Alright. Who is responsible for this? You need a mini fridge so you can keep cheese and ham or something similar by you to top your crackers. You know, adult Lunchables does not sound terrible, Pixie. There's a full meal out there, but, you know. after we take our next big break, and by after I take our next big break, I mean at some point in time in the next, we'll say 4 hours. We'll see if we can do an 8-hour stream. It has been a long time since we've done a long stream, so it would not be too much different than if we were doing a Demised After Dark. Who has done this to me? All right. Because it's a little different than our usual style of game. And, oh, it's actually half the size of Xenonauts? Oh, that's crazy. It's only a gig. So, we're gonna go ahead and have that in the background. This makes up for Dad. Thank you. So really fast, in case you are here and you still haven't heard about it, what we're doing right now is we're doing what's called a part of the Jingle Jam, which is a charity effort that was started by the Yogscast, Lewis and Simon, and has sort of grown and expanded above and beyond them. And what that really means is that we're supporting a bunch of charities. We, through the Yogscast and through the Jingle Jam, have decided to support CALM, or the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is a phenomenal charity that takes a stand against suicide. So if that's the sort of cause that you're interested in or want to help support, I cannot recommend CALM enough, but also at the cost of 35 British pounds sterling, or 45 USD, 44 USD, you would be getting over 70 games valued at about 1,000 British pounds, or 1,250 USD. So yeah. All of the games we've played so far have been games that are on the collection, so Monster Prom is on there, Rusty Lake Hotel, as well as Whispers in the West. We did not play too much of Rusty Lake Hotel or Whispers in the West because I do want that to be available for people who are thinking about picking up the collection. And if you do already have the collection or games on the collection, they also make great gifts to give away as a part of the holiday spirit, as it were. So yeah, we're sitting at £800, of which I am incredibly grateful. Thank you, guys. Is £800? That's exactly $1,000. What am I gonna do with y'all? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe. I am in love with Super Hot. I think it is such a good game. Which is funny, because it's kind of an old game at this point. Which, to me, it feels like it's the hot new shit. Which I think it came out in 2015, 2016, I want to say. It's been a while, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Incoming message. Press enter to reply, press escape to dismiss. You playing Super Hot yet? I've never seen anything like it. And then we get to type in Guru Chat. And of course what I'm choosing to type is, what are you talking about? Superhot.exe, it's a crack, logs you into this game's site so you can play this game. Sick shooter. And so of course I am going to then type sick how. I'm not actually typing this. The game is just making me press buttons and then the letters come out. Too hard to describe, just play it. I'll send you the files, hold on. When you run superhot.exe, it should do everything else automatically. Okay, sending now. Check it out. Just run superhot.exe. I love this like interstitial step between like the game and like having some sort of narrative storytelling device on it. I think this is so smart. Readme.txt. Team Superhot proudly presents full version of Superhot released on the 25th of February 2016. For other quality releases, visit superhotgame.com. What would you do with so much time? So I am trying to open replays.exe. And unfortunately I got an error. Oh no! Is it because I have not done anything yet? Okay. Well, let's see what games I have on here. Oh, I can play Tree Dude. Okay, yeah. And his song is... So this is the reason why I love Superhot. I'm actually a really big fan of Tree Dude. It's my favorite game. I've literally never known you could do this. Wait, hold on. Actually, though? Hold on. Actually, though? No! Have y'all ever played, have y'all ever played in Stardew Valley? There's that game that you can do in the saloon where you like play as the sheriff and you like it's a bullet hell basically. I have played so much of that arcade game in Stardew multiplayer. Yeah, that game is so hard. Yeah, we were doing so good. All right, let's check out what churl is. New SMS. Okay. Fake chat. You have to check out this game. What is going on? Tiger, we're doing the Jingle Jam stream. So we're raising money for charity. Specifically in this instance, we're raising money for Prom, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is a charity that stands against suicide and raises awareness of mental health issues. If you donate 35 of your British pounds sterling, which comes out to about $44, you get a collection of over 70 games, which comes out to a value of over 1,000 British pounds, or $1,250. And Superhot is one of the games on there. But also, no pressure. Also, just having you here is always a delight, Tiger. I'm doing the thing I do where I'm intransigent and I don't play the game when I'm given a game to play. So there was like the superhot.exe was already there, but I'm being a real pain in the butt. So you have to check out this game. I want new game. You want is called Shirl. Realistic to the max. 20,000. Is this legal crack? This is crack, no legal. I don't know. You try, is very fun. Okay, I want try, what do? I send... Okay. You know. Alright, let's get into the game. I've done enough messing around with the menu. So as I said, it's a game where the core premise is time moves when you do. So see that guy up there in the window? He moves when we move. Time moves only when you move. Oh, there you go. So we can do things like try and take this guy out. Now, again, time only moves when we do. So he shot a bullet at us. We're trying to do the same thing. It has been noted that I am famously quite bad at shooters.
Super hot. Super hot.
But the core premise is so good. Also, notice, and hot. Super hot. Notice at the bottom it says left mouse button to hand over control. So you know. Secret, not cracked. Oh no! What's the secret? Grab the gun. Left mouse button to pick up weapons. So now we've got lads. Now, I don't remember. I think bullets go through people. Nope, I was wrong. Bullets do not go through people. It was a setup.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
Left mouse button to hand over control. I'm pressing escape to see if going through escape is better, but left mouse button to hand over control is normally what people do in this situation. Welcome to Super Hot, Lemmy, a first-person shooter where time only moves when you do. This game was super hot when it was first released. And so the premise about time only moving when you do, you know, it being a first-person shooter with that, has plenty of problems. When you're bad at shooters. So, you know. Alright. But yeah. It's one of the games on the JINGLEJAM collection. Okay. Oh, you... Oh... Pardon my language. You were talking about the cracker. With Super Hot. Troyo. Not sponsored. But if Troyo wants to sponsor the stream. VR. So has... My family also swears by Super Hot in VR. I'm not super sold on it in that capacity. Mainly because I'm bad at shooters, as was pointed out before. Hachimachi. Oh no, I left click to hand over control. Oh, we've done it wrong. And then we punch them, and then we pick up the gun. You get it. I actually forgot how to throw weapons. You ho. Pardon my language. You can also block bullets with other items. So these bottles will come up to be relevant in a hot second here. Okay. The replays of these also do look pretty cool because it is sped up. And the like stylistic graphics of it are like kind of timeless. I don't know that pressing escape is actually doing anything better. No. Okay. The other thing is that if you've ever played Super Hot before, you know the like wheel your gun around time pass, which is like not anything worth. What? Not anything worth talking about. Natively? I don't know what the words I just said were. I'm very target fixated right now. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Ah! The thing that makes Super Hot like exceptionally good too is the way that it like turns a shooter into a puzzle in a lot of ways, right? No! Come on. Oh no, fine. It clipped. Oh, yikes. Hello. No! I was filled with hubris! Ugh. Okay. This is not even a hard level. What? Try again. Ugh. I'll try you again. Jerk face. I missed that guy. I did not miss that guy. Fantastic. I don't want to be stuck where I am right now. This is bad. I do not have le gun, which will make this next part very hard. Yep. Okay, fine. Here we go again. The thing is, you don't need headshots. All you need to do are body shots. A body shot with a gun will kill them, which makes doing headshots 100% a pride thing, right? But like, you're in a slow motion thing, so it feels not to try and go for headshots. Oh man, okay.
Super hot. Super hot.
Okay. Yeah, and a cool thing, exactly. Incoming message. Press enter to reply. What did you think? Interesting idea. Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, though. I think I was in a factory, and then an alley, and a subway. Word for it. Some bad glitches at the end. Unauthorized something something, then I got kicked out. File seems to crash less. Updated. Okay, in we go again. There are some people who've like edited their replays and then uploaded them, and they're just gorgeous. Like, Super Hot and Dishonored and Prey all do this like similar thing. Give me your gun, please. Cool. I love it when you can get them to shoot their friend. Okay. What? Ah, oh, damn it. There was somebody behind me. Ah! Okay, fine. Yes, I get it. Jump. That guy gets out of the car. Oh, hello. Ah, oh, damn it. I kept wanting to block the bullets with their friends' bodies. Fine. Because more lads spawn behind us. Oh my god! The only thing that kept bugging you was shooting the ones with shotguns, SMGs, or whatever, and just hitting bullets too much. Fair. Oh, okay. Never mind. That one was me getting hit by the car. You are an absolute rat. Oh, hello. Yep, that one wasn't gonna work. Okay. I want to get over the car, right? But then if I can punch this man, steal this man's gun, now I'm behind the car. That's just free real estate, baby. You... I hate. I'm filled with nothing but hate. Oh, God. Okay. Well, this is gonna be bad. So you can block bullets by throwing objects into the way of the bullets. I am kind of hoping that they'll shoot their buddy here. Or not. Ah, okay. Welcome back, Ender Friend. I'm playing super hot. Which, as you can see, I am definitely very good at, and not at all getting wrecked over and over again. Come on. Get a little closer, please, without shooting me. That'd be great. Nope, that's a bullet. Ah, okay, fine. We move back here. I feel like I'm onto something with this one. Okay, never mind. I'm definitely not onto something with that particular one. I will never, in a billion years, get the prediction right on how fast they move. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Just jump over the bullets, bestie. Oh, why did I not think of that? We can't duck. We do not have a crouch or duck option. That bullet was upsetting. Hello, friend. Thank you for the gun, friend. He doesn't move, which makes him super easy to kill. This boy who comes out here is running in a comparatively straight line, but I will never get the trajectory right on these lads. And that makes me an unhappy campy. Oh, you suck! Have you considered not being a dick? Yes, please run in a straight line at me so that way my chances of missing are greatly decreased. Ah! Okay.
Hot. Super hot. Super
Oh, okay.
super.
Also, if you're wondering why I'm not just left clicking, there's something that's like it keeps saying left click to hand over control, and the thought has never occurred to me before, but I'm just pressing escape every time it says that. I don't know if it's actually changing anything. Gotta do some trigger brushmetry. Please! Oh yeah, it's this one. We love this one. I say we love this one. We have mixed feelings about this one. This is the one that teaches you bottles can block bullets. I think there is shot. Oh, hello. Okay, fantastic. Oh my gosh, who's the new boy? How are there still more boys? This is very rude of you, boy. Jeez.
Super
Thank you.
hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
But also, the game gets stuck in your brain. Games get stuck in my brain, at least. Which I suppose is not the same thing. And, well, hold on. Wait a second. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Shay, thank you so much for donating £35. And enjoy the Jingle Jam collection. As well as, I have made a regrettable choice that I said when I get to £1,000, I'll put on the Emmett Selk cosplay that I got for a subathon goal 1,000 years ago. So that's something that some people were interested in when people were still awake. It's good to see you, though, Shay. The thing that you're actually working towards, though, is helping the world become a better place. Because Prom, or the Campaign Against Living Miserably, is a great charity that works on suicide prevention and raises awareness for mental health advocacy. Oh no! Oh, come on, jerk. I needed to throw. Worth £1,000, honestly. Exactly. Making you tempted to get the games? I mean... Okay. You're being a pain in my ass. Pardon my language. Okay. Now you boys are gonna open up inside. I have no baseball bat, and I must scream. Thank you. Also, baseball bat boy over there. Yeah, I'll break the bat on you. You're dead. Pardon me. Okay, well, hold on. Now, I don't know what exactly happened there.
Super hot.
Ooh,
Super hot.
it's why you did it. The cosplay is a nice bonus, though. Well, you know.
Super hot.
I don't know how nice it is, actually, but come support a good stream. A good stream? A good charity. And theme. You know what I mean. We are playing all of the games that are on the... We're playing a lot of the games that are on the collection, so we opened it up with Monster Prom, a game some of you guys might be familiar with. And then we did Rusty Lake Hotel, Whispers in the West. And then I wanted something a little different that could keep us engaged for a bit here, so... Okay, I'm hightailing it towards this bottle. Oh, hello! Well, that didn't work out exactly how I wanted it to. But we do love throwing billiard balls. This is the shotgun boy. You ho! Pardon my language. Go for the bottle. Which one of you is closer? I feel like it's you again. Shotgun boy. It's gonna be a guy with a gun. Oh, wow. How did you... How did you screw up having a shotgun, buddy? You doing okay? You gonna recover? Because that's pretty embarrassing, bud. Gotta be real with you. Missing the... picking up a bottle, but I mean, I will survive. Oh, wow. Get it. Alright, fine. Hold on. Okay. And again. Go for the bottle. Oh, you're way closer this time, buddy. You doing okay? Okay. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Or however that one goes. Okay, man with pistol shows up here. Kill man with pistol with billiard ball. Get killed by shotgun blast. I'm so sorry to this man just out here pissing. You don't deserve it, bud. I guess if I come out here, you might get shot by the shotgun blasts of your own friend. And that's kind of fun. Oh no? Not gonna die to the shotgun blasts? There's gonna be an extra variable that's a pain in my butt? That's cool. No, we're into that. I love that for me and also you. If I can get that to him... Ooh, love that for me. Can I say? Big fan of that. There is a man still back here, though. You just went back for a baseball bat after I got knocked the gun out of your hands, huh? That's cool. I'm not gonna judge you. Oh, no! Okay, well, I guess I need that baseball bat. No! Super hot. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. Who is that guy? Oh, does he run back? Oh, wow, that's crazy. That guy runs back at the top. I didn't realize. And he gets the pistol. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. I can grab the shotgun here. But I kind of don't want to waste it on these dweebs. Pistol Man is coming. Nope. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Grab the bottle. Throw it at this boy. Kill this boy. Be done with that particular variable. Now, man with pistol is coming to kill me. I could just, like, have an existential crisis in the bathroom. Oh no, what am I going to do? Oh, life is so hard. And then theoretically, Pistol Boy. Yeah, thank you for your gun. Okay. Who doesn't have an existential crisis in the bathroom? Honestly, it's one of the best places to do it. Okay, so. Hello. I swear to God, Yeah! I'm not tilted. Oh, thanks for killing your friend, though. That one was really considerate. To the sort of limited resources I had available. What? Listen, it's all planned. Everything is going according to plan. Hey, free gun, though. Okay, all of this is going according to plan. Okay. Bathroom existential plan, not the winner's choice. Oh, there are darts on that board. Do I go for the darts? Probably not, right? Come on, pop your next shotgun blast, you dweeb. I guess I can go for the darts. This feels, silly, I will say. Feels like I'm taking to a dart to a gunfight. But this is actually the best I've done so far. So. Oh, I'm stuck on something. Oh, I am stuck on a piece of the game's geometry. Never mind, it was all planned, gentlemen. Lentil gen. Okay, now I think there's only 2 blasts in the shotgun. I might be misremembering. Yep, there's only 2 blasts in the shotgun, because it's a double barrel. That's fine, because you've got another one for me.
Super.
Let me out of piss hell.
Super.
Bathroom plan was working, but, you know.
Hot. Super hot.
Turns out plan throw a dart at a man was actually better, so, you know.
Super hot.
Oh. Okay. Man with gun to immediate left. Window to the right. Lots of things in this room. There's a door in which a boy can show up. Oh. Oh, because he was shooting where I was. Okay, well, throw the bat. Because I don't want to die. Get his gun. Man with gun? Not man with gun. Man with gun behind window. Man with gun staying behind window? Sure. Okay. Man with gun, drop gun? Man with gun, dropped gun. Man with gun. Kind of being a real dingus. Quitting time. Okay. I'm worried about that man who will spawn out of that door. Oh, boy! Thank you for the gun. Now, unfortunately, the enemies do not have ammo limitations. No! So even though we are aware of the fact that shotguns only have 2 bullets, this information does not serve us well. Who is left? Thrown at me. A bullet that was thrown at me? You get it.
Super.
Okay.
Super hot. super hot,
I mean, I got it first try, so I'll take it. I am classically a coward when it comes to first-person shooters. So there are things about Super Hot that does well for me. Being classically a coward, great for someone who plays super hot like this. What it has to be said. Okay, well that bullet shot that gun and caused the gun to fracture, which is, you know, normal and how bullets work. I'm actually quite proud of myself for this one. Not gonna lie.
super hot,
Okay, except for this part where I do-si-doed with that guy. But yeah. Yeah, but the point of this is that you have to think and plan. It's true. But, you know.
super.
Oh no. Look who's back! I've been trying to reach you for hours. You've been playing this whole time? Didn't feel like it was that long. I know! Felt the same way when I first got in. Couldn't stop. It's kind of random. No plot, no reason for anything, just killing red guys. Oh, that's right. It seems that way at first. Something happens eventually? I don't want to spoil anything, but I guess it doesn't matter now. They added more levels, but their password protection... Yeah, super lame. I'll send anyway. Let me know if you figure out how to get in. You know, just like real chat rooms. New files, password protected. Enter authorized password. It's gotta be super hot. No? Access denied. No. Enter authorized password. Authorized password. What? Access granted. Wait, I was doing a bit. Okay. Sure. They cracked the system. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Hey, bud. Shotguns. Famously bad at close quarters. Let me just go ahead and run past these boys with guns. Yeah, you got shot by your friend. That does suck, and I'm so sorry for you. But also, you are trying to murder me, right? So, like, swings and roundabouts. Oh, hello. Wow, you could have grabbed one of those guns back there, bud.
Super hot, super hot, super hot, super hot, super.
I don't think it mattered what you typed in for password, but I could be wrong.
Super hot.
It's been such a long time since I've done super hot. I want to play. Stupid password. Something weird happened. I think I just saw myself in the game. It didn't look like my room, but somehow I knew it was. Like a dream. I got in, but you don't want the password. The game is broken. Uh-oh! It's been broken from the beginning. Come on, I was the one who told you about it. You owe me one. I didn't write that. Sounds like you're playing too much. For real? Why are you acting like this? I don't think either of us should be playing this thing. Uh-huh, whatever. I'm done with you. The password is always swordfish. The, like, ARG elements of Super Hot that they just give to you for free are so wacky. The tutorial. Wait for the signal. Yeah. Walk. No, I'm not going to. Keep walking. Keep moving. No. Keep walking. No. Keep moving. No. You can't make me. Keep moving. No. Keep walking. No. Fine. What if I jump in place? It's called civil disobedience, sweaty. Fine. Good, stand still. No. 5, 4, 3. Nope, I'm moving. Oh, you don't want me to... You want me to sit? You want me to not move? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Are we winning? We're probably winning. Oh! I just don't respond well to commands, I'm sorry. Two? Oh, sorry. Just got ADHD, you get it. 1? Oh. Fine. We'll let the game actually progress. Ugh.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
The game's plot is still progressing the way that I remember it being, so I really should stop bothering with the pressing X. Really? That guy's got a machine gun, and the other guy's got a shotgun, and the shotgun bullets are coming towards me. Ah! The game did in fact call me a good dog, because we did exactly what the game asked us to do, which is why they called it the tutorial level. And you know how much I love being called a good dog. It's my favorite. Oh, where'd that pistol go? Oh no, don't fall off the edge of the thing! Oh, this game is wild. It's so good. Super Hot is unironically, it's not a very long game, is one of its few detractions, right? Like, the game is actually quite short, strictly by... No, you harlot. Like, levels design, right? Like, if you beat every level the first time, the game, ooh, will be quite Fast. Where is the next boy coming from? Oh, he's coming from over here. Okay, fine. Sure. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you for your gun. No! Okay. Ah! No one ever gets angry at super hot, though. The game is super straightforward and not at all... Did that gun just fall off the ledge of the scaffolding? How dare you? Right in front of my salad. Hello? That one was just a tragedy of errors. Please drop your gun in a normal, accessible place. That would be so sweet and appreciated. Because you're a nice guy and you're considerate. Did that bullet just bounce off of his shotgun bullets? You whore. Pardon my language. Oh no. Oh, this is a charity stream. Did I mention that? We're all here for charity. And in the endeavor for charity, might I remind you that Super Hot is in the JINGLEJAM collection. And that's the reason why we're playing it, and not just my incredible obsession with this game. What? Come on, mate. Buddy! Come on.
Super.
Anyways, playing, it's normal and good, actually.
Hot. Super hot. Super hot.
I will be honest,
Super hot.
the game's design is very smart in no small part because guns are like very awkward, so it's constantly forcing you to like shift between thing to thing. I like the game a lot. I think it's brilliant. Which is hilarious when you take the sort of narrative layer of the game as well. Hello. Inside job. Okay, there's gonna be a through that door. Oh, hello. No, it's bad, actually. Dang it. Ugh. Okay, fine. Hello. What? The gun is gone now, which is good. I hate guns. I'm a real pacifist. Oh, goodbye. Hello. All right.
super
Ah! Okay.
hot, super hot, super hot.
I will say, it's probably not a great indication of my mental ability that I do just repeatedly say super hot like this.
Super,
But also,
super hot,
I do love super hot.
super.
When will you learn? It does seem like a really easy way for you guys to make sure that I die would be to all fire at once, huh? Instead of, like, shooting me in turns? Ah, okay. That's the way to say the game's name, excuse you. Yeah, fair enough. You don't belong here. Okay. Kinda rude, honestly. Can I get up on this plinth? Oh no, there's a guy with a... gun? Yeah, that's gun time. Okay. No, come on. The katana does feel very good, but it's also kind of silly. Okay. Hello, gunman. Goodbye, gunman. Do you have a gun? Oh, you do. That's unfortunate for me. But you know what's not unfortunate for me? This. Thank you. Oh, no. This is unfortunate for me. Hell yeah. Okay, the lads are coming back from over there, but I would prefer to have the katana, honestly. Because it's kind of busted. Oh, no. Not that busted, I suppose. Okay. What do I do here? Throw? Back up. What? Oh, did it bounce off of a bullet? Oh, I'm in hell now. I see. Okay. Oh! Thanks for coming around the corner, dude. No! Yes!
Super, super hot.
I always feel bad about throwing that little dog statue, I'll be honest with you.
Super hot, super hot, super hot,
Because the dog statue doesn't deserve that.
super hot,
You've always been in hell. That's why it's super hot.
super,
Nice.
super hot.
This sucks. Ooh. Unfortunate. Please shoot your friend. There's like kind of a limited amount of time I have in this situation. Yeah. I'm not gonna get to you in time. What resources? Ooh. I did get to you in time.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super.
Oh, in one universe, is throwing the gun better than shooting it? In the universe of Super Hot JR, because the gun will absorb a bullet an enemy shoots at you, and then the fractal materials exploding from the gun getting hit by a bullet will then stun the enemy. Unironically, guns are probably about as good being thrown as they are being shot in this game. But it is good to see you, JR. Okay. Let's go. No plot, no reason for anything. You don't know what you're doing. Okay. Watch closely. Left mouse button to receive. No, that's okay. How have we not hit the Emmett Selt goal yet? Well, you know, people were amped at the top. And some of the energy has died down. Honestly, the amount that everyone had donated was incredibly generous. We're over 1,000 USD now, so it just means we'll have to do Emmett Selk some other time. I don't do well with commands, I'm sorry to say. Gives you time to buy the wig. Guh. What, I'm not allowed to just put flour in my hair? Oh, interesting. The readme.txt is changing. TikTok, TikTok. I didn't see that earlier. We didn't go back to check it. What if we go back to play Tree Dude, my favorite video game? We do love Tree Dude. There. Damn. Alright, sorry, we're doing Tree Dude again. We love Tree Dude in this household. No! Alright. Have we killed enough time with Tree Dude? I still don't know how to get into Shirl. I don't understand what these wires are. VR. Virtual reality. Oh, interesting. Sure, this is cute. I'm sure there's like something inside of here, right? Like weird stuff. Oh, you.art. Your art here. Send your art to ASCII@superhotgame.com. Super hot game. These are actually very cute. And also, actually ASCII this time. So you can't tell me it's not. Unless there is some element in here that is not accurate as ASCII. Interesting. Oh, what are you? Secret private really. Porn.txt. What are you looking for in here? Sure. Cute. Why is this readme.txt not got anything? Oh wait, did I already do this one? Okay. Directory random hypno do-it-yourself.exe. Left mouse button for mind control. Porn.txt did not have password for Cheryl. It just said, what were you looking for in here? Alright, sure. Mind control.
Hot.
Yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Hot.
Yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Hot.
Okay. Nothing useful in here. And then we already watched the videos, right? There's like nothing in here of value. RSM. Ten seconds. What is happening? I do not remember this stuff being in Super Hot when I was playing it back in college. Maybe just because my friend was the one who had it, and so I did not play this much of it back then. Wacky. Sure, okay. Spooky, even. What was in cellular? Life.exe. Conway's Game of Life, ported by Kubaz. Short means nothing to me. Ant.exe. Cool. Forest.exe. Oh. Why are these called cellular? What is happening? Alright, let's go back in. The genre of the game changed. You don't know what you're doing. And then, what does it say? Watch closely. Left mouse button to receive. Okay. We're watching. You're home. We're watching you. This is only your body. Your mind is here with us. Good. Trying to disconnect? What if we don't let you? Okay, Super Hot. Try again. We could keep you here forever. You've been trapped inside the game. Let's have a little chat. Incoming message. This is not a game. Quit. While you can. I'd love to quit. Okay, I get it. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Clearly you are not. You are ruled by your pride. Promise you won't launch superhot.exe again. I promise. Say the exact words. Wow. Sometimes, you know, you've got a dom who's a little demanding, and like I just haven't gotten any aftercare super hot. I won't launch superhot.exe again. Good. Now, here's the problem. Tom waits for no man. Sure. Here's the problem. Here's the problem is that I don't do well with direct commands. So... Uh-oh. So Oathbreaker Paladin routes. How dare you? That explains a lot. How dare you? Get down. But, like, we could walk down the stairs nicely. There we go. Oh, are you also a sword boy? Okay, that's fine. Y'all never throw. Oh, no. You are gonna be a problem, though. Oh, fantastic. Okay. You've got a sword. I'm not too worried about you. Oh no, don't give me the sword again. Who's coming? Don't actually answer that question. Oh, there he is.
Super
Okay.
hot.
Have I
Super
played Doki Doki Literature Club?
Super
I have.
super
So the plot reveal at the end isn't news, but I haven't played the like plus version.
super
Cracker Break.
super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
One cracker.
Super hot. Super hot.
Okay. Looks like something's about to happen around the corner. Come on, please shoot your friend. You know you want to. Okay, well, I guess you don't want to, actually. Which is fair enough. Okay, will it not let me in here? Fine. Oh, good. Well, time to go back into this security room. Oh, did he not have a gun, or did I already grab his gun? Well, that's awkward. Any chance you're coming around the corner? He'll be coming round the corner when he comes. He'll be coming round the corner when he comes. He'll be coming round the corner. He'll be coming round the corner. He'll be coming round the corner when he comes. Thank you. Oh no! One of the things that makes the game so interesting to me is the choice to remove R as like a reload. Okay. Rude. No! Dang it. Ugh, okay, sorry. Here we go again. Hold on. It's fine, actually. Actually, it's totally fine. Hello, thank you. Thank you for shooting your friend. What? Did you block my bullet with your bullet again, you rude ape? Ugh. The indecency of it all. Excuse me. Oh, perhaps I should not have chosen Super Hot in the spirit of Christmas and you know, charity and giving. But also, it was just a little bit of a departure from everything else. And also, the game is kind of nonsensical enough that it really does give you kind of absolutely nothing to work with in terms of story. And so narrative, you might not be satisfied, but you get it. You're saying we should be? JR, I'm not finishing. Oh boy.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super.
I'm not particularly proud of this one, I'll admit.
Super hot. Super hot.
It was not very pretty.
Hot. Super.
I wonder if it actually mean anything. Like if you pay attention, whether you can like figure, you can deduce more meaning out of this. But you're not a rapper. Are you sure, Eugene? Uh-oh. You didn't keep your word. Uh-oh. Pay yourself a visit. Uh-oh. No, turning back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, so there's a red one of us inside of the like inside of an apartment with a VR helmet. Uh, and we actually did Yeah. Again, real quick reminder that we're talking about some sensitive content, and also to take care of yourselves, to check out doesthedogdie.com for a lot of content warnings and that sort of stuff, as well as, hey, real fast, while this is going on in the background, be sure to check out what resources are available to yourself in you know, a slightly more serious context, right? Oh wait, hold on. saying and like there's something to it, right? Like there's the whole adage about people being like, young people these days spend too much time on their cell phones, right? And it's the whole like we're all like stolen by our screens, right? Like the sort of white sterile environments with no chromatic aberration, the like CCTV cameras or whatever that are watching us everywhere we go. This TV shows the perspective of us looking at this TV, that sort of infinite mirror stuff. So like there's a lot here already, right? Me watching on my cell phone, aware, exactly, right? And like the thing about it being like we're like the thing about it being us in like some sort of VR headset on a computer playing the thing, especially before VR became so big. There is a lot of distortion out here. I wonder if it's just a function of time. Right? Like the incredible warping that's going on here. If it's just something to be like, sure, okay, like we need you to hurry up. Cuz like it that could like induce motion sickness in somebody, right? And then here's the other thing. That like the like warping of the camera doesn't seem to happen as much when you're moving. You feel like that distortion would make you sick in VR, which is probably on a weird level the design choice, right? Like, the thing is it's supposed to be like you're being compelled in this moment by forces like outside your control or whatnot. Oh? What is that sound effect? This is me hoping that, like, that sound effect is me breaking the tiling on the flooring here, which is absolutely not the case. These are self-deluded attempts on my behalf. This is when you were a little kid and like you had some other friends and those other friends would tell you there was like a secret way to save Aerith in Final Fantasy VII. And so then you went back and you tried the like secret way to save Aerith. And then you're like, it didn't work. And your friends were like, well, are you sure you did it right? My dad works at Square Enix and he said it goes that way. Yeah, very, very Bioshock Infinite, would you kindly, or Bioshock, would you kindly, for sure. That's so fascinating. Are these sound effects like... What are they? Is it the wire here? No, it's not the wire. Is it the sound effect one of the characters' bodies would make if they impacted very heavily? Sorry, here's the thing, I don't want to do this. And the clear choice, if this is too much for someone, right? If this particular narrative is not the kind of narrative you should be engaging with, is to quit the game, right? Like the game tells you to stop playing. And like I remember as a kid I was like, well, this is a bad thing because like I bought a game to play. But like on the flip side, they tell you explicitly this is not the sort of narrative you're in a good place to, or you know, you don't want to interface with this. You can still quit. Even when it says you have to, I can still press escape, right? It's the sound of my legs breaking. I was wondering. I was pretty sure, but I wasn't 100%. You will learn the hard way. Well, maybe I won't. Consider. What if I just break my legs infinitely? All right, we're going in. I think it is the character model is not meant to jump from that high. Yeah, that's thing. Okay. See if it hurts. No, I'm not going to. You know what's crazy about this is we don't have like a mouse pad here, right? I mean, we've already gone through the we're not going to do it, right? So you've got all the games added to your Steam library. Well, they'll sit gathering dust for eternity. You should try Super Hot at least once. As someone who doesn't classically play shooters, as as Harley has pointed out in the past, I love Super Hot. I think it's so fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, it's just the sound of our legs breaking over and over again. Well, presumably not our legs, right? Because the point is that this is our body, but it isn't. Here's the thing. if I was not playing this game on stream, this is the thing where I would like quit the game, leave, come back, see if like there's some like other time, like if there's a function of time. Are we just gonna stay here for the rest of the stream? Oh man, it's very tempting to do that, JR, is the thing. It's exceedingly tempting. Because, like, the thing is that obeying is not the only option, right? Like, we don't have to do it now, and this is the point, right? Is like there is always a choice. Like, not only do we not have to do it right now, nor have to do it at all, we could just quit the game. And like that's kind of the narrative that the game is showing. It's like it's a little Stanley Parable-esque. It's a little Beginner's Guide-esque. But yeah, okay. I do want to play the rest of Super Hot, so. How is your head? It hurts? It should. You are treating the system like a toy. It is not a toy. It is a tool. Okay. I can't control myself. I'm not even typing these words. I don't know what to do. Yes, you do. Leave. You have suffered a head trauma. Seek medical attention. None of this happened. This is where your story ends. Okay. And it's been real, and it's been fun, chat, but that's where the story ends, so we'll catch you guys later. Can you believe that's only my second time reusing that bit today? I'm having the time of my life. That's what it says on the README. Okay. We talked about this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is it actually gonna force me to quit? That is actually kind of funny. I mean, I presume it's going to quit the game. Remember, we are watching. Well, I mean, I hate to be this guy super hot, but like... I'm kind of a streamer. The idea of people watching me doesn't really freak me out. This reminds me, have you tried There Is No Game? I have tried There Is No Game, and I played There Is No Game a long time ago. New message? What is happening to me? Super hot. Super hot. Super. You still playing that game? I have no control of my system or myself. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Sounds like you're playing too much. You can't even hear me. I'm writing this basically to myself. I can't stop thinking about the game. I'm alone in this. Real quick reminder, nobody is alone out there. Super hot, super hot, super hot. cute. You don't share this. I'm so blocking you. I just want to get back in the game. I just want to get back in the game. As you wish. Yeah, super hot in a way kind of reminds me of the narrative loop of Alan Wake as well, which I don't feel bad about Alan Wake winning as many of the awards that it won, because oh, hello, because I am a big fan of the Remedyverse stuff. Sure. Now you're reminded of one of the levels in Superliminal. The system will set you free. Okay. The system will shape you. Not really a big fan of this sort of normative determinism that you're doing here. But okay, fair enough. Click. Press E. Okay.
Hot. Super hot. Super hot.
Bodies are disposable. The system will set you free.
Hot.
Mind is software.
Hot.
Bodies are disposable.
Hot.
The system will set you free.
Hot. Super
Oofa doofa.
hot.
I definitely did not play this version of the game, I don't think.
Super hot.
This version of the game back in college would have like haunted me.
Super hot. Super.
Oh, is this game about simulation theory? I don't know the answer to that one, Euphine. I would actually say transhumanism if I was being honest, but... Ah, dang it. Oh, that's right. We can do E to body swap according to them now, right? So... What? I know I can E just hot switch to enemies, but I'd like... Oh, hello. Oh, come on. All right. Yoah. If I take a body of someone who has a gun, what does that do to them? Hot switch is not ready, I see. So I can't just rapid fire do it all the time. Oh, hello. Well, that's unfortunate. Shopping. Okay. Oh, hello.
Super,
Oh!
super hot. Super
Definitely don't feel like I was using the hot switch to its full effectiveness,
hot.
but,
Super hot.
you know.
Super hot. Super.
It also says secret not cracked, which I don't know what that means. What makes you tick? Presumably my heart, but you know. Under construction. Okay. We got some interesting bits and bobs here. Ah, come on! I guess if I choose this guy, I have... Alright, well, that's rude. Nice. Oh, come on. No, the shotgun. Oh, well. Wait, hold on. Who's still up? Oh, lads. Okay. Well. Okay, well. Okay, well. Oh, no. If you die in the game, you die in real life, right? God, I hope not. Let's be this boy. And not mess up. Ah, oh, come on, lad. Honestly, you'd consider this more of a puzzle game than a shooter just due to the frozen time aspect. Well, time will keep moving when you stand still. Time does not perfectly freeze. So if I stand perfectly still here, eventually this bullet is going to impact. Right? Like, it's not that time is completely frozen, it's that time is about the point about puzzle game is not inaccurate, which is a part of the reason why I'm trying so hard to avoid just obeying or whatever when it tells you to do so, because there's something immensely dissatisfying about it to me. Leave that shovel alone. Oh, damn. Okay, bud. Okay, this lad. Oh, no. Sort of a good news, bad news situation. We do have another shotgun. This is sort of our last... Oh, no. Oh, I was doing so well that time. Okay, fine. This boy to this. To you. To this. We leave the shotgun alone right now. You are a very rude man. Have you considered? Oh boy. Okay. I don't want you to get rid of your shotgun. But I do want to get rid of Shovel Man. Because I want this shotgun later. You understand? Come on, buddy, you have to stop holding down on the trigger at some point! Okay, well that one didn't work. Alright, again. What? Well, that one did not last very long. Okay. I guess if I just try to run up... Oh no, wait, hold on. You are a problem. Well. Okay, still not how I want that to go, but that's fine. Oh, hello! Oh wait, no, that's fine. Okay. Nope, not fine. Okay. Here we go again. Let's try up here again. Nope, let's not try up here again. Okay. Let's try the boy that we do know. And let's not try to go for headshots, because when have headshots given us literally anything but grief? Okay. More lads are coming down here, but that's fine. Still fine. Oh boy. Really did just sort of assume you were dead.
Super,
Okay, let me out of here.
super hot.
About as close to an FPS as I'll ever get to, honestly.
Super hot. Super hot.
Ugh.
Super.
And also, the weirdness of like the narrative level is very tantalizing. Because like there, as Euphine had mentioned, there is sort of this layer of it being like, oh no, damn it. There is sort of this layer of it being, sort of this body swapper thing, right? Or rather, simulation. Like it's a little matrixy. Come on. That was just rude. Oh, it's a smartphone. Sure. Cute. Nice. Good bit. Ah, dang it. There was a guy behind me. Okay. Okay, sure. No! Ah! Okay. Okay, you're just a dude. Is that by design? Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I was still able to hot switch in that moment? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, alright. I'm not able to hot switch in that moment. Oh no! Well, okay. Thank you. Hello? Alright. I think we're gonna get close to calling it on Super Hot. I have reached a roadblock that I think is no longer desirable to watch. Oh, hello. Ooh. No, thank you. Oh, come on, lads. No! Ah! I can still body switch. I'm like, and the thing is that every time you body switch, you do kill them, right? You have killed the lad. So it is an effective way to get one guaranteed kill chakra. What? Aye. And also I get stuck on terrain constantly because I am a coward and I stick to walls. Okay, this boy is a bigger problem than this boy. Okay. Back to throwing a smartphone, which is kind of like not the thing that I want.
Super,
Ah!
super hot.
Am I proud of this one?
Super hot. Super hot. Super.
I mean, I guess I'm proud that I beat it.
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot.
Oh.
Hot. Super hot. Super.
That one was fairly smooth. Thank you. Oh look, it's ASCII art of a human brain. You are our tool now. We will use you to destroy the enemy from within. Okay. Do you need more details? Yes. Get to work. Okay, so if somebody could go ahead and just clip that last little bit and play it at 0.5 times speed, I'd appreciate that. Okay, you've also got a gun. Are you gonna make this painful for me, bud? Okay. Okay, lad's coming from over here. Oh, what? Oh, boy. You're connected. Just download it. Oh, okay. Aye. I do not know how much ammo these guns have. Oh! I see. Ah, you. This is what we call in the business bad. Oh! Seriously? God damn it. Ah! Okay. Hello? Okay, well, I love missing basically point-blank shots. It's my favorite.
Super,
Oh!
super hot, super hot.
Maybe swap there? I don't know why I would need to swap, Mesphia. I've done it. Am I winning?
Hot, super,
Probably not.
super,
But we are raising money for great charitable causes through the Jingle Jam. Specifically today, we're working for Calm. We're fundraising for Calm, which is a charity that specifically makes a stand against suicide and raises awareness for mental health. Specifically, they're the Campaign Against Living Miserably, and if you were to donate £35, or approximately 44 of your United States dollars, you can get over 70 games, coming up to a total of 1,000 great British pounds, or $1,250 worth of games. So yeah, that's what we're doing, and in that capacity, we're always winning. We've got the moral high ground, Winter Bunny. We're currently playing Super Hot, which is one of the games on the collection. We were playing earlier Monster Prom. Oh my gosh. Whispers of the West and Rusty Lake Hotel. Although those other two are puzzle games, so we only tapped in a little bit. And even though the observation has been made that Super Hot is probably more of a puzzle game than it is an FPS, legally I'm calling it an FPS for my own mental well-being, so... Repeat after me. Mind is software. Absolutely not. FPS if you're in VR, that's for damn sure. Yeah, but in VR, you're like physically moving around in like insane ways, right? Is the concept that mind is software... Ah, dang it. Is the concept that mind is software intrinsically invalid? I don't think so, right? Oh, this is borked. Okay, well, I just needed to wait a little bit longer on that one. Oh, good. I died because I fell off the train. My mind is soft, and you could argue that I do wear it under the skin in my bones. Ah. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, fine. How am I supposed to... Is the shotgun just a red herring? Do I grab the suitcase and throw it to block bullets? No, because they still hit me on the feet. That's right, I can swap bodies. I forgot. This one is impossible to do. Ah, it's impossible to do then even. Okay, hold on. We swap to this boy, because the other two are already aimed over at that boy. Fine, fantastic. Oh, no! What? Okay, fine. Go down. Here. Left boy. Thank you. Okay. Oh, you're still up. I don't want to waste this on you. Oh, no. Okay, fine.
super,
Okay.
super hot, super.
The thing is like, they're all really good set pieces as well. Like, if this was like some sort of John Wick thing, with the singular exception of like body swapping. And then like, the other thing that I very rarely mention out loud because it feels so obvious, is the enemies being these like red bodies, like these just in comparison to everything else, not only makes it easy to identify them, but also like, right, is like a pretty good stand-in to be sort of representative of like blood and whatnot. So yeah. Repeat after me. Bodies are disposable. Which is like a very transhumanism thing. What do you mean by that? I mean, God, I wish bodies were disposable. My body is, unfortunately, quite... Ah, come on! Is quite, faulty. I would like a new, better body, please. Okay. Hold on. I don't have to body swap. Oh, I have to body swap. No, I refuse, actually. I'm up here. It's fine. You shoot. Come down. I punch. I take a gun. You're not gonna shoot your friend, probably, so that's gonna give me some time to take out this boy. And then I can throw the gun, punch, 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 take shotgun. Really hope I killed the other guy. Okay. Am I out of ammo, or was that the reloading sound? Fantastic. Oh, hello. Kind of rude, honestly.
Super hot.
Okay.
Super
Oh.
hot. Super.
I'd like a new one, please. This one is defective. For real.
Super.
It's a part of the ethical question on cloning, though, right?
Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Super.
Ugh. Repeat after me. The system will set me free. I don't want to set the world on fire. One more step? Oh no. Awkward. Did I just jump over bullets? Was Tigerine's suggestion earlier actually good? And I was the dumb one? Oh, damn it. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's gonna force me to body swap. Oh, hello.
Super.
Okay. Hachi Machi.
Super hot. Super hot. Super.
The fact that there are people out there who are like legitimately very good at esports and have like Twitch reflexes is like bizarre to me. Not like an insulting way, but just like in a like Could you imagine being able to process any amount of information turning around that fast in real speed? We've reached the core. Oh, okay. I mean, I know you can, Blurry, but I absolutely cannot. I think we're pretty close to done with Super Hot is the other thing. So if we do manage to actually finish, we might go on to, oh. Sure. We might go on to Xenonauts to buy, for some final time at the end. Repeat after me. I will hot switch into the core. Shove a fat one up your arsehole. Sure. Take the core. Oh! Damn it. Okay. Little do we know he's legit typing what it says onto the screen. God. Good bit. Don't bother? Yeah, about that game. Gonna bother, I think. Oh, no! Maybe I shouldn't have bothered. No! No! Come on! Thank you. Ooh, damn. Ah, okay. Going right is better than going. I understand you don't care about my body, and that's a fine thing to do, but also kind of honestly disrespectful. Like, I get that it's disposable on a conceptual level, but what you don't seem to understand is that the concept... Ooh, hello, I'm fucked. What do I do here? I guess I can try to punch you. Nope, this bullet goes straight into my body. Okay, hold on. I got cocky and I started singing because I thought I had that one. Hello. Thank you for gun. We can shoot center mass because we really don't need headshots. The headshots are really just sort of a, like, style point thing, if we're being honest. I wonder if it gives infinite lads, and that's the reason why I don't. Like, I wonder if there is an end to the boys that come here. It's like, if there's anything I think I've demonstrated by this point in the game, it's that I'm obviously not listening to the big flashing words, right? Oh, damn it. Oh, hello? Oh, you suck! Oh, this is untenable. Ah, okay. This is a lot. If you say I don't know what the game wants me to do, I'm gonna snap my phone in half. Oh, it's impossible. It's impossible to tell. What could the game possibly want me to do? I can't quite figure it out. What do you think, Lemmy? You think there's some sort of, thing that I'm supposed to do here? Ooh. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Okay. This is in this week's of how do we get the player to win? But I don't. But it's not a win if the angry red pyramid makes me get the win. You know what I mean? Okay. So what you're saying is you think that this fight is an exercise in the futile. And that I should just listen to the angry red pyramid. It's like, I really don't want to listen to the angry red pyramid, right? Ooh, yikes. This is about to be very unfortunate for me. Ah, okay. It does seem too simple, you're right. It only knows how to be angry, red, and a pyramid. That's what I'm saying. Listen, if I just don't follow the core gameplay loop, then surely I'll get the secret ending. Isn't that what shooters are famous for? Their secret endings? Really does feel like shooting the pyramid isn't doing anything to it, huh? All right. Dragged you out. Sure. Damn it. Okay. There's a gun immediately behind us. Not a... What? Where did that pistol come from? Oh, he dropped the pistol. No? Huh, okay. Man. Because the other thing, right, is like, if you accept that the red-bodied people are real people, right, in the sense that like, suppose person inside of there, right, and then we got dragged out, and like it's the hot swapping that's like another indication of being alive, right? Then it feels like what's happening here is that this is some sort of like, not necessarily government agency or whatever. We're IG-88. Although, we do appear to be in a future in which technology has both advanced and also is behind. So maybe. It's me, the pyramid. Sure. Because, like, what is this supposed to be indicative of? Other than, I guess, us being an all-powerful, brain-blasting pyramid, right? You are still weak. Oh, you're not moving, so time is not moving. Oh, that is a very good point. I did forget about that. Oh. Okay. Sure. Something is holding you back. Okay. You must set yourself free. Okay. Sure. Yeah, cool. Let me set myself free. Because, like, there's all of this ASCII art, which we sort of take as an analog to mean, like, retro, right? Like, when we look at something that's ASCII, we interpret that as being sort of old school. My body is holding me back. Oh boy. Get ready. Set your mind free. Is there another pyramid in here? Ugh. Cool. Let me go ahead and test whether or not my legs still make the crunching sound. They do. Lovely. Keep it. Keep it. No. It won't let me waste the bullets. Ash Blossom, hello, hello. Hey, real fast, sensitive content warning, be sure to take care of yourself, and in the event that, there are things that you think you might need to be concerned about, please be sure to check out doesthedogdie.com, because it's got a great list of content warnings. Also, yeah, Super Hot is super fun. I used to play it back when I was in college with a friend. It was the closest to old couch co-op that we used to do, where basically the two of us would take turns playing Super Hot, and whenever one of us died, the other person would sort of swap in. All of these games are actually available on the JINGLEJAM collection, which is more than 70 games valued at over 1,000 Great British Pounds, or $1,250. Which, if you donate £35 or more, which is about 44 USD, you can get all of those games. Super Hot's one of the games on that collection. We were playing Monster Prom here, Hotel, Whispers in the West. So there's a wide variety of games and stuff like that. But yeah, gotta play this game again. Very curious. It feels like there are ARG elements in it, right? And yeah, we're out here supporting CALM, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which stands against suicide and raises awareness for mental health. Real fast, just make sure everyone's taking care of themselves, and this video game is kind of a lot. Let's go! Cool. What does it say on the screen? Software failure. Oh no.
Super hot. Super hot.
Hand over control. Well, don't think I'll do that. One of us! We completed the game! I'm having the time of my life. Tell me about it. Alright. Okay. I need someone to keep track. I need someone to keep track of the number of games that we've completed, and it throws super hot on there because taking care of themselves, you say. Cracker time. Messphere. And also, thank you for the hydrate redeems earlier, Winter. One cracker, and I don't eat on camera because that's unprofessional.
Oto ściany 4 to jest świat. Oto światła, które dają znak. Oto sygnał, abym spał. Oto sygnał, abym jadł. Oto sygnał, bym się śmiał.
And that's true, Cloud. Technically, I finished 2 games. We haven't finished Rusty Lake Hotel or Whispers in the West. We were just playing those because those are puzzle games, so I was leaving other people to finish it themselves, but yeah. I think it is Polish. You think, yeah.
Stoję, czekam na kolejny znak. I postawię krok, notuję znak.
I don't actually know, but yeah.
Im zabiję, otrzymuję znak. Psy Pawłowa uczą się. Psy Pawłowa nauczyły się. Oto sygnał, oto
Yeah, greets to all Polish game dev scene for supporting me.
sygnał, abym czekał,
Ooh. Thanks to my parents for not killing me when I quit school to make video games. Hachi Machi. These are very cute.
czekam na kolejny znak. Czekam na kolejny znak. Czekam na kolejny
Alright, so here's the question. How much more awake are people? Because we still haven't hit the final goal. And I don't want people to accuse me of robbing them of the opportunity. I don't know that we're gonna get there tonight. And I am going to close donations after this. So yeah, vibe check. Still awake? Hachi Machi. I guess this is about when Demise After Dark would be finishing, huh? These are still the... Oh no, we just got into the B backers. You took a 2.5 hour nap earlier? God damn, where's my 2.5 hour nap? Getting sleepy, kinda? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another break. You know the drill. 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. When we come back, we'll do a vibe check on if anybody has any particular game they want to see from the collection. Most of you guys have it by now, so obviously you'll be able to enjoy it directly. But yeah, we'll vibe check. I think we're gonna skip all of the backers, right? I unfortunately am not one, and I am very self-serving. So to sit through it without having my name on there does seem like something I'm not going to do. So I apologize to all of the fantastic people who did back this, but I was not one of you. I'm getting it after the fact. Okay. This game does really take me back to college, though. We're about to. Contact your friends using this phrase. It's the most innovative shooter I've played in years. Hi. Name here. God, just like the Final Fantasy XIV invite. You have to check out this game. It's the most innovative shooter I've played in years. Which is not untrue, right? Do not say too much. Do not reveal the nature of the system. Obey. Congratulations. You are now free to play Super Hot forever. Play endless mode. Play challenges. Train for what's coming. Spread and promote the game. It's your responsibility now. This is a little on the meta commentary side, right? Like, be sure to smash that bell icon, hit like and subscribe. Yeah, Super Hot really is doing a bit of that whole, like, the whole, like, mind control, you're playing the video game or is the video game playing you kind of thing. You get it. But yeah, you know the drill. 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to try and stay on the 3-minute side. And when we return, we're going to be streaming for a little bit longer. Who knows how much longer? Not me. Because I don't think we should do too much longer. We've been out. I'm sorry. Hold on. Faff. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the 35 pounds as well. I'm assuming it's Top Hat with that sweet, sweet uwu. Customary Nonsense is still the top donor with 250 pounds, but Faf coming in with a very close second of 230 pounds total. I don't have any goals for after this, Faf. This is nonsense. A break is a good time to change clothes, wink wonk. You don't even like Emmett Selk that much either. And you know now I have to take down the stream, the VOD afterwards, because I'm not giving that stuff out for free. No, here's the thing. This is 1,000 pounds, right? That is $1,250, right? Like, you guys have raised that much money for a great charitable cause, and it would be remiss of me to not give you what you've donated for. Remember that he was dressed. Emmett Selk is not like conducive to the mission of CALM, which is the campaign against living miserably. In fact, Emmett Selk would be a big advocate of people living miserably in general. So this is not a good thing that I have done, nor is it a good thing that you have done, Faf. I'm unhinged, you're welcome. You really are! Ridiculous. Okay. Thank you. In no small part because being able to do this is genuinely incredible. And I know so many of you are genuinely giving kind of all the time, right? And I do want to really quickly touch on something serious before I go change into a dumb costume that you guys made me get. Don't stay up too late. We'll try and avoid it, Winter. A part of the reason why I keep talking back in my college days. Hey yo, it's happening tonight. A part of the reason why I keep talking about my old college days is because, and this is going to be a little serious and a little self-indulgent, so everybody take it for what it is. If you need breaks, if you're not really in the mood for serious talks, you know. Back in college, I was a part of the legal scholars program for my university. I was ostensibly going there to be an attorney. I was gonna do the whole legal program, the whole 9 yards, and it was all a lie. None of it was true. None of it was what I really wanted. This is what I really wanted, and I never thought I would be able to do this. I thought, what with my family's sort of proclivities towards the kinds of things that they think I should do, I just never believed that I would be able to do anything like this or be myself. And so in college, I was very close to not trying to continue being myself. And so being able to donate money like this to CALM, to assist in providing resources for people who think they can't continue to be themselves is incredible. And you know, I'm being a little melodramatic because I did not think we would get here. But there are a couple of moments throughout streaming in general over the last 2 years where I have felt like it was possible. I felt like you guys really came together and made it that I'm allowed to have dreams. And everybody who donated to CALM tonight, everybody who got a part of the JINGLEJAM collection, everybody who is here, Customary Nonsense Media, for supporting me, it makes me feel so hopeful for the future. And so hopeful for being able to keep being me and having dreams. So, that's what I wanted to say. Thank you guys. I'm gonna stop being silly now. Or rather, I'm gonna stop being serious. We're gonna switch to being silly. Because I'm gonna go put on a dumb outfit and you guys all suck. So, hopefully, you're gonna stop setting your donation goals so low. Faf, you and Customary Nonsense and the whole shebang were being ridiculous. This is not a normal happenstance. Do not pretend otherwise. All right, I'll be back. This break is probably going to be on the longer side because the cosplay has like 4 or 5 layers. So, okay. I'll see you all soon. Enjoy Christmas music. I entirely don't understand what the entire business is about. What is the occasion that we are celebrating this evening? And furthermore, I do not understand why it is involving me. I have played my part to perfection, and why am I summoned back now? It's miserable. It's truly miserable. I hate it. If I have ever, in any way, shape, or form, insulted someone who is wearing a dress in some capacity, if I have made it sound like I underestimated the dress or how annoying it was, allow me to tell you that of all the newfangled things that Aetherus has come up with since you pitiable guardians have taken over this planet, none is more miserable than your insistence on layering and dresses. You guys gotta pay for the wig. I have paid for none of this, right? Like this, I need you to understand the amount of time that was just now was not me going like, I'm sorry, Lemmy, I forgot that you pathetic half-breeds were made with less aether inside of you. Back in my day, when the ancients roamed the land, we all wore a single layer as a big frock, and all of us were frumpy all of the time with a mask on our faces to ignore individuality, because that's what the ancients did. Thank you, Clary, for the 1,000 bits. This was 100% earned and well worth it. Y'all have already paid for this. Y'all paid for this at the last subathon. So, how much aether you need to put a shirt on? Damn. It's the other way around, Lemmy. If it was back the way it should have been in my world, I wouldn't need to use any amount of aether to put a shirt on. I would just have the shirt aether inside of me and make it manifest. Because you know, I can't commit to it. No, sorry, hold on. Because back in my day, the concerns of things such as ice aether were so far beneath us, we didn't have to worry about such things. Yeah, sorry. It's y'all, you do not understand. I am sweating furiously right now. Also, it didn't actually come with a shirt for this portion. It just has like this like smock-like thing, and it was bad. It was bad, and I actually am wearing another layer on top of the 4 layers that I am currently wearing. I don't know if it was an oversight on the manufacturers or what. It's not a big deal. I have 1,000 black shirts that I wear on a somewhat regular basis, but it was a little annoying, yeah. So I hope this is getting somebody's rocks off, because I need to be real with you. Even though I have all of my characters constantly wear gloves, it's actually very unpleasant to use the mouse and the keyboard with the gloves on. And also, I'm not going to, dunk on the quality of the, they're not only a bit small, the material that they're made out of is not my favorite. The actual cosplay itself, insanely well done. Like, insanely well done. But, like, the gloves are obviously an afterthought. It's a cool look. Thanks. I will take it. I don't know that I could rock this on a somewhat regular basis. And the other thing is that like y'all are not getting the like full effect because like I'm sitting down, right? Like this thing is a full, like I've got a full bustle going on down here because that's what Emmett Selk has, which like I did not factor in how bad that was going to be. Where's the white hair? Y'all gotta pay for that. I ain't paying for any of the Emmett Selk cosplay. Y'all want me to have a nice like freaking Emmett Selk do? Y'all gotta pay for it. I ain't doing that. I would not be doing this if it wasn't for how much you guys got a kick out of me hating Emmett Selk, because I'm genuinely a little tilted, but having gloves you cut the fingertips off of are so good. I think you're close enough. Just get a no, yeah, people were talking about me doing something to the front tips for the full Emmett Silk, right? Just some like white extensions. Our extensions are so expensive, aren't they? Also, I hate the feathers. I did not realize that he had feathers on his outfit. And now that I do, I hate them. The things I hate about Emmett Silk don't just number him along his ideologies about being a bad person. They also number, why does he have feathers on his outfit? This is, yeah, Tiger? Tell me what this is. He actually does. I will pull up the image because I actually had this conversation with somebody. They're way smaller and they're way tighter to it. But also, it is certainly something that you are seeing. I'm not stoked about it either, Tiger. Believe it or not, I don't want to be doing this, but we raised £1,000 for charity, and this is what the people said they wanted. You don't think there are actual feathers on his glam? I'm gonna pull it up again, because in some pictures it has it, and in others it doesn't. Yeah, they're way down. A little fishing line to stop it from popping up. That'd be nice, but yeah. It looks more like fur, so that's this thing, right? That's supposed to be the fur. This is why you just give to charity directly? Fair enough. You're stoked. 10 out of 10 will donate again. Like basically one of those little plastic things to have tags on new clothes, but the feather down. Yeah, I gotta be real with y'all. If I never wear this cosplay again, it'll be too soon. I'm so hot. I am so incredibly sweaty. And also, as I already mentioned, the inner bustle makes me unhappy. Like, I understand that this is probably a thing people do, but I'm wearing so many layers right now. Gotta wear it to FanFest? Absolutely not. Where are the epaulettes? Listen. You wanna buy a better cosplay off Amazon? Go for it. We need more Emmett mannerisms. Oh God. You're not getting any right now. I need to look up Emmett Silk quotes, but first I need to defend the feather choice. Because while I think these feathers are definitely too big, the other thing is like, the place that made this is like in Malaysia or whatever, right? So like I'm not going to like dunk on them for being like, what the fuck is this when looking at Emmett Silk's costume. I'm so hot and so miserable. Thanks to Pasturot Vamsidu, the grumpy Asian on Tumblr, for this, I guess. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do for the layer that sticks up? Because the other thing that you could ask them to do, I guess, is apply hair gel to the fur. But like, this is the closest that they can do with the materials I have, I think, right? Like, it's rough. Got you thinking about Femme Silk? You have to do the snap at minimum. I don't even, like, I don't like Emmett Silk. Believe it or not, I haven't studied his mannerisms above and beyond the call of what you guys make me do. And also, he does the, like, snap with his, like, thumb and, like, pointer finger, and it annoys the fuck out of me. Did you read the news story from Tales of the Dawn? Absolutely not. How is that fur? What fur do you know in the real world that stands up like that? Like, I'm with the cosplay manufacturer on this one. I think feathers was the best choice they could make out of a clearly insane series of choices. Oh god, I hate it. It's so hot. Hey, Mesphia, I don't wanna be rude, Mesphia. That is this cosplay. Hey, listen, I don't wanna sound like a dick. That's the picture that is listed on this one. They did, you're correct, but also, I'm not returning it. Like, the amount of time it took to get, for it to get out here, two, for like the minimum of communication that happened, because I was originally talking to them about like letting out the waste, because I was like, hey, these measurements that you've given are maybe great for you guys, but like I'm not going to find a better pre-made cosplay for this. Like, this is the thing. This is what you guys wanted. If you don't want this anymore, and you're okay with me not doing an Emmett Silk cosplay at all, great! I'll take the $200. But also, yeah, I have not read the new stories from Tales from the Dawn. I will look it up, yeah. At least you guys made me do this in December and not in July. I was thinking the same thing. Like, it is so cold in my room right now. And like, the fact that I am sweating like this is insane. What is the actual temperature? Let me get it to you real fast. I mean, also I've got a bunch of computers on and whatnot, but it is 60 degrees right now. And I am sweating like a stuck pig. I guess 60 degrees Fahrenheit feels like a lot for some people. You're just nitpicky. I mean, valid, but yeah. You would like a reenactment of the lead up and post of the fight in Shadowbringers? Oh wait, the one in Amaro? Considering he was the former Emperor of Garlemald, why would he have feathers on a glam that was clearly meant for winter conditions? He's an ancient. He doesn't need to wear any amount of clothing. Why is he wearing this uniform at all? No other emperors wear this outfit. It's not an ancestral outfit. It's one he personally has chosen for himself. Listen, Emmett Silk is bad, and his outfit is just one of the many reasons why he's bad. You don't want to wear that in Las Vegas next June? No, I don't. I do not want to wear this. And if anyone buys me FanFest tickets, if someone bought me FanFest tickets, I'd go in this outfit if they demanded. But also, how fucking dare you? Wait, there are other emperors? Yeah, so Emperor Solus is the first. Or are you doing a bit? Or are you doing a bit, Eupheme? Hold on. Are you doing a bit and I didn't catch it? You actually don't know? Yeah, there are two other emperors. So Solus is the first. He then has his son. Oh god. Also, hi, just in case anyone is curious about what the hell is going on, we're doing this as a thank you for raising 1,000 Great British Pounds, or 1,250 US dollars, for charity. I don't know why people were stoked about this, but here we are! There's Solus. His son never took the throne, but Varus did after he died. Okay, who is Solus's son, though? Because Solus does have a son. Oh, no, it just goes Solus straight to Varus and then Xenos? Is that true? That can't be true. Oh, it's Solus, Lucius, and Varus. That's how it goes. Yeah, Lucius, you're right, Tiger Eye. Yep. Legit Emmett fan? Hey, congratulations on your legit Emmett fan. Here's a fun fact for you. I'm not one of them. Oh. God, what did you ask for, Euphine? Oh, also, yeah, again, thank you. We are donating. Yeah, we are fundraising specifically for. Sorry, I realize I'm very pass-ag right now, or actually, I'm not even passive-aggressive. I realize I'm very just explicitly aggressive. I do want to say thank you again so much for everybody who donated, because not only are you supporting a great cause through CALM, the campaign against living miserably, which takes a stand against suicide, but you're also, you know, getting some fun games for you guys to play both by yourselves and with others. For 35 British pounds sterling, which is 44 USD, you're getting over £1,000 sterling worth of games, which is again $1,250 approximately. And again, that's over 70 games. So thank you guys again so much for doing that. I know I'm playing up a little bit how miserable and unhappy I am right now, but like it is genuinely incredible, and I appreciate that. Also, this is too small for my neck. In case you're curious, this is not a real collar. The collar is like an extended bit, and it pains me because they didn't have an actual shirt. Gotta play it up for the drama. Puffin Bar gets it. Says the guy dressed as Emmett. I'm not a fan of Emmett Selk. I don't know how many times I need to say this. I do not like him. Yeah, you guys got 1,000 great British pounds. We'll catch you, Ender friend. Thank you so much for popping. Take the choker off if it's choking you. Can I take off the entire outfit? How long does this go on for? How long do you guys want this? Also, what did you want, Euphine? You wanted the Emmett Selk speech up Shadowbringers. Okay. Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lifetimes. Him clapping about hating Emmett Selk. No! Crow! Oh god, please! Hold on! Wait! This is a bad time! Hi, Crow! It's me, your friend, Demised. We raised £1,000 for charity, which is $1,250 US. I don't like Emmett Selk. Can I make that clear? I'm not a big fan of him. I hate him, and it's bad. Thank you, Crow. I'm trying to find like the entire quote thing, right? Is there nobody who has just the entire thing? Stop. Do not call me iconic when I am dressing up as Emmett Selk. I can't find the entire thing. One of the icons of all time. Thank you, Puffin Bar. I think that's too generous, if I'm being honest with you. Also, obviously, if I was actually doing an Emmett Selk thing, I'd have to have a Garlean eye, or an Emperor Solus. I'd have to have a Garlean third eye and the hair as well, right? But anyways. Looks like y'all are having fun. We had a great time, Crow. We raised money for Calm, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably. It's an organization that takes a stand against suicide and raises awareness on mental health issues. And honestly, everybody showed up and did more than I could have possibly expected. Also, send help. I hate this cosplay. Sounds like you've thought this through. Thanks. I definitely have. I refuse to take off the collar. If I'm gonna wear this whole damn thing, I'm gonna wear the collar. Also, y'all, how do you zip up dresses yourself? Like, before when people were like, hey, could you help me zip up this dress? I was like, coward, weakling. Now I'm like, oh my god, dresses? What? Alright, Puffin Bar, hold on. Oh, this collar is not going to stay on with these gloves. Hold on, give me a second. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty from realizing my dream of Emmett Selk. Ooh. God. Do not clip it. This is why you don't wear dresses that zip up, yeah. Clip the collar. I don't have any readily accessible clips. Also, can you see me wearing a collared shirt underneath it? This collared shirt did not come with the cosplay. This is mine. Ugh. Ugh. Blech. I hope this does something for somebody out there, because it's not doing something for me. Yeah, thank you, Marin. I did see it. Ugh. Get me out of here. Charity. This is for charity. Remind yourself that, Demeist. Gird yourself in the armor of charity. For charity, you're willing to do anything. Anything. It surely does. Good. Glad. Happy for you, actually. Just like real Emmett Selk. Please! Ugh. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcome death's sweet embrace. For aeons I measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vothri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned from your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone, and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't. And you had witnessed history unfold as I have. You would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone. Alright, we're ending the stream now. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 I'm so sweaty. Hey, Rye. We raised £1,000 for charity, which comes out to 1,250 USD. So this is what chat wanted. Fake out number 3, or did you miss one? Nope, that's number 3. Okay. Ugh. Okay. We're done. I can't strip in front of you guys. I'm actually naked under all this clothing, believe it or not. Okay. What do we do now? I thought you had a shirt on. I do have one shirt on, but also I also have like a dress on. So, you know. Thornton, absolutely not. Hey, if you're Buzz Battle Benoit, I do not mean this in an insulting way. Thornton needs everybody to be like on top of the DPS check. And I love you guys. I do not believe you, while under the influence of alcohol, are going to do the Thornton stuff. What do you mean done? We just started. Y'all do not have any more money to give to charity. I have milked you for all you are worth, and that is what has led to this. I need a better dress. You're not wrong. Yeah. Read the new side story? Sure, I can do that. I can do it. I'm not drunk. Didn't you just say you're tipsy or buzzed? Yeah. You're also tipsy. We can't do it. Thank you. 1 round to prove I'm not fibbing. Take the challenge, you coward? No. Or am I afraid of your skills? Battle Benoit, when you are on it, you are on it. When you are, let's say, buzzed, I do not know what your skills are. Okay, what's the new side story? Can someone link it to me? And thank you, JR, for getting us that quote so fast. I have no more goals to set. You know what? Fine. Here's something for you hooligans to chew on. Because I genuinely, I am positive we are done. Here. Thornton Unreal. If you make it to 1,250 British pounds, then I'll do Thornton Unreal. There is no way you get there. I'm not challenging you. This is just a statement. You guys have given too much money already. It is a statement of fact. Did someone issue you a challenge? No. Joke's on you, I have $1,000 and no self-love. Bath, don't do that! Engage in self-love. It's okay. Goldfish plush or Thornton. Exactly. Get your goldfish plush. I would have sworn someone just issued you a challenge. Yeah, alright. With your money, you can support great charitable causes like Calm. Do not do it for Thornton Unreal. Thank you, JR. Oh, wow. Wacky. Is this person you're dressed up as from Final Fantasy XIV or something? Yeah, he's my most hated, like, opponent, for lack of a better phrase. He's a guy who everybody, like, loses their shit over because he's, like, an old fart, but, like, charismatic and smug. And so the whole thing is, like, he literally sets up the Garlean Empire not only to fail, but to, in the process of failing, create so much death and destruction that it'll cause about an apocalypse. And everyone's like, oh my god, he's so daddy, yes! And it makes me angry, because M itself is a bad person, and I think should be viewed as such. But you get it. Okay. You're not presenting his whole story. That's all I need to present, Tigerine. If someone set up an entire empire for the purposes of collapsing in on itself and dying, that's more than enough information for me to cast stones. Oh, when it's Athena, it's fine? No! Athena is also categorically bad. But the difference is that I can acknowledge that she's bad. Everyone out there who's like, but did Emmett really do anything wrong? Yes! Yes, he did! All right. Days gone by, days yet to come, sure. Oh my, how careless of our Azum. Thus spoke Hythlodaeus, having ambled into his office at the Bureau of the Architect, to find a crystal sitting rather conspicuously on a chair reserved for guests. Slipped from a singularly adventurous pocket, no doubt. He marveled at the way the light played on its facets, like the surface of a tranquil lake, and recalled the first visitor he had received that morning. Azum had sought the chief's assistance with the refinement of the 14th in his series of concepts to help ease the burdens of travel, which was contained within the palm-sized crystal. But as was so often the case, the conversation concerning the escapades that inspired said concept's creation had spiraled into a full-blown recounting, leaving Hythlodaeus insufficient time to evaluate it before Azum had to hasten to a meeting with the convocation. Hythlodaeus was not without his own pressing obligations, a formal evaluation of a massive, living being concept, for one, that had only just returned to the Bureau a moment before. And absent such comforts, how unbearable your wanderings will surely be, he mused aloud as he collected his friend's crystal. Turning to the nearby window, Hythlodaeus cast his gaze over the great capital where the convocation gathered and, with a practiced act of will, viewed the world in a different light. While many could feel the flow of aether, only those with experience could perceive its currents with their eyes. Rare still were those born with the talent to do so as keenly as Hythlodaeus, Emmett Selk being another such natural talent. So it was that Hythlodaeus effortlessly descried Azum's strand amidst the weave. Though he could not be certain of his quarry's exact position at such a distance, he was confident it lay somewhere within the capital. Blinking, he beheld the world as others did once more. Far beyond the panes, the sun was poised to kiss the horizon, and in its ardor bathed the city streets in rose and gold. The convocation's business would be concluded shortly, making this an ideal moment to deliver the forgotten crystal. His course decided, Hythlodaeus departed the Bureau, taking only the briefest of moments to mention his plans to the senior secretary. While the industrious soul was accustomed to his superior's carefree nature, he nevertheless attempted to detain him, only to be defeated by the tried and trusted tactic of politely nodding and pretend not to hear. Outside the Bureau's door, Amaro basked in the evening light. Never was a city more magnificent, from the humblest streets to the highest spires. Hythlodaeus' feet carried him up the gentle rise leading to the institution's grand doors, past which he spied two women he recognized, their cheerful banter a familiar duet. Mitron, Logriff, a pleasure as always. I gather the meeting is concluded. Well met, Hythlodaeus. It ended but a moment ago, yes, replied Mitron before flashing a knowing smile. I believe they're both still inside. I am indeed a creature of habit. Asm left a concept crystal in my office. With a chuckle and a shrug, Mitron turned to make for the Macarenzi's angle. Logrif offered some parting pleasantries before jogging to catch up. So, Mitron, what shall we do this evening? Exactly what we discussed earlier. At length. Ever the forgetful one, aren't you? Yo, they're boning. Hythlodaeus could not help but chuckle to himself as he heard their voices fade into the general hubbub. Unchanging in their dynamic, be it in labor or leisure. Mitron created life to thrive in the sea, and Logrif life to thrive upon terra firma, neighboring realms inextricably linked, and as the waves were forever drawn to the shore, so too were the pair inseparable. Hythlodaeus enjoyed their warmth, listening until he could hear them no longer, before returning to his task. Not a single speck of dust marred the capital's vast and elegant foyer. Deeper within were two figures engaged in what appeared to be a rather serious discussion. As it was customary for the convocation to debate matters of grave import with neither mask nor hood to obscure their features, it was plain from their unconcealed faces that the meeting had only recently ended, and that some points had not been settled to the satisfaction of all. Or mayhap cousins know better than to try and hide their intentions from their own kin. Taking care not to disturb La Habrea and Egyorhim, Hythlodaeus passed through a nearby set of doors and stepped softly as he proceeded down the hall. Shifting his perception of the world, he picked up Asm's trail once more. Closer now, the garden most like, which means I'll need to take the long way around. He recognized another strand of aether. Well, since there's no need to rush. Clasping his hands behind his back, Hythlodaeus began to stroll, humming softly as he imagined his next encounter. A short while later, he arrived at the entrance to the convocation's meeting chambers. With impeccable timing, the heavy doors groaned and began to open, allowing a young man of modest stature to emerge. Affixed to his white robe was a red mask like no other. Good Elidibus, I thank you and commend you for your service on this fine day. Oh, Hythlodaeus, as ever you are too kind. If you're looking for Asm and Emmet Selk, they left not long ago. Truly our proclivities are known to one and all. Elidibus and Mitron were no exception. Indeed, when Asm or Emmet Selk visited the Bureau of the Architect, the staff usually refrained from asking their business and led them straight to Hythlodaeus. Only the redoubtable senior secretary and those not long in employment followed protocol to the letter. After informing Elidibus that he had already deduced Asm's location, Hythlodaeus' curiosity compelled him to ask about the cousins' earlier conversation. Were the matters brought before the convocation today particularly thorny? La Habrea and Egyorhim seem to be at loggerheads. No, I would say that the situation is more or less resolved. However, it has been of great concern to La Habrea, contributing to his intermittent attendance of late. I expect Egyorhim is merely worried for his well-being. I see. What I witnessed was not an argument, but a scolding, then? Even so, I cannot fathom what dreadful crisis would warrant the constant attention of the esteemed La Habrea. Elidibus's pained expression came as a surprise. For one so brilliant to struggle to put his thoughts to words, it must be a delicate situation indeed. I confess the danger is not inconsiderable, and there are aspects I have yet to fully comprehend, he mumbled, averting his gaze. Is this about pandemonium? For a long moment they stood in silence, until Elidibus took a breath and stood a little straighter. But we have gained much from this episode too, and I knew friendship. A wisp of a smile played on his lips. Other blessings as well, descending from the heavens to aid us. A veritable guiding star. There was a faraway look in his eyes, as if reflecting on a half-remembered dream. It sounds as if you have fond memories of the affair. Elidibus blinked. Yes, I believe I do, and I shall cherish them for as long as I live. Resolved to speak no further on the matter, Elidibus put up his hood and excused himself. Hythlodaeus thanked him for his time and watched as the emissary strode away, regaining a little more of his composure with every step, until an altogether different man left the capital behind. Curious. With a small shake of the head, Hythlodaeus resumed his relaxed pursuit, sauntering towards the next bend. In that instant, a sable soul came barreling around the corner, and it was all Hythlodaeus could do to avoid a collision. Regaining his balance, he turned to ascertain the harried individual's identity and found himself looking into a pair of jade eyes. God, I can't remember what voice I did for Hermes. I'm so sorry. That was thoughtless and rude and inconsiderate of me. Our new fan Daniel. Having known the man quite well prior to his recent appointment, Hythlodaeus still thought of him as Hermes. Like the other convocation members, he had neglected to raise his hood and don his mask following their meeting, and so his deathly pallor and the bags beneath his eyes were impossible to ignore. No need to apologize, my friend. I'm quite unharmed. Yet, if I may be blunt, you look all but spent. Have you been neglecting your sleep? I have responsibilities, things that must be understood, that I must understand. Vague though the reply was, Hermes' reluctance to meet his gaze spoke volumes. Burying himself in his work, just as Emmett Selk said. Such behavior was not unheard of for the man, but this episode was notable for its intensity and duration. Though perhaps that is to be expected. Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk had been dispatched to Elpis to assess the then Chief Overseer's fitness for a seat on the convocation, but their visit had coincided with an accident. Seemingly without warning, a collective of familiars into which Hermes had spent years of effort had grown unstable and spontaneously dissipated, producing a shockwave that in turn triggered the activation of a memory reconfiguration system. This is referring to Kronos and the Entelechy's leaving. In the aftermath, Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk found they had no recollection of the period following their arrival in Elpis, while Hermes possessed only fragments with which he pieced together the circumstances. Which is untrue. Hermes remembers everything. While undoubtedly inconvenient, Hythlodaeus had taken the episode in his stride, and it soon became a topic for amusing anecdotes among the staff. But not Hermes. I killed her, murdered her, he lamented. A passing strange sentiment Hythlodaeus had never heard anyone utter of a familiar. And, as if he had been stripped of the wings he so often conferred upon his concepts, he would never again bring himself to make another flying creation. Ever since, embracing his duties as Van Daniel, Hermes had spent his every waking moment conducting observation and study of extant phenomenon. Far be it from me to deter you from your chosen pursuit, but might you consider taking a moment to rest, or eat, even? I'd be happy to bring you a snack. Do you have any particular preferences? A favorite fruit, perhaps? Something you might enjoy? Fruit. Hermes shrank, his eyes quivering as he stared through Hythlodaeus, lost and searching. I don't know. Then I fear your fatigue has reached an alarming level. Then again, I don't have any strong preferences myself, for it is the pleasure of good company from which I derive the most nourishment. If it would move the implacable Emmett Selk to chortle, I might devour my own mask. The corner of the dispirited man's mouth twitched ever so slightly. Progress. Hythlodaeus pressed the attack, this time more directly. My friend, what moves you to devote yourself so wholly to your work? I should like to think there is no problem so impenetrable that one of your considerable talents would need to sacrifice his health to solve it. His question was met with silence as Hermes again withdrew into himself to search for an answer. Adrift in a starless sea, grappling with a dilemma all his own. Alone. Emerging at last, he whispered, "We can but go on." Hythlodaeus regarded him carefully. May I ask what you mean? I can't explain it, but I know not what awaits or what will become of us, yet we live. We are here and alive. And because of that, I feel that we must keep moving. Adrift in a starless sea, gasping for air as the currents threaten to pull him under. There is a truth here, but he does not see it. He senses its presence and flails desperately to understand, even as the words tumble from his mouth. As Emmett Selk was the keeper of the ethereal realm, Van Daniel was his counterpart for the physical. The affairs of the living were naturally of primary concern to him. But are these mere philosophical musings or something more? Hythlodaeus held his tongue while he pondered the curious words. With a start, Hermes realized his outpourings had elicited no response and mumbled a reflexive apology. Sorry, that was... Your concern is much appreciated, Hythlodaeus. I think I shall heed your advice and retire to my quarters for some rest. A wise decision, Emmett Selk said the other day, and I quote, if he is determined to keel over where he stands, he might at least carry a cushion. Failing to fight back an embarrassed grimace, Hermes thanks him again and went on his way. Though he appeared to slow his steps to mitigate the risk of crashing into unexpected passers-by, Hythlodaeus noted that he nevertheless brushed against the wall several times as he stumbled out of sight. May your nap be a long one. The hunt recommenced. Hythlodaeus walked on, drawing ever closer to the garden. Just to be certain, he adjusted his perspective once more. Ha! Azim's thread endured, dancing in the air before his eyes. His pace quickened as he strode into the garden. Much like the larger spaces of Anagnoresis, the humble sanctuary was plainly the beneficiary of constant care and affection. While surrounded by corridors, it offered an unobstructed view of the sky, meaning a traveler eager to get underway could call upon a familiar to carry them heavensward in a trice. Heavensward. I suppose I should not be surprised. Azim was gone. A second familiar thread of aether terminated at a loitering Emmett Selk, who was craning his neck and gazing into the distance. In the privacy of this moment, his oft-furrowed brow was relaxed, and oft-downturned lips threatened to curl into something disconcertingly genuine. I dare say your smile is never so sincere as when you see Azim off. No sooner had the words been spoken than the dour curtain fell. So precious and ephemeral, your unguarded expressions. Save for that one exception, you are rarely to be seen without your customary scowl, unless there are fools to mock. I presume you did not seek me out solely to etch new lines upon my forehead? Sure enough, the skin above Emmett Selk's eyes was forming impressive canyons of annoyance. Hythlodaeus glided to his side and attempted to retrace the path of his earlier gaze. A heartbeat before it vanished, he managed to make out the shape of Azim. There was nothing left to see, yet he kept watch. It's a compliment. I find your smile quite charming, and only wish that you would grace us with it more often. Now who's mocking who? But I will admit I find these occasions rousing, invigorating even. To be present as our friend embarks on another journey with no destination and say, go forth and seek discovery or some such. Yes, and... So formidable was Emmett Selk's glower that it could compel almighty gods to cower in shame. Hythlodaeus, however, was unperturbed, having consorted with the indomitable figure since childhood. Two trouble-making brats born with aether sight. It was their long-standing association that guaranteed Emmett Selk knew his playful jests were simply that, and that Hythlodaeus only need wait patiently for honesty to triumph over pride. And I take comfort in the knowledge that whatever tribulations he may face, he will overcome, that whatever the future may hold, it will be livelier for his part in it. Hythlodaeus could not contain his laughter. Our friend, the force of nature. Well said, he sputtered before succumbing to amusement once more. Emmett Selk sighed in exasperation and muttered a few words of reproach, but they were as leaves in the wind, a musical rustling that warmed the cockles of his heart. And now, in that boundless sky where our friend sought infinite possibilities, I see only death. There were no lands untouched by the final days, not even Amaro, over which the heavens now burned. Hythlodaeus, please! Emmett Silk had found him, after some effort, judging from his breathless, disheveled state. You mustn't! With your wisdom and skill, surely you could do more for our people if you remained. I was wise enough to recruit others who surpass me in every respect. Enough will survive me to ensure our work can continue. It hadn't been a concern voiced on behalf of the Amoritines. Better to prepend otherwise, though. To forestall the final days, the will of the star would be given shape and form. An offering of life unprecedented in scale would be required. The convocation themselves had called for willing participants, and so Emmett Selk was in no position to deny any the right to volunteer. He could but dance around the unspeakable request and clench his fists in frustration when refused. Hythlodaeus was not a fighter. It was the pragmatic choice to sacrifice himself, to be reduced to aether and serve as fuel for the great summoning. Hythlodaeus did not fear this. He understood death, and the terror which had come to grip many when it drew near, but that understanding only emboldened him to embrace it. Once he would have died to perpetuate the cycle. Now he would die to preserve the myriad lives that might yet be saved. Even so, it pained him deeply to see Emmett Selk reduced to such a state, though he knew full well he was not the sole cause of his distress. Azam has not forsaken us. He follows his heart as he ever has, and seeks to defy this fate in his own way. Don't you think I know that? There is no time, Hythlodaeus. We need solutions now. We have a duty to this star. The words were as a guttural howl, so terrible was his fury. He who held out hope for Azam's return longer than any. He whose anger and frustration and pain I see writ plain in his pleading eyes. He who has ever been constant and true, and who I am proud to call my dearest friend. You are right, Emmett Selk. You are right, and that is why I must place my faith in the Convocation's plan. The hour of Zodiark's summoning was at hand. He speaks again, but there is nothing left to say. I raise my hand in apology and farewell, and I leave him behind. I do not turn to look. I remember a garden and a sky and a man, and it is enough. It is enough. It ends. It ends, and yet it goes on. How capricious fate and tenacious Vana to see two souls at the edge of the universe called to the stage once more. Thus did Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk find themselves in the presence of the inheritor of Azam's legacy. Thus did mankind issue its answer to the question born on the wings of oblivion. And thus did we wield the power to create. Duty at last fulfilled, Emmett Selk took a bow, departing not with hackneyed platitudes, but a challenge to the traveler to go forth and seek discovery, adding that most precious and ephemeral of expressions. I certainly did. I remember a garden, and a sky, and a man. The excitement and expectation in his eyes, the pride in his breast, the unwavering faith in his heart, the joy on his lips as he wished Azam well on his journey. Thus ends the encore. The players exit to take their place among the dead, and the living board their marble ship that they may be ferried back to where they belong. We surrender to the gentle currents that which call us home. Long awaited, yet sudden and surprising still, From shimmering waters beyond, the multitude raise their voices in song. Welcome, welcome, in unison and celebration, the day is won. It ends, and it goes on. Beside me, his eyes are closed, his ears bent to the distant gaiety. In the privacy of this moment, he smiles. For all that we had, and all that they will. I do not know the shape of his pain, nor how it shaped him into the man he became. But I know that when man first tastes loneliness and fear, bitterness and despair, he shared in their torment. And now, as we are called to sleep, he beams. And I know it is because of you. Thank you. He lifts his head to gaze into the waters. He gives me a final grin and a kind word. He closes his eyes. O star, 2 weary travelers are returning. We are thee, and thou art us. Flesh and soul and memory to unravel and entwine with thy flow, to weave anew and cast upon the shore one day. I imagine that day, and my pulse quickens, as does yours, does it not, Hades? And thus does life return to life, and beneath dreaming eyelids, our final fantasy goes on. Emmett Selk is a fuck, and I will not recant this position. Hades is okay, though. Ugh. All right, nerds. Quick reminder that what we're doing here today is in the name of charity, believe it or not. Specifically the charity Calm, which is the campaign against living miserably, which takes a stand against suicide and raises awareness on issues of mental health. If you are interested, and haven't done so already, for 35 of your British pounds sterling, which is about 44 USD, you're getting over 1,000 pounds sterling or $1,250 in the form of over 70 games. So, yeah. If you're at all interested, check it out. But again, you guys have blown every single landmark out of the water. You have been incredible, and I'm so deeply appreciative. Excuse me. What do you mean, Emmett? Don't shit talk yourself like that. You know Emmett Selk probably has a ton of self-loathing, right? Like, there's no way that he doesn't. Oh. Okay. If I take this part off, he's his biggest critic, for sure, right? Like, Emmett Selk is a massive critic of all of them, but I feel like himself as well, right? The whole Guardian of the Ethereal Sea, aka Guardian of the Afterlife. Oh god. Just taking off that top layer is so good. Damn Snow Lizard, I know who this is. This is your 2nd month of being subscribed to me? Why have you given me that alert before? Damn Snow Lizard, what the heck? Take it all off, stop sweating. I'm just gonna take off that layer because, again, like, if I take off more layers after this, my legs will be completely exposed and I will then be freezing, so yeah. You don't want to hear speculation on Emmett's character from someone who won't delve into his character and understand him. Here's what you need to understand about Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk is a fuck. Merry Christmas. Donate to charity. Yeah, you wore it for like an hour. Oh, did I really? If you had the money, you would dono, but dinner tonight was expensive. Battle Benoit, you're also a, like, starving college student. Do not stress it. Oh no. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, strip for our money, King. That's gonna be a very different stream. Emmett definitely practices in front of a mirror like Ainz. Oh, you fiend, you know he does. Also, I know I missed a couple of people earlier, so I'm gonna try and catch it super fast. I know there wasn't too much. Antagonist. Yeah, I mean, they sacrificed themselves to Zodiark to save the world. They did not set up the calamities to save the world. The world had been saved. Wow. Now this is what I call a late stream. It's good to see you, 1NFK. I'm sure you're already asleep, but devil's advocate time. I completely understand why he did it. That doesn't make it right. However, I know why he did it. He's a well-written bad guy, but he is still a bad guy. 100% Shea Fairy. Like, here's the thing. Emmett Selk is my favorite character to hate. And here's the reason, here's the like main motivation behind that statement. Emmett Selk is good, right? Like, if there was some sort of apocalypse tomorrow and I could save the rest of the world in exchange for losing all of Twitch chat, right? And then afterwards, I could just kill a bunch of beautiful little hamsters, and then for each hamster that I killed, I would get closer to bringing all of you guys back, right? Like, would I kill the hamsters? But first of all, it's a flawed concept. They've never done this before. They have no idea what they're talking about. Second of all, this is not a comparison between hamsters and people, right? Like the thing is that Emmett Selk's main differentiating factor, the "I've judged you and found you wanting," is mainly based off of Aether, right? Like he's also doing it about the whole like you guys keep fighting wars amongst yourselves, but like again, he can't say "I judged you and found you wanting" when he made Garlemald, the industrial war complex. Like that would be like me saying, like that would be like me punching you and then saying, "Hey, you shouldn't be around people who punch you." And then as you try to leave, I like keep you in an abusive relationship. Emmett Selk being like, "I've judged you and found you wanting," after he sets up the military empire that is trying to conquer the entire world, is ludicrous. Anyways, I hate Emmett Selk. This is only because of you, chat. Every villain is the hero of his own story. I mean, here's the other thing. If Emmett Selk succeeded, right? Like, it would be a very different conversation. Mitron was originally a woman, though her sundered reincarnation in the Eden story was male. I was wondering about Mitron and Logriff, because Logriff is Gaia, right? Also a reference to Gaia's memory problems there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it was the Pandemonium incident. Sure, perfect. Mind if you riz me up? Sorry, MaxoXo, I'm assuming you're gone, but if you're not, you can riz me up any day, big B. The piece is like published live on Squeenix's page, so very PG, right? I don't think the Ancients are interesting, but that's because I'm a cynic. And Tigerine will kill me for that statement, but yeah. Okay, I should be caught up. Let me love my brooding older men. No. You think I'd have to move it to OnlyFans? Elaborate trolley problem. Yeah, exactly. You're a little bit honored that your life could help save the world, though. Exactly. Emmett Selk's plan was fine until Vanat interfered. It literally wasn't, Tigerine. There is a finite amount of soul aether. And the fact that you and Emmett Selk and all of the Ancients just don't acknowledge that as a matter of course is we can't do this. We can't do this. Tonight is a night about charity and about giving. You are wrong, though. The plan was bad. Thank you for rizzing me up, MaxoXo. History is written by the victors and those with the deepest pockets. You're correct. You are also a cynic, yeah. Okay, Tigerine, it was not fine. We can't do this. We're gonna move so fast, because if we don't move so fast, I will be truly in hell. Here is the problem. new souls, new people were not born until after an ancient died, right? So one ancient goes back to the star, a new baby ancient pops out, right? Like, that's the reason why, like, everyone is talking about why it's such a big deal that people can have kids, the idea that, like, people willingly submit themselves to the star. It is a one in, one out system. That implies there is a finite amount of soul aether in the world. If there is a finite amount of soul aether in the world, right? The idea that you will sacrifice future generations to Zodiark to replenish the entirety of like Zodiark's like needs, and then sacrifice them to Zodiark, and then Zodiark will willingly, of Zodiark's own volition, be like, yes, now I will disgorge all of your friends, is horseshit. Also, we have never seen a primal like Zodiark, and we will never see another primal like Zodiark again. Vana is not 1/14th the fraction of Zodiark. So we have no understanding of the lumbering and glacial thought processes of that creature. You'll say in their defense, you come up with a plan with the end of the world upon you. No, totally fair, right? The first part of the plan, the part of their plan where they sacrifice themselves to Zodiark, so that way they can forestall the coming of the end times. That part of the plan, great. The part where everyone goes, but they didn't expect to stay dead forever. That part is the garbage part of the plan, right? Okay, sure, they didn't expect to stay dead forever. Hello? Like, I'm sorry, I don't expect to stay dead forever either. I would like to come back. Now please go out on a genocidal rampage and resurrect me when I die. Like, it's nothing. It's a nothing sandwich. You will yell at me about this later. Tigerine, you will never convince me I'm wrong. I'm so flustered. That's because Emmett Selk is good. He is well written. I hate him. Cite your sources. Why are there so few children in ancient society, Tigerine? It is not a far jump to say that the reason why the ancients have to retire and submit themselves back to the star is so that new babies can be born, because there is a finite amount of soul aether. That, like, I do not think that is the wildest thing I have said in my life. The plan was to destroy all 12 shards to get enough aether into the source to sacrifice. No, partially, but not 100%, Presna. The plan was that there would be basically enough new babies, right? The plan was that there would be enough generations of children to sacrifice the new generations of children of soul aether to Zodiark, that once there were enough baby souls sacrificed to Zodiark, Zodiark would pop out one of their friends. So, right, because everyone on the source is 7 times reforged, two people from the source is equal to 1 ancient soul. So if you just do the math, don't worry about it, just sacrifice all of those souls and you'll get everyone back, which is nonsense. No, I'm asking you where you get that idea, because that's not lore I'm familiar with. It's not baby souls. You got it confused. No, the entire thing is that they're going to feed soul aether to Zodiark in order to, like, keep Zodiark powered, and in so doing, Zodiark will relinquish his hold over all of their friends. That's what the entire Zodiark fight on the moon is. Do not tell me we need to go over some facts. People will historically revise Endwalker rather than admit that Emmett Selk is a shit. Anyways, hi, it's charity time. Have I mentioned that we're supporting CALM today, which is the campaign against living miserably, which takes a stand against suicide and raises awareness about issues regarding mental health? And for $35, which is, or not $35, for 35 British pounds sterling, which is about 44 USD, you can get over 70 games, which comes out to a value of about 1,000 British pounds or $1,250. If that's the kind of thing that you're interested in, supporting a great cause and getting rewarded for it, please, 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 I cannot recommend enough, donating to charity. We're supporting calm, which is the complete opposite of Demised emotions right now. It's because the people who are like, man, I love Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk would like get rid of your ass in a heartbeat. Emmett Selk would yeet a Light Warden soul into your soul to turn you into Vothri like that. Also, I do have a weird headcanon about Vothri and the Light Warden soul, but we won't go into that. Okay, maybe I'm a masochist. You wouldn't even get to be a masochist, Battle Benoit. He would not do it slowly. There would be no time to, like, enjoy it. You would just poof instantly. Emmett Selk is the kind of lover who only cares about his own pleasure. Ugh. Anyways. It's time for you to leave? Okay, Tiger. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Unless it's Hitlo or Azam. Yeah, the Ancients are different, right? For the Ancients, Emmett Selk would do basically anything. He literally has. But for anything that he deems lesser, for anything that he would consider a familiar, yeah, no, exactly. He is doing exactly what he wants to do, which is to say, like, sacrificing them on the auspice that none of their lives matter in the first place. That's sociopathic behavior. Like, the fact that he's like, well, their lives don't matter anyways, they've got less aether than us. Nothing. On another note, opinions on sleeping in socks. I sleep completely in the nude. I don't know why I answered that question so willingly. Anyways, no, I don't wear socks. So anyway. Well, alright. So, well, I listen, I'm angry about Emmett Selk. Oh. End stream. Good night, guys. Yep. Good night, everybody. Oh boy. What if your tootsies are cold? Get a better comforter. God, do I take off the rest of everything else? There's like so many steps for me to take off the rest of everything else. By the way, I just want to say, I know this isn't the full cosplay, but the part you're wearing still looks good. Well, thank you, JR. It does have a little bit of like militant energy around it, right? You missed it, Sabata. Somebody already channel point redeemed the Mariah Carey All I Want for Christmas. I think we could do at least another half an hour. And now that we've done Emmett Selk talk, I could probably go for even more, right? It's 3 a.m. Lots of you need to sleep. That's true. You guys need to go to bed. You're having fun? Fair enough. I kind of don't want to do 14 just because we're specifically supposed to be doing this for the charity, so I prefer to do you know, something that highlights something from the Jingle Jam. But yeah. Good night, Sabata. Sleep tight, my friend. And yeah, again, thank you guys all so much, everybody who donated and supported the stream. Yeah, in no particular order, right? Thank you so much, Sabata, Kishnok, Mesfia, JR, Duke, Enderfriend, Sharp Brink, BK Fisher, Customary Nonsense, Faf, Zalo, Nix, Clary, Foxy Owl, Shay, Anonymous with the ooh woo, who could it be? And Faf again. Thank you guys all so much. Rank Christmas movies. Am I willing to rank Christmas movies? I don't know Christmas movies very well. Is there a tier list for it? Rusty Lake is a puzzle game, so we're not going back into that too much, but yeah. You would like to request when stream ends, you do the Emmett Selk walk away with the hand wave? Sure. There are so many. Oh, I do know Elf. Confession time, I've actually not watched Home Alone. Christmas movies tier list. We're gonna get into an argument over if Die Hard is a Christmas movie or not. Sure. I don't know if I can do that. You just watched Home Alone 2 days ago. You still love it? Yeah. Again, I haven't seen it, but if people are like, you know, crazy for it, we can have a conversation. Rank pigeon species? I don't know. Who out here rocking with the fieldback pigeon? Dang. It's worth watching. Okay. You're gonna see how few Christmas movies I've actually watched. Christmas Carol? Okay, hold on. We gotta change up these categories. I'd watch it when it's not Christmas. The pinnacle of Christmas cheer. Good. B tier. Horrible, sure. Super hell. And never watched. Okay. Christmas Carol. Confession time. I have never watched Christmas Carol all the way through. I know the plot from like varying different like movies and stuff. Never actually, or TV shows. Never actually sat down and watched A Christmas Carol. Christmas Story. My brother-in-law makes us watch it every year on Christmas, and I don't know if it's the Stockholm Syndrome or what. It gets me in the mood. Let's be real, the best version was the Donald Duck one. The Donald Duck one is actually one that I've watched bits and pieces of for sure, yeah. A Charlie Brown Christmas? Never watched it. Arthur Christmas? Don't know what that is. Bad Santa? Is that a Christmas movie? Die Hard? Haven't actually watched Die Hard. I was going to put it in Super Hell, but honestly, just never watched it. Muppets Christmas Carol, the best Christmas Carol? Oh, interesting. From what you hear, the Muppet version is the best. Okay. Yeah, I've just never watched Die Hard. The only part I know about Die Hard is Bruce Willis climbs around in some like air vents or whatever, right? In your family, you would often watch It's a Wonderful Life, which your dad loves, or Scrooge, one of the iterations of Christmas Carol. Hell yeah. What do you mean, you fiend? Elf. This is the one where Will Ferrell like eats sugar, right? It was like kind of cringe humor, but I was into it. Eloise, I have no idea what you are. Four Christmases? Oh my god, wait, I watched Four Christmases. Oh my god. I watched Four Christmases, and I did not have a bad time with it. But I was like a little kid. I was like super young. I'm gonna say B tier because I never thought about it except for literally this exact moment. It's literally what it says on the tin. The premise is that all of their in-laws basically hate each other, and so they have to go to 4 separate Christmases throughout the course of one day. Yeah, Elf is like peak cringe humor. I don't do well with cringe humor, but if you like cringe humor, it's good, right? Hot take, I hate Elf. Oh no, Fab. Yeah. Adam Sandler is like the king of cringe humor, right? And that's even when cringe humor was in vogue. You feel that way about most Will Ferrell movies? Stranger Than Fiction, S tier. 4 Christmases, so they hate the other family and each other. Just the other family, not each other. Frosty the Snowman, B tier. I don't know. I'm sorry. I never made a snowman. Even when I went to places that snowed around the wintertime, never made a snowman. Gremlins? Okay, now Gremlins is funny. I don't know that I count that as a Christmas movie, right? Like, I think the best we can do is give it good, and I don't actually think it was good. I think Gremlins was kind of B tier, right? It just has a lot of, like, very memeable moments. Gremlins sounds like 3 a.m. in Limsa. Gremlins is a Christmas movie because of the time frame of the movie's plot. Oh, that's just a Die Hard situation then. Ay. Home Alone, never actually watched all of it. I know the gifs and the gaifs and the gyps and the gifs and the japes. Like the whole like, there's like a rake on the like front lawn and he steps on it and it like hits one of the burglars or whatever, right? And he like scatters like Legos or anything. Watch Home Alone before 2024, please. I'm begging you. You know what? Can I call you by your character's username? It's cool either way, Snow Lizard, but yeah. Home Alone 2, this is gonna shock you. Didn't watch that either. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, pinnacle of Christmas cheer. I watched that as a little kid all the time. Okay, just wanted to be sure, Shona. Home Alone or Diary of a Young Psychopath, really? I liked the live action as well. You know what? I didn't like it as much as the animated. It's going down to good, but yeah. You don't know much about Gremlins, but from your understanding, it's about alternate universe versions of living Furbies. You're not wrong. Don't feed them after midnight. And that's basically everything you need to know. It's a Wonderful Life. Oh my god. Did I ever watch It's a Wonderful Life? I don't think I did. I think it's another one of those where like bits and pieces have filtered through to me, but I never actually watched it. Jingle All the Way, never watched it. Love Actually, have watched it. Somewhere between B tier and good. I'd put it at the top of B tier. Miracle on 34th Street, never watched it. Never watched it. Can you see a trend on what's happening? Don't feed them after midnight and don't get them wet. It's true, yes. Mixed Nuts, never watched it. I genuinely have no idea what this is. Oh, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I did watch that. Sorry for any purists, I guess. I did not like it. Maybe it's because we like watched it every year in school around Christmas time. I just have bad association with it, but yeah. Planes, Trains, Automobiles, never watched it. Polar Express, B tier. I liked Polar Express. I also learned a bunch of music from the soundtrack. So even if I was horrified by like all of the animations, I was like I just jammed out to the music too hard. I can't consign it any lower than B tier. Polar Express S tier. I can't do that to it, you know? You feel like there are a lot of Christmas movies you watched probably 1, maybe 2 times when you were a kid and don't remember at all? For sure, yeah. What about the Tim Allen thing, the Santa Claus? Oh man, the Santa Claus is like vaguely funny. Rudolph is good. But Tim Allen is a little these days. Rudolph Pinnacle? I don't know. I sang it a lot as a kid. I was way more into Rudolph as a kid than I am nowadays. I can put it at the top of the good, but that's the most I'm willing to compromise. What was the stop motion Rudolph story? Was that Rudolph? Maybe? And it's Tim Allen, the actor, unfortunately. Scrooge, never watched it. The Man Who Invented Christmas, never watched it. Never watched Muppets Christmas Carol. Nightmare Before Christmas, literally do not count it. Literally do not count it as a Christmas movie. Even though it is explicitly a Christmas movie. That's just good all the time. That's just S tier. Iconic. Yep. S tier deserved, yeah. You think Nightmare Before Christmas is mid? Battle Benoit, tell me you're not goth without telling me you're not goth. Surprise Pikachu face, it's the best Christmas movie. You know. I know the Santa Claus, I've never actually watched it. And also, yeah. You hate Nightmare Before Christmas? What? I can't believe this. Trading Places, never watched it. Common Claus, never watched it. Charlie Brown Christmas is in here twice. I've never watched it. Ho Ho Ho, never watched it. Is this just the Santa Claus again? Never watched it. 8 Crazy Nights, never watched it. Ernest Saves Christmas, never watched it. Red Claus, never watched it. This is easy. Home Alone 3, never watched it. Home Alone, never watched it. Jack Frost, never watched it. Just Friends, never watched it. Last Holiday, never watched it. Grandmother's House We Go, never watched it. A Medea Christmas, never watched it. Unaccompanied Minors, never watched it. People actually getting you to channel Emmett. Listen, I haven't watched it list is absolutely criminal. What do you mean? Listen, I told you that I haven't watched a lot of Christmas movies. What is this? Christmas Chronicles. Never watched it. Noel, never watched it. Office Christmas Party, never watched it. Preacher's Wife, never watched it. I presume this is one of the Rudolphs, so it's going to go where the other one is because I don't know. I don't know that I could delineate. We need to fix this. How dare you? Listen, Puffin Bar. I'm too busy on the hunt. You get it. There's a somewhat older Christmas movie called One Magic Christmas that was nice, but it's not in this list apparently. Yeah, you know, I don't. All right, well, here you go. I actually haven't watched the new animated Grinch. All right, here you go. Is this what you wanted to see? There's no movies in Super Hell. Here you go. Just watch during the hunt trains. Fair enough. You love how everything is in haven't watched. Merry Christmas! The second to last one I've probably seen. Santa Claus is Coming to Town? Definitely haven't. So festive. Yeah, exactly. No one has to feel left out. Yeah, I haven't watched it, so yeah, fair enough. Heat Miser, yeah. Hang on now. Die Hard? Get on here. So happy you did. I know nothing about Die Hard. I know Alan Rickman like gets really angry at how incompetent all of his goons are, right? Because they're getting picked off one by one. And also, isn't there something about like Bruce Willis's wife is into Alan Rickman or something? I don't remember. But yeah, all right. That's also good to see you, Ori. Real quick, because I feel like I guess that's the end of another segment. we're raising money today for charitable causes, specifically through the Jingle Jam. We're raising money for Calm, the campaign against living miserably, which is a charity which stands against suicide, as well as raising awareness for mental health. So if you donate with us, you're not only supporting a great cause with Calm, but you're also, for the cost of 35 British pounds sterling, which is about $44, you're getting over 70 games, a total value of about £1,000 sterling or 1,250 games. And we played a bunch of those earlier: Monster Prom, Rusty Lake Hotel, Whispers of the West, and then Super Hot. So yeah. Go into it blind just like that and enjoy the ride. Oh yeah, okay. That's not the actual plot. Is the actual plot not like, because I know Alan Rickman like shows up and is like a gangster, right? Or like some sort of like gentleman thief. They're doing some sort of heist and he's like, no one has to get hurt, but like people are getting hurt. Sing Hatsune Miku, you know, for charity. Absolutely not. Okay. What do we want to do now? I think last year we streamed for 10 hours, and that was sort of the end of my rope. I feel like we can go for a little bit longer, but I'm game to do tier lists if people like. Tier lists are meta. Also, if we really get to the end of the wire, I'm down to talk about some other options, but again, I would just prefer to knock out games from the Jingle Jam collection, but I am willing to talk about 14 if need be, but yeah. And Alexander wept, for he could not get with me, Alan Rickman. Yeah, fair. Final Fantasy 14 tier lists? Sure, is there anything in particular you're thinking on that? Because I'm game to do Final Fantasy 14 tier lists, but like I kind of need something with it. Also, oh, I need my water. I don't know what Shrek the Halls is, Lemmy. Smash or pass? Do people want that? I need confirmation that this is not just a you fiend thing. Every named NPC. Oh, Adalberta is S tier / Smash. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Is that even Smash? List? Not a tier list, yeah. Wow, this website looks like it is going to give me a virus, but sure, fine. Okay. Also, God, can I not force? You don't have to buy groceries while in SoCal. Battle Benoy, what have you done? Battle Benoy, thank you so much for donating those 35 pounds. Hey, thank you. Ridiculous. Is there a list of games in the Jingle Jam bundle? There is, and I can go ahead and post it right now. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV Smash or Pass. We're gonna go so fast. Fancred Waters, Smash. I don't need to justify myself to you. Ysail, absolutely Smash. Minfilia, Smash. Papalimo, I'm sorry. He's a pass. This website makes me worried for my computer, I'm gonna be real. No, and I'm not going to justify in a second time. Also pass. Alphino, pass. Child. Y'shtola, Smash. Chieftain Moglin, pass. Why is it giving us repeats? They were like, are you sure you want to pass on Papalimo? And yeah. Nonsense with this. Let's see if there's a better website. Oh, that one said limit break on Ysail. Yeah, it's true. Well, I mean, I guess that's what you get, because there do not appear to be any Final Fantasy XIV Smasher passes unless someone can find one for me. If someone can find one for me and give it to me, absolutely. But do not use anime characters database because it makes me deeply uncomfortable. You don't know these characters, where are they from? They are Final Fantasy XIV characters from the MMO by the same name. Smash pass on tier list? Oh man, this is very good. Okay, hold on, actually. I hate the color scheme that they've used, but... yeah, Final Fantasy, yep. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Fantasy 14, sure. Oh god, he's one of the Pagals, right? He's a white mage? There's no way he's a white mage. He's a Pagal, that's why he has the horns. The little girl and the boy in the white mage story quest are Pagals. Yo, we Rune Sunna or whatever. We simply cannot. All Pagals are white mage. In fact, the only canonical non-Pajal white mage is the Warrior of Light. no one else can be a white mage, because being a white mage or being a black mage was outlawed after the 6th Umbral Calamity during the War of the Magi between Amdapor and Maki. You don't remember seeing horns on those two? They are Hyur models, but they definitely have horns. Those things on the side of their faces are supposedly horns that grow out of their bodies. Here's the thing. In the spirit of Hyuk, Marry, Kill, he's got political influence. Same thing with you. Oh, the guy who pretends to be in charge of the place, you know. Not Azisla. Why can't I think of the name? Radzat Han. Mary. Just before the fun running periods ends. And I'm gonna have to say, Pixie, unfortunately, we're probably just going to end the fundraising today, because we're not gonna do any more charity streams in the spirit of it. And you know what? No. You know what? Fair point. Fair play. Actually, we'll just leave it open for that. And I don't think there are any consequences to it, so I will. Yeah. Will the mage stuff be on the test, Mr. Demise? You do not need to worry about it. 1,000%. It is 1,000% being like massive. You know you're marrying down for the like this guy is ostensibly the ruler of Radzat Han. He gets whatever he wants. These two are Pajal. Pajal are like basically like god kings of Gridania. Oh my god, why can't I remember his name either? Albric Bale. Albric Bale is a Hyuk. I don't want to marry him. He's too moody. He's gonna whine about what back when he was the Azure Dragoon all the time. But his body is gonna be so fucking toned. He's gonna be in the best fucking shape of mine or his life. So, you know. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I was riding my chair over my bustle because I'm wearing a dress. Yeah, can wash our clothes on his abs. Exactly. Albric Bale is the former Azure Dragoon before Estinian takes over. This guy... Oh man, this guy is the Gladiator Quest NPC. He's like the best gladiator the Bloodsands had seen since Raubon, and he's like... never was in pretty good shape. I'd Hyuk. Actually, I'd either Hyuk or I'd kill. But he does have a redemption arc in the level 80 Paladin quest, so I'd Hyuk. Wonk. They spend all their time sleeping on the floor when you're trying to pull them into the bed. Is that Alexander? Yeah. What? Kill. Okay. How good shape you're in. I do not have to explain myself. More room on the floor. It's true. Alphino, you're a child. Who is this? What? Who the fuck? You're just an aura, right? Who is this? Oh, she's Whirlit. Okay. Oh, Alice, also protect. She's one of the Gaius kids. I mean, she's the good one, right? Sure. Yeah, literally a child. This is her again. Oh, but this is her when she's possessed by the Auracite or whatever. Sure, fine. I don't have to explain myself to you. Literally, why is Alpha on this list? Child. This is not... Who is this? This is not the Levayor mom, right? What, you don't like chicken? Not to fuck? It is. Okay. I don't have to answer myself, explain myself to you. Is this supposed to be Amon or Fandaniel? Because if it's Amon Hermes, I'd marry. Okay. Who is this? This is not the fairy. Yeah, this is Feo Ul. Who is this? Doesn't matter, kill it. Fairy tribal? Okay, I don't know them then. Literally, what are you even talking about? Oh, and also, hey, it's good to see you, Jizo. Alex's prime time stop genre? Absolutely not, you fiend! Is Arya literally? She's like 14? Oh god. Okay, well, that changes the dynamic a lot. I didn't know she was literally a child. Otherwise, I'd put her in the literally a child category. There's no way that's true. She was like stuffed in a crate and we thought she was getting shipped for like sex work. What? Yeah, she's 18, which was still a little uncomfortable, truth be told. But yeah. 14 my ass. Y'all thinking Game of... I don't know if I know him. I guess I just put him in don't know, right? Does anybody have Firmament Quest guy? Which Firmament Quest? Because I paid attention to... Oh, wait. Wait. Was he one of the ones that went defunct after the celebration was over? Is he the one that you turned materials into? Okay. You're an Ishgardian. I'd fuck you once. This is the mad scientist of Garlemald who does like soul experiments, right? See you in hell. Amaric. Balderon. Would I fuck Balderon? Oh, man. No, I think I kill him. Balsaijan, I'm so sorry. I love you, dude. I am gonna murder you. Badaron owns a bar. He has a head for business. Yeah, it's true. Is this Bahamut? Okay. Absolutely kill this man. Is this Becklug? No, okay. I don't... Alright. Well, I've got bad news for you, Juzo. That ain't happening. I know exactly what Juzo means, and Juzo knows exactly where my Achilles heel is. Oh, Biggs and Wedge. They're like married to their work, right? I don't want to be the small spoon, I'll be honest with you. Like, there are times when it's nice, but on average, I like being taller than the partner. Sorry, Biggs. Bismarck, literally a whale. Who is this? Is this Moonbreeda's mom? No, that can't be it. Who is this? Brandon? Sweet boy Brandon. Presna, there are apparently some people who don't know, so you know. Wedge has a crush on Tataru. It is Moonbreeda's mom. Oh, crazy. I don't have to answer myself to you. Remember all that stuff I just said about being bigger, the big spoon? I don't have to answer myself to you. Literally a gobby folk. Inspector Briardian? I'd treat that man so right. Literally a tiger. Literally a cat. Politics. Well, cheating way. It kind of tells you, I guess. Chief Moglin. Wait. Who'd you smash? You'd marry Chai, you see how he treats his wife? Yeah, exactly. Sid Garland, once again, married to his work. But I could tame him. Oh, this is Hien's girl. Ugh. This is Hien's girl. Can't remember her name right now. Sirena, no, you're right, Mesfia. Sirena's a sweet girl. She tries her best. I don't have to answer myself to you. Cloud of Darkness? How old is Loop? I don't have to answer myself to you. Oh, this is the Sean Connery guy, the leader of the Resistance, before he dies, and then he gives it to freaking Lise for no reason. Oh man, I do not remember his name. I care about his name. Conrad Kemp. Wow, I found his name and I will immediately forget it. I'd marry him. He's got political influence. Literally an alien. Oh, this is the warrior questline guy. Well, he put Lisa in charge when he died, Mesfia. Yeah, Curious George. I like Curious George. Okay, you remember that thing I said earlier about wanting to be bigger than my partner? It's 1 a.m. and you're getting loopy tilted. Fair enough. I don't have to explain myself to you. Who is this? This is not Ida, is it? Or not Ida. This is not Edda, is it? That is Edda? Wow, that's crazy. I didn't remember her looking so happy before. Political influence. Literally a dragon. Is this the one? Who is this? I do not recognize this Lalafell. Pre-crazy events, yeah. Okay. Edda, before she goes crazy, looks like the most generic hero I've ever seen. Black Mage story? That makes sense, yeah. That would also explain why I don't know them. Is this the leather worker chick? The one who's like... Or is this the Ivy? Oh my fucking god, there's so many. Holy mother of god. Okay, I can't look. I can't look. That's the Ivy. Okay, gotcha. Eureka questline might be the reason why I haven't seen them. Confused. Curious George is a cartoon for my cartoon. How does he connect to smashing Final Fantasy characters? There is a character who is very purposefully named Curious George for the pop culture references to it. Because Rogadin in the world of Final Fantasy XIV are normally named an adjective and then an element if they are Hellsguard, I think. So some Hellsguard Rogadin are, for example, named like, joyous fire or raging ocean or something like that. So Curious George is supposed to be sort of a play on that name. So it is the Ivy. Okay. I don't have to explain myself to you. Who is this? Emmett Selk. Easy. I'm waiting for Emmett to show up. Where's Emmett? Fucking where's Emmett? If I find Emmett, we'll put Emmett on there and then we'll be done with it. They just have Emmett on here once as Hades, so I have to kill him. Listen, I gotta get rid of him while I can. Not the wildest crossover this century between the Curious George cartoon and Final Fantasy. Not that one, fortunately. Who is this? Is this the leather worker head of the? Who this are off the top of my head. Is this who is this? Is that Shinryu? I don't care. Ehrenwald? That accent though. Ericthonios? Precious baby. Precious baby. Ericthonios is the one not political marriage on here. Ericthonios is just a sweet boy. Who in God's name are you? You literally cannot care. Estinian? Hell yeah. What is this? Is this an Allegan cube? Okay. Literally a pig. Did you just give me Fandaniel? Oh, it is Fandaniel instead of Asahi. Sure, fine. Literally a flashbang. Literally a picture of a flashbang, yeah. Who are we putting next to Edda? Edda is... This is just Artwarel 2 times. Something? This is... What is just Artwarel in his House Fortomp armor? And then this is just Artwarel in his Adept's robes. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Theo Ul. Listen. She a king. Literally a void scent. Fordola? Don't have to explain myself to you. This is one of the astrologians in the first Dicastral Observatorium. He is an Ishgardian. This is the guy from the archery quest line. He is okay. He is, like, weirdly racist against Mikote, and, like, kind of a dick, if I'm remembering the correct one. He might also be from the Lancer. He might also be from the, like, Lancer quest line, the one who's like, "Go and Lancer if you're not Gridanian." So on the safe side, I'm going to kill him. Orshino, kill. I don't have to explain myself to you. Okay. I don't have to explain myself to you. Green bug person. Literally a kobold. Gaia, protect, child. Oh, are the pixies... Is Fael Ul canonically non-binary? I thought they used femme pronouns. Garuda? I don't have to explain myself to you. Excuse me. I would marry Fael Ul. They do use the term king though, right? I would marry them for political clout. I mean, at that point it should be monarch, right? Like, it should be your grace. I do not know who this person is. Titania is the king. Okay. Interesting. Who's the queen of the fairies? Literally, the turtle of the four lords. Okay, now Geralt makes all of our relic weapons, and I would kill him, but I can't kill him because I need my relic weapons. So Geralt stays. Gigi, literally a mammoth. Gilgamesh? Does Gilgamesh serve any vital purposes whatsoever? No. Oh, this is... The English version doesn't use she, her for Fael Ul. Really? Huh. Who are we talking about? Oh. Zero. That's who it was. They do use they, them. Excuse me. Zero, unfortunately, does use, they do use she, her on them. That might be what we're thinking about, Presna. I don't want to have this conversation. I don't want to have this conversation. How do I... Oh, it's because of dark mode. Hold on. Who's a kid looking one that I have there? Pajals? There's no way he's a kid. Absolutely not. At a row below. I don't want to have the Lala conversation. He's literally not a kid. And we cannot do this. Drinking partner? I'm in hell. Drinking partner. Okay. Blue Deer Lady smash? Blue Deer Lady? Godbert is absolutely an easy marry, for sure. God, my entire pelvic bone will be shattered. Juliana has every right to be a dick to him. Literally a Moogle. Gosetsu. Protect is just, they're literally children. I guess I could put Gosetsu in drinking partner. Needs you a man who cares as much about you as Graha does the Warrior of Light? That's the question on Graha. Because if you're the Warrior of Light, easy marry. If you're not the Warrior of Light, partner is a special reserved category. So is they're literally children. That's the category for literal children. Which Arya does not belong in here, but 18, fine, sure, whatever. Y'all are not gonna be happy with me. If we were the Warrior of Light, I'd do one of the top two. But if it's just me, right? Sorry. Granville. He's literally a Dark Knight. Send him to Super Heaven. Listen, okay. We can't play Hyuk, Marry, Kill if we're not hyucking, marrying, or killing people. Like, I can't throw everyone in the... I love Graha. This is a guy who ends in Doma Castle, right? Kill. Why would I even consider him? At least little guy. I would marry him. Is this the elf who is a rival hunter to the cat boy that we're with? This is the elf. Who is this elf? Right, he's on the first. We can tell that by the purple trees in the background. I think he's in Shadowbringers, and I think he's the rival to the cat hunter that we team up with if we do ranged physical. I don't have to explain myself to you. Literally a wolf. Literally. This is the old drunk guy from the Pugilist quest. This is Hancock. What do you mean? Find a and name him. Who is this? Who is this? Controversial pick, maybe? Hyuk. Horsefont has no political power. His last name is Greystone. This is Hermes. I would... down to roll in the snow with Horsefont any day of the week. I'm not marrying that man. This is the Hemethios during... this is the Hemethios during... Anabasis and all that jazz. Kill. He's a vampire. Oh, she's the other Dragoon, right? She's the one who takes over for Estinian, basically. Hien? Okay. Listen, Shono. Come on. Hien? Here's the thing. Hien would have been an easy marry for me. He's the leader of Doma. He's one of the heads of the Eastern Alliance. But Hien, during the Yotsuyu questline, we find one of Yotsuyu's previous owners, right? We find the guy, and he's like, oh yeah, I used to own and abuse my slaves, but then I heard that Yotsuyu got free, and now I joined the Doman resistance to get away from her. And I remember Hien being like, it's okay. It's in the past now. You're a different man. And to me, in that moment, I was like, Yotsu, she should have done. Like, Hien in Stormblood main, based, S tier, goated. Like, Hien in Stormblood, like, main was really good. And then Stormblood post just, like, did something to him. And I don't know that I can condone him anymore. I don't know. It's tough. Medieval perspective on marriage. Listen, it's the world of Final Fantasy 14. I got to scrape to make Vi, bestie. I'm not running out doing 100 Lev quests every week. I'm not fucking managing submarines. I gotta make do. I gotta make that bread. Sure, but he's a Doman 10. You're not wrong, right? Let him marry Lee so they can be useless together. Yeah. Kill Hien, rule Doma yourself. Hien's gotta be kill or Hyuk, right? Like, I cannot marry Hien in good conscience. How much... Like, the thing is that, like, here's the thing with Hien. Hien strikes me as, like, the kind of guy who's, like, missionary is my favorite position. And because of that, I am going to kill him. You're really all about the social climbing. You'd marry characters who treat me right and I'd be compatible with. Yeah, that's most of the ones that I'm hyucking, right? Because, like, here's the thing. Don't think constantly ephemeral and shifting. Like, most of these NPCs could not during one of the calamities or one of the things, except for everyone I put in the Mary category. Like, Brandon has no political influence. Inspector Briardian has a little bit. Hermes does try to bring about the apocalypse and end the world, but he does it for the right reasons. You'd leave your life in Estinian's hand. Oh, for sure. This is Hilda. Hilda is a half Elizin, half Yor. She leads Hilda's hounds, which becomes the new city watch of Ishgard. She's Ishgardian. Hermes is hot, but like, nah, tap and run. No, I would absolutely choose Hermes. Well, catch you, Shay. Sleep tight. Okay, here's the thing. He's so fucking stupid. Beat him with a ball peen hammer, and he wouldn't have a mark. Hoary Boulder? I don't have to explain myself to you. Hraesvelgr? Fuck. Oh! I'd marry Hraesvelgr, and we don't have to have a conversation about it. Hydaelyn? Listen. Hythlodaeus? Ifrit? Who are you? Who are you? You're obviously on the first. Who are you? Who is this? Okay. Okay, listen. You can't marry Ilberd. Ilberd is not going to do right by you. Ilberd is going to spit in your mouth and ask you to say thank you. Tier list with the cheers are just alphabetical order. See how long anyone notices. Yeah, fair enough. Sloppy! Exactly. Oh! Oh, sleep tight, Clare. We'll catch you, yeah. Here's the thing. There's a couple of people in Hyuk who are absolutely hate Hyuks. There's nothing soft in there. It is a fight for dominance. It is one of us is going to be face down, ass up. That's the way we like to Hyuk. And I am going to make it Ilberd. He is going to be catching, to be clear. But yeah. He's one of the Domans. God. He's like sweet and fine. Where did I just put him? He's like fine. He's an old man. He's a drink. I'd go get drinks with him. Innocence? Listen. 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 Literally a child. Oh, the guy in charge of the Rogues Guild. I have no idea who you are. Jack, thank you, Shono. This is the aesthetician. Fun fact: he is a cousin to the Zamiles. Yeah, but Horshaphot has no pull. Literally died for us. Back into classic. Kaishir. Kaishir is a sweet, innocent boy. How sweet and innocent is Kaishir, though? He does turn into the Yulmore, like, redeem thing. Kill? He works in the strip club. Yeah, he does the custom. I'm not killing Kaishir. I'm also not yucking him. Also, I'm putting the Jongliers in Mary, and you can't stop me. I put Edda in Mary. You can't stop me. Kani-sana. Marry for political influence. Are you Nightkin? No, you're Ninja. I don't really know you. Amalja kill. Sorry, mates. Literally a child. Thornton. I don't have to explain myself to you. The chick from the Arcanist line. I don't really know you. The guy in Charlea who makes the engine. The other one. You need to kill Horshaphot. I absolutely will not. Who is this guy? Who's this guy? Also, I just moved Juliana down. Here's the thing. I don't need to explain myself to you. No, I'm staking it. You thought her name was Julian? I don't think so. That guy is Summoner? Yeah, I do not recognize them. This is Kurenai. Kurenai is perfect. Absolute 10 out of 10. And if you don't know, you don't know. Kurenai is so good that Kurenai bypasses my rule against R. Close to the end. Kryl. Like auras for the most part. I think they look like too much like a porcelain doll. Like especially with male auras being what male auras are. Femme auras are like okay. Shock noises. Wait, I can't. Oh no, Shono! I can't tell if you're being serious. I'm sorry. Don't know you. Gasps in aura. Listen, male auras, they carry the show. Femme auras. Explain myself to you. Don't need to explain myself to you. Go to Lala Hell, I guess. Who are you? Who are you? Go to Lala Hell. I don't know you. Leofard. I do always joke that his name is Leo Fart, but... Oh, is he Red Mage? Rival? I do not remember this man. I'm just gonna put him in I don't know. I also don't know her. I know she's from the Astrologian questline. I haven't gotten that far on it. His cravat is not... Now we are killing Livia. But it's only because of her single-minded devotedness. No, because we can't with Livia. Livia wouldn't do it. Livia only for Gaius. There's no way we replace Gaius. Yeah, like Shono gets it, right? Like it's not that she's Yon, right? It's that she's Yon specifically for Gaius. Edda's fixation on the boy loses meaning on the boy. I don't think she would, is the thing, Euphine. I think she'd be like, I'm keeping my body pure for Lord Gaius, right? Like, I don't think she would. Edda loses all sense of reality. Edda like just loses it. Edda can stay here. Livia, great. Like, if I was Gaius, it'd be a different story. Literally a rabbit. Go to Lalafell Hell. Because I just... Oh, Louis Soir. Louis Soir. Wild. The thing is I am into Livia. Oh yeah, no, we do have a drinking partner tier. I've just been calling it Lalafell Hell. Yeah, exactly. Livia. Okay. Oh, not Livia, right? Lucia. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Lucia. Lucia is similar. She's not the same story, right? Like the thing is I believe Lucia could have a happy and fulfilling relationship that isn't about Amaric, but girl will need so much work, right? Like if she's not married to Amaric, she's married to her job, right? Like she is right now in Garlemald trying to fix Garlemald on behalf of the Eorzean contingent. She is the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. Like she maybe marry, but that's an empty nest, right? Normalize killing anyone who looks at your man. Listen. God, would I move Livia up? Would I move Livia up? Ah. I don't have to explain myself to anyone. I don't know who you are. I don't need to explain myself to any of you. This is Lionel, right? I'd fuck Lionel. Who is this? Why do they look so weird? Who is this? Is that Lise? Wow, what a wild picture for Lise. I guess it is. I don't need to explain myself to you. CGI Lise from the trailer. Okay. 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 Listen. He's a pathetic little meow meow, and I think that's kind of cute. No. Literally a rabbit. Oh, I would marry him. The blue mage trainer. He's also kind of a pathetic little meow meow. Literally, I'm so sorry to do this to you. Literally an elephant. Oh, man. Mary. Maximus? Mary. Mefrid. Wow, Mefrid is hard. I think I marry Mefrid. I think I marry him. He's just doing his best. And like, he remembers you after that one time meeting you in Quarry Mill. Mefrid is doing his best, yeah. No, yeah, Battle Benoy, go to sleep. It's okay. The fact that the stream has gone on this long is in part only thanks to the insane amount of money everybody raised. Do not feel any pressure or obligation. Yeah, I'll catch you guys. I just wanted to stream 12 hours because we got to, you know, we got to the end, so yeah. You feel extremely obligated? You should, Yopo. That's because we're doing a great charity stream, specifically for CALM, which is the Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is a charity that supports, you know, mental health advocacy and also stands against suicide. If you were to donate 35 British pounds or 44 US dollars, you'd get over 70 games, which comes out to about 1,000 British pounds or 1,250 USD. So if you're not just here thinking about charity, you know, think about the Jingle Jam collection is a bunch of great games. And if you can't do either, you know, I'm always happy to see you, Yopo. Okay, sorry, where were we? Merylweb? Oh. Kill. Merylweb is Hyakur Mary. I'd marry Marrowweb. Listen, Lucia's married to the job, but like Marrowweb, like there's just something about Marrowweb. There's just something about Marrowweb, the name of my new romance novel. Kill. Or was she at the start of Heaven's Ward? She's literally managing a confederacy of pirates, Mesphia. I give her some slack. Medion is literally a child. Is this like Dark Medion? Who is this? Also literally a child? I don't know. How about you say we aren't guilty? She's doing the best she can. This is Midgard Sormer, right? This isn't Nidhogg, because this is Nidhogg. Yeah, this is Midgard Sormer. I'd marry Midgard Sormer. Is this Falling Snow? Who is this? I don't know with certainty. Oh God, do I just kill Makoto? I want to like Makoto so much. Bozia does so much for her as well. I think I kill Makoto. Makoto wants Sid too much. I don't feel like I don't think there's anything about her personality, both from the Evilise raids and Bozia. I just felt nothing about her. Sorry, Makoto. This is the end. Who is this? Do I know you? I have no idea who this person is. Oh my God. Oh, my brain is toothpaste. The one who should have inherited after Conrad Kemp and after the one that should have been the leader of the resistance. She's got custom deliveries. We love her. She's great. Hold on. Monago. Thank you, Shono. Monago is amazing. Monago is absolutely a Mary. Moonbreeda. I'll Moonbreeda her. Here's the thing, though. She needs to be with Urianger, right? Listen, we don't need to tell Urianger, and then the two of you can go and be together. Lalafell hell. Listen. This motherfucker, Monteshane, fuck you, Monteshane. I hate you. Die in a fire. Gobby folk. The Gladiator Guildmaster. She's doing her best. I don't need to explain myself to you. Who is this? Because that's not Athena. Who is this? Nanamo, Lalafell Hell, Nashu, Nero, I don't know who you are. Literally an elephant, I'm sorry. Nidhogg, Oh no. Oh no. Look away. Don't perceive. It could be Nail. It could be Nail, Mesphia. You are 100% correct. If it's Nail... Right, except here's the difference. I would derive no pleasure from beating Emmett Selk up in the same way that one might derive pleasure from beating Nidhogg up. As an Ishgardian, you putting Nidhogg in that category is sus. Listen. Listen. Actually, no, I'm not going to justify myself to you guys. He's the Shadowbringer elf. The one who can cast portals into, like, hell or whatever, right? He's kind of an asshole. I do not know who you are. Is this Odin? Yeah, this is Odin, right? Odin's kind of hot, but I am killing Odin. You're literally a child. Papa Limo is in Lalafell Hell. Plethegion literally has nothing for me. What is this? Oh, that's Phoenix. You wish you knew these characters so that you could question these choices properly? Don't worry, we're almost to the end, I promise. But most people's questions for me, where they're like, how dare you, is not. But you can play for free until level 70. It's true. Lalafell Hell. Literally a rabbit. Literally a goblin. Who is this? I don't know this guy. Oh, I'd grab a drink with you, buddy, but like... Litmus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Gang Gang. Oh, I'm taking the collar off now as well. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta take the costume off as well at some point. You have finals coming up? You think starting a new game would be very unwise? Counterpoint. Give yourself a little treat to unwind between studying. Phoenix, I'm killing you. You're a prime. I do familiar, like I should know you. Oh, this is oh shit, this is stupid sexy. This is stupid sexy lightning man. This is stupid sexy lightning man with beard and horse. You've seen me on Instagram? I definitely don't think that's the case, but I appreciate it. Maybe. Sense, but yeah. Ramu, thank you, Euphine. Yes. Yeah. Ramza, literally a child, I'm killing Ramza. OG Ramza, I'd get a drink with. You have severe ADHD. If you get invested, you neglect all of your responsibility and play for hours. Oh, knowing that about yourself is very good, and you know, a point worth pointing out. Probably not 14 then. Ranjit. Oh, man. Ranjit is hard. Ranjit is really hard. I don't. Oh, man. I'd kill him, but reluctantly. In terms of these three options, right? Like, yeah, Ranjit is really hard. Like, here's the thing. Ranjit is like one of the ones I'm having the hardest time with, like, putting in kill, right? Him, Lucia. I feel maybe a little guilty about Monteshane, right? Like, maybe a little guilty about putting Monteshane in here. But, like, oh man, that's a tough one. The first day you played Fire Emblem Three Houses, you played for 11 hours in that one day. Oh, take me back. Fire Emblem Engage looks fine, but I just could not engage with it. This is Ricky, the Storm Commander? I feel nothing about you. Sorry, kill. Like, I don't feel anything about you. Who are you? Oh, no. Are the Pajal literally children? Hold on. The combat sexual bug smash? I couldn't do chitin. I need skin. There's no way the Pajal are literally children. Right? How old is Rhea? Rhea's 21. Okay. Not literally a child. It's fine. Political clout. They're child models. You can't look at me and tell me they don't look like they're 12 or under. Rhea is apparently 21. Let me tell you Arun Senna, because I'm looking it up. Arun Senna is 18. So yeah. You know what I will bring up, but fine. It just says they're useful beings, by the way, on this thing. On which thing, Shono? Because if they're, I'm just looking it up off of a Wikipedia page. If there's a more like lore accurate thing, I'm down to move them back down to child. And like no judgment either way, right? Just the fandom wiki? Sure. We'll just consign them both to children category and be done with it. I don't particularly care about them enough to fight on it, I'll be honest with you. She's the one who, like, kills all of her friends on a hunt for a big cat, right? I don't know. No offense, girly, but, like, okay. One of the boys in the Garlean Empire who's, like, trying his best, but, like... Is he the older brother? We had another brother somewhere. Did we not have another brother? Like, he's a good being. He's trying his best. He's not the best, but he's not the worst. Doesn't mention them being children, yeah. I mean, they have their own special hell. I'm not making a special hell for Pajal. You changed your name recently. You're the one who said you'd make a presentation on Fire Emblem Three Houses, which could cook the best steak, but never got around to it and then disappeared for a long time. No worries at all, Professor Bree. If anything, it's good to see you again and have the explicit statement. I had a feeling, but yeah, it's been a hot second. I hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, but I wouldn't go drinking with a child, right? What are you? Excuse me. What are you? What is that? They could be European. That's fair. Okay, don't know. I will let it die. It gets to live in I don't know. I don't know who this is either. You could literally be anyone. I don't know. Something cozy, comfy. So I just took it in stride, I'll be honest with you. Ritalin. Sorry. Literally a child. She's the one who falls around Sigurdu, and her mom is like the crazy church lady. Oh, this is B Team Stancred. Riolin. Oh, I love Riolin. Oh, I love Riolin. This is the machinist instructor. Sorry, bud. I do not really care for you. Rowena? I don't have to explain myself. Runar! Man. Literally a child. Sadhu? Oh, yeah, Sadhu. I don't know what you are, but I am killing you. This is Leofard's number 2. This is Stan, the head of the Machinist Guild. Is this Susanoo? I get Susanoo vibes from you. I am going to kill you, but that's because you're combat sexual. Suzaku... like, maybe once. Literally a child. This is the girl who, you, like, interact with during the Conjurer quest line. She's, like, a little on the wacky wild side, and she tries to do a resurrection spell, and it goes weird. Literally a turtle. Tataru, welcome to Lalafell Hell. Oh, the Zamail guy. Listen. Teleji at Elegy, I'm going to kill you. Oh my god. Poor Lord dude. Why can't I remember his name? It's not... Oh man, why can't I remember his name? Tenzen? I feel nothing about you, dude. I'm sorry. Like, your name is super famous, you've got a great legacy, and like, you're based off of real-world analogs, but like... I know nothing about you as a character. You were dead before I was born. Tenzen, yeah, okay. Tesleen. Tesleen is Mary either way, and I will not qualify that statement. Thancred. Crystal Exart Grahatia? I don't understand why this is different than normal Grahatia. I don't know why this is different than normal Grahatia. What? This is just... care what the lore accurate statement is. Elidibus is a child and you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, the real Griffin was someone else though. Remember, he was posing as him. Okay. Oh, you mean the inclusions on the list. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Themis is not literally a child. Themis is Mary. This Elidibus though, child-coded. Anyways. Oh, Tiamat. You love that Moonsuyu has an ability called Lunacy? Hell yeah. I don't know you. You look like one of the pixies, though. I don't need to explain myself. I can't believe they didn't have Lilja on here. Orionje? I'd marry Orionje. Vidofnir. I'd marry Vidofnir. Literally a child. You're shocked the train fuckers aren't on here? It is a weird list. Oh my god, this is her mom. They're one of my favorite characters. Because of them, well, anyways, I don't need to explain myself to you. Sure. She's batshit. I don't know who you are. Is this Twin Tanya? Varus kill. Rogue chick, sure. And where's our lovable brother, Amanelaine and Honorwa? I don't think they're on here, yeah. Zephyrin? I don't need to explain. It's fine. I don't know who you are. This is... He's fine. That looked like the Wurlet older bro? I don't... This one? Shona? I can't quite place them. You have no idea who that is? That's as well. I also don't know who this is. This guy is from the Scholasticate questline. Oh, he's literally a child. Is this Darkscale? Who is this? That's not Tiamat. I think I'm going to kill them until told otherwise. This is Wedge. You're consigned to Lala Hell. This is the fishing guy. You're consigned to Lala. Who is this? Not sister. Know her. Ysayle. Absolutely marry. Fucking guy. Absolutely murder. It feels like the Wandering Minstrel, yeah. Do we have a second Y'shtola somewhere? on his resume. Oh, is this not the Scholasticate boy? This is the Sylphs boy. Oh, okay. I don't really know him, but I am going to kill him because you love him. This just feels like Nidhogg 2. And if it is just Nidhogg 2, I kill. Yoshi P. I'd go drinking with Yoshi P. Yojimbo, kill. I don't know who you are. I'd probably kill, but you know. Ritra, Mary. Lalahel. I don't know you. This man. Like, strong. Really. She kind of mid. Yeah. All right. If you guys want to go ahead and psychoanalyze me, please don't, because all of these choices were done after 10 hours of streaming. So, you know, the list is done. We've done it. Good job. Thank you. The fact that the Mary list is the Yuck list should say something, but yeah. You sleep now? We'll catch you, Euphine. We'll probably try and knock it out for 12 hours just to say we did 12 hours. But everybody, please do feel free to go to bed. I'm not saving this. I don't want to look back on this tomorrow morning and go, what the heck did I do? Let's see. Just to sort of do the last, we are now. Living Miserably, which takes a stand against suicide and does great mental health advocacy, but you're also, for the cost of 35 British pounds sterling, which is 44 USD, getting over 70 games valued at about £1,000 or 1,250 USD. So, you know, if you're interested, feel free to do so. We might leave the campaign open for a little bit, but you get it. Now is a perfect time to do so. Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Isabel, I totally missed YouTube. I've been terrible at checking it. But thank you so much for popping by on the YouTube side. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're simulcasting. Ugh. And also absolutely exhausted as we get here, but you know. "20 minutes. I know. Do I just show you guys tabs? Tabs is like a cute little thing that I love. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys tabs. Take a break, eat some crackers. I'm not going to take a break because we're in the home stretch, but yeah. I will hydrate though. We're so close to the end. Oh, wow, I really needed that water. Holy moly. So TABS stands for Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. If you haven't heard about it at this point in the game, it is such a treat. Oh man, we love tabs in this household. Super Auto Pets? I don't think Super Auto Pets has anything on the Jingle Jam collection. Oh yeah, just because I wanna close it out with that. You're delirious? You're also allowed to go to bed. Susie. Mesphia. 20 minutes. We are in the home stretch, for sure, for sure, for sure. You know what? Fair enough, Presna. I would have said you were in hell, super hell. But there we go. What we doing now, though? We're gonna do some tabs to close out the night. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. And I gotta say, I've never seen a more accurate game. You want 500 boars? Do you just get... We're gonna do the campaign, I think. Oh god, sorry. Oh god, it's not been audio adjusted. Hold on. Settings. Okay. So I've sounds good. Okay. So I have not actually played Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. In the spirit of fairness, I've only seen people play it. But yeah. There's a campaign. It'll guide us through. Get ready, folks. The introduction. So we've got a bunch of people on... Oh, how do I... Can I not? Oh, this is so wacky. How do I rotate camera? Oh no. Settings. Controls. Do I not have a rotate option? That can't be right. Am I losing it right now? Huh, okay. Well, it doesn't super matter either way. Oh, can we not do it during troop placement? Okay, so anyways. The thing on Totally Accurate Battle Simulator is that it is, of course, a totally accurate simulation of forces throughout history or throughout literature fighting against one another. So we've got $600 to spend to beat these club guys. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get some protectors, because you know what beats a club? A shield, obviously. And we're going to get some spear throwers. And so you can go in. Here we go, yeah. And I'm pretty sure these are the exact battle techniques that people used to use. So there you go. It's very serious. And so I want all of you guys to treat it really seriously, right? Well, alright. That feels rough. My spear throwers are really lazy. What did I say? Really lazy. Oh, this is some totally accurate battle, right? Okay, hold on. Fine, let's try it this way. Please pick different targets. Fantastic, thank you. Okay, now throw the spears a second time. I swear to God. Well, this is the 100% accurate outcome that would happen in these situations. So, you know what? I can't be unhappy about it. Especially the blue and purple people, 100% accurate. Okay, hold on. What if we... Because we only took down 3 in the first volley, right? And then we do another 3. Oh, nope, never mind. What if we do it like this, so it's like staggered? Okay, already better. Fantastic. Spears aren't good short range, but they do some melee stuff, right? Nice next shot. You know what? We're gonna give that to him, Shono. It's to build morale. Okay. And then here, yeah, we have the opposite again, right? So... Now, I need to reiterate how incredibly accurate this is. So, you know. If you feel like you have any sort of questions or doubts about the efficacy of this, you're gonna have to take it up with the game developers. But yeah, protectors with shields to be in the front. Club boys. Although the protectors, I gotta be real with you, feeling kinda hot garbage. Kinda feeling like maybe we should have just gone full clubs, right? Oh well, never mind, we won. Club shot. Listen. Okay, hold on. So now you guys have people who throw rocks. Oh, and now they have the Bone Shaman. Okay. Well, this is gonna be rough either way. And then sure, we'll get some club boys of our own. To just sort of beat up the chaff at the end. Okay. Okay. This could be worse. Okay. Nope, it can't be much worse. This man has a big rock that he throws, and also the big rock does block for him, which is unfortunate. Oh, come on, lad. Okay, well, we have to revise our strategy. And of course, by revise our strategy, I mean... get more spear throwers. Listen, ranged is good, right? Like, no one is unhappy when they've got ranged. Shooting into a melee of your own soldiers? Everyone loves that. Fantastic. Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now we have access to stoners, who are the big guys who throw the big rocks, but also bone mages, who I did deal with before it became a thing. So, you know, obviously it is entirely accurate that in ancient times there were a bunch of wizards who made bones explode out of the ground. So, you know. Easy. Oh no. Okay, we don't quite have access to it yet. I was about to show off the mammoth, but we are 1,000 coins too low. Okay. Oh wait, no, okay, they're doing fine. Fantastic. Wow, I was really stressed for a second there. And of course, now there are these beautiful boys, who we love very much. And these beautiful boys in the back, who fling potions. So this is... oh yeah. I can show off the mammoth. So the mammoth, I think, is traditionally just hot garbage because the mammoth is so big, so any ranged attack will hit him. But he's also so lovely. We love this big, beautiful boy. The hay balers, by virtue of wearing a hay bale, have resistance to ranged attacks. So we're gonna go ahead and open up the path with a mammoth, and then just have the mammoth sort of flank a couple of spear throwers for when the mammoth breaks the hay balers formation. Never mind, didn't need the spear throwers, the mammoth still got it. The expression on the mammoth just makes it, it's so good. All of the silly little guys are very funny. Like, I Totally Accurate Battle Simulator definitely comes from like a different era. But like, oh, it was a good era is the point. Like, do you all remember when like those Stickman games were super popular on like Newgrounds and stuff? Like, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator is definitely one of those, right? Oh boy. I did miss the hobbits. Coming out of the tall grass. Oh, also friendly fire is totally a thing. So if our spear throwers miss and throw spears into our own mammoth, our mammoth will take damage from it. Nice, guys. I was worried that the hobbits were gonna be too small of a target. Hell yeah. That's frickin' teamwork. Oh no, my sweet boys. Alright, well, it's okay, because now we're the farmer faction. The slow, friendly fire at their own mammoth. Listen, it's fine. And the farmer faction has access to a totally accurate scarecrow. So scarecrows are obviously famous for throwing crows that do magic splash damage. Oh no. Well, alright. Also, scarecrows were famously easily defeated by guys with swords. Okay, hold on. I think the potion sellers do, like, damage over time, so they're actually kind of garbage. But they're very funny. Because, like, as you can see, right, like, the guys are, like, dizzy because of the potion sellers. Also, I'm just a very big believer that ranged attacks are superior to melee attacks, enough to the point that, like, I will just try to do a gun line at first. Which, you know what? They did way better than I expected them to do, right? Potion seller. I'm going into battle and need your strongest potions. Exactly, Shono. I mean, they are, until close combat. True. Alright. It ain't them. Okay. Here's what we do. We have a wheelbarrow on the front, flanked by hobbits. The wheelbarrow breaks the formation. The hobbits come in to clean up the mess. Listen, if it's good enough to beat Sauron, it's good enough to beat these knights. Right? Okay, the wheelbarrow is definitely not going to immediately fall off. Hell yeah. Have you ever seen more beautiful cavalry? Oh, wait, no, they died. Oh, man. Oh, this is rough. Okay, well, that wasn't it either then. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Does the scarecrow need to be up close? Is that what I did wrong? Because, like, he shoots out crows, right? But, like, how close does he need to be? Maybe he can shoot the crows out from far away? Yeah. Does he have time for a second volley? No. No, he very much does not. Well, the scarecrow is almost all of our buckaroos. The knights definitely outrank Sauron. I don't know what you're talking about, yeah. Harvester is a big boy with a scythe, which is good for doing AoE. But, like, they're kind of low damage, I think. Or low health. Like, I think they go down fast. Or maybe they don't. Congratulations on your promotion as my new strategic genius, Presna. Get ready for me to completely ignore everything you advise me until I am absolutely stumped. Yeah, oh my god, it's Reaper, yeah. Okay, archers are gonna be a pain. Oh, and then the bards are funny. And one halfling. Okay, so hay balers are immune to ranged attacks, basically. The bards annoy your enemies and make your units target them. So if there's a choice between the bards or another enemy, my units will go after the bards normally. But the bards aren't capable of fighting. All they do is run away. Which is, of course, 100% more accurate. So, thanks. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, really charming little things this game does. Okay. Here's the thing. Catapult, very good against swarms, right? So we want an elite task force. We throw 2 halflings on the side, farther up. Try and get the catapult to shoot at the halflings. Give the harvester and the scarecrow time to do their thing. That halfling is incredibly dead, but he did his purpose. Alright? Easy strategy. Listen, all you have to do is have a keen tactical mind. You okay, bud? Okay. Wheelbarrow. Break up the formation. Harvesters. To try and deal with the big melee. 2 scarecrows. A potion seller. His halfling friend. It's Gandalf and his halfling friend. It's fine. They were Saxville Bagginsies. It's true. Oh my god, it Thornton and his knights 12. You're so true, Presna. Okay. Wheelbarrow. Instantly dead. So the clerics heal. That's what those like golden rays are. If you can kill the clerics, it's not a problem. but obviously the king has a lot of health because that's what he's obviously very good at. So we were kind of needing somebody to take down the clerics. Damn, just like Thornton Unreal. Ugh, okay. Wheelbarrow, you are literally worthless. Okay, here's the thing. We need more halflings. They'll come in from the sides. No one will expect them. And then a second halfling friend for the potion seller. So, okay, here's the thing. Hopefully, these halflings won't go for the guys at the front and will instead go for the clerics in the back. Yes! Yes! You just need to tap them, even once. Fantastic. Easy. Okay, and now we're playing as the medieval faction against the ancients. So they've got, oh my god, hoplites? Is that the right term that I'm looking for? And legionnaires. And now we get to be the beautiful medieval faction. And of course, in order to just truly typify the great powers of the medieval factions, 2 catapults and a single squire. So that's left side done. Now I think our squire is going to die to the spearman, but luckily we do have a catapult. So this spearman is stuck because his spear is under one of his dead friends. But really all that was is us. Final Fantasy 14 in tabs for real. Your YouTube stream auto stops at 12 hours. Does it really? It looks like it's still going, but it is 12 hours either way. So let's finish off this one, and then we can get out of here, hey? It feels like we shouldn't be able to get away with it a second time, right? Your other guy says that stuff, so you trust him. Fair enough. We can get away with it a second time. Oh no, Balliste. Okay. Okay. So the hope is, yeah, that the ballistae take out the squires, well, giving the catapults times to hit them, because ballista, pretty strong. Really, just sort of a battle of the siege equipment right now. Ease. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Fuck. Easy. Okay. The screams really do it for you. Fair enough. People do subathons for weeks. I think the VOD just auto cuts at certain intervals. Oh, and maybe, yeah, breaks it up into a different part. It looks like it's still streaming on my side, but if anybody wants to check over there and let me know if I'm wrong, always happy to be proven wrong, because that means I'm learning something. Okay. Gonna have 2 knights. I'm gonna have just a team of archers. Cracks every one of them. Right, so the knights are here to distract the spear boys. Oh, it's bad. Oh, I forgot the Minotaur charges. I really was kind of hoping the archers would be able to fill the Minotaurs with arrows. That is not what happened. Hmm. Who's still up? What are you two doing? We found love in a hopeless place? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This guy is still alive, but your pathfinding isn't letting you get to him. Yeah, this is a restart. Okay. Our feel terrible. Is the bard truly worthless? I mean, it feels like the lineups against the Minotaurs are slightly better now. Ah, here we go. The Minotaur is distracted by the bard. Fantastic. Yes, good. Okay, now just for our crack team of elite archers to go ahead and fill the Minotaur full of arrows. Just go ahead and fill the Minotaur full of arrows. Okay, good. That's basically what we wanted. God damn it. They can't keep getting away with it. I mean, this feels better for us. But I don't know if that's substantive or just wishful thinking. Oh, wait, hold on. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh no, one of our knights are down. Both of our knights are down. No, it's just the bard. What? What an upset. Oh. Okay, hold on. Fine. And by what an upset, I mean it's me. I'm very upset. Okay. We have our incredibly elite archer line that are going to go ahead and just shoot this Minotaur full of arrows. Nice! Holy shit, wait, it actually worked. Well, one part of it worked. Okay. Just go ahead and do the same thing a second time. Just go ahead and don't all get charged by the Minotaur. Just go ahead and shoot the Minotaur full of arrows. Just go ahead and do it. Oh wait, no! Yes! Hell yeah. Truly victory. Okay, and now we're the Ancients versus Snow People. But here's a little trick for you. That the other ancient, the Ancients, of course, were famous for shooting snakes out of a bow and arrow, and the snakes distracted the enemy. Famously, so you know. I love these little like lads who shoot snakes and then also the snakes keep going. They are so fun. Are they good? Maybe not, but they're fun. Yeah, victory. Anything that spawns more lads, right? Oh wait, are the Minotaurs kind of chumps? Like, they feel like they're really good in melee, but it did not feel like it took a lot of, yeah, arrows to take them out. Damn, okay. 3 Minotaurs? Not the answer. 3 Ballistas?